Ja. Sha-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hold on, I don't think it's all picking up because I don't see it moving and grooving. No, almost 100% positive. Can you pull it up for me on YouTube? Almost 100% positive. Shit ain't picking up. Do this shit.
Following an early morning shooting in downtown Louisville.
Around 1:30 this morning, Louisville Metro Police responded to a report of a shooting near 8th and West Main Streets. When they got there, they responded to a report of a shooting near 8th and West Main Streets.
You get the John, I'm ready. And Louis, baby. You already, it's on? All right, well, you know, we back. I just realistically, I got to get right to it just because I appreciate how just like sometimes God timing is almost like the perfect timing because I had this in my mind the whole entire time we was on vacation, especially when we was in the amusement park. And the first thing when we in line waiting to get into was at Universal Studios, and I seen this, it was this girl in front of us and she had on like an all black bodysuit. And it's one of them bodysuits that you wear when you fresh off of surgery, like when you one of them surgeries and you can tell she still had like the whole shapewear thing under the bodysuit. So I'm looking at the joint and I'm kind of just like, bro, there's no way that you was geeking that hard to still come out. Like it's one is you in Florida, it's like 100 and something degrees outside. You literally got, I was to our little brother, I'm like, I don't know what's worse, this little young dude with a hoodie on and some jeans, or this girl with a bodysuit on with the shapewear under the bodysuit. I'm like, bro, I know her vagina is going to be humming like hell after she get out of this park. Because there's nowhere in the world you sit here, though. I got nothing but a t-shirt on and some shorts, and I'm sweating like a goddamn crackhead in a crack house. So it's no way you about to tell me she got on literally a whole tire bodysuit, like she fresh out of surgery, and you think that this realistically, I was like, nah, dog. But one thing I can say,
ain't they for the sweat? Is that the
the bodysuit?
Yeah.
Hell no. Like this was like one of them jokes. Like nah, like I give no. You talking about like no? Let's be clear. It was a lot of women who had on like gym suits, and I'm listen to what I'm saying. And this is probably like one of the titles I'm gonna come up with for the episode. I'm a fan of the women who dress inappropriate for amusement park. So any type of family vacations, and that kind of reason why I said God time is perfect, because that ties into Jada Wade. People don't know who Jada Wade is. That's Lil Baby's baby mom to his youngest son. And she had a video that was going viral because, of course, she got a swimwear line. So, of course, and she is the face of her brand. So she advertising. And I don't know, some of y'all may be too young, or if you don't remember, I want to say it was out of a Snoop Dogg video where, excuse me, the lady took her thing off, and then the kids came and ran away with the top to the swimsuit. So that's basically what her son did. But of course, the baby suit already, before the son ran off with the top, but people was kind of like, oh, you naked around your son. And Yellow Beezy came to her defense. And he was like, man, I don't know about y'all, but I grew up and I seen my mom naked. And I'm sure realistically for most of y'all who listening, if you grew up in a smaller home or apartment or whatever, I'm sure 9 times out of 10 you probably seen your mother naked a couple times. But the difference is, and me and a homegirl of mine was, when I was walking today, we was having that conversation because her son, like in high school, she's like, no, I'm a single mother. My son has seen me naked a million times, but I'm just telling her, I'm like, it's a difference. I get it, because of course, you are a single mom. If your house ain't that big, I mean, it's just going to eventually happen, especially if you're waking your kids up and you trying to, off the early morning, you trying to get them ready for school, you trying to get yourself ready, of course. So they seen you in your bra and panties, or back in the day, if your parents old enough, you done seen your mom in some fucking stockings. I get it. So listen to what I'm saying. I'm not judging her off of that part. I'm off the part of just tying that into, if you're going to on vacation, and even if it's family vacations, or if you're going to some of them amusement parks, because listen to what I'm saying, as a man, it was hot outside, I'm tired, dealing with nieces and nephews, and the heat gonna kick their butt too. So you got to hear other kids around, and you just hearing them scream. So I'm not mad at being able to turn my head and be able to see some half naked women. I appreciate it. I'm not sitting here knocking it for that part of it. But what I am saying is it a time and a place? Because I do feel like some of that stuff, it may be like, it got to be time and appropriate. I guess swimwear for when you on vacation with the kids, and when you on just your random vacation and you trying to get people attention. You may be trying to get free drinks all night. You may be actually on vacation trying to get hit. I do think it is a difference, and like I said, I appreciate the women who trying to like you know, like of course, y'all know what the new gym wear look like. I'm talking about the girls who be like with the damn near the Joneses in their butt crack. You can see the camel toe and all of that. I get it. Listen to it. I like how they switch it up. They're using it just literally as just regular as you go. It's almost the female version of a sweatsuit. I can just put it on. I can have my titties halfway out. I even seen a lady in the airport with it. I was like, damn. And the dude she was with, he was like an old like Spanish nigga. I'm like, he probably related to El Chapo or something. I don't know, but that woman was bad as hell. He was with. I'm talking about this nigga. Like, and I'm a people person. Like, that's the only thing I like about getting out the house. I can just people watch. I don't care about doing nothing else. I just want to look at people and pay attention to people's behavior. So when you get to sit here and see this, I'm looking at this man and he with this badass Spanish woman. I'm like, God damn. But she literally just got on a gym joint. She got on literally a gym sports bra and some leggings. And I'm talking about them tight joints. I ain't talking about them flabby leggings. I'm talking about them tight ass joints that where you can literally damn near visualize whatever you want to visualize. And I seen a lot of women in Universal Studios with that same exact way. And I just kept thinking, I'm like, damn, I kind of feel bad for the regular moms who just in here on mom time. And then it's just, you got the women in there that's looking for like, and they may be in there with kids too, because don't get it twisted. I saw some women in there, it was just them and their kid, but they were still damn near half naked, because that gym outfit to me is damn near like half naked. Like, yes, your butt cheeks may not be hanging out, but nigga, them Jones is on you so tight, it ain't leaving too much up for imagination. So my question, and tie that into the Jada Waiter thing, is what is appropriate wear for family vacations compared to vacation? And you can even tie that into family vacations where it's like we went on a big family jump, but everybody ain't blood. So to me, I'm still thinking of it like you should still have some type of appropriate swimsuits, because all right, yeah, me and Marcus may be blood related to every woman on here, but what about this? Okay, what about if my cousin bought her boyfriend and this cousin just got married or whatever the case may be? Every man ain't married to this. I mean, not blood related to this family. So a nigga could still be a nigga and still be fucking, yeah, just because he here with his wife or his girlfriend, it don't mean, oh, if your fucking cousin running around with a fucking G-string on, is that appropriate? Not saying that's what happened in my family, but that just still made me think about it like, what's appropriate and what's not appropriate? So I guess that's the conversation I want to have leading off.
You do have some things that's not, I don't want to say not appropriate, but like for a family vacation, probably like you said, a G-string, a thong, like something like that, you probably wouldn't want to wear.
But when you say that, it's just because you ain't go with us when we went to the water park, and what's name came up to me, she was like, damn, all the lifeguards had like pretty much the little thong bottoms, and she was like, damn, what happened to just the regular, baby suit? She was like, are everything up their butt cheeks and all that? I was like, well, that's kind of the modern day, outfits now. I think that's the normal. Is it actually the normal though? But I'm sure, know, Mikey, when I tell you, like, when you look at them, like they were just the way their fit was. It wasn't like it was like a thong, like a string, but it was like their butt cheeks was out. It wasn't like the whole, you know what I'm saying, like covered up, like the Baywatch joint. Is it because I guess are they? I mean, I don't know, but I'm sure it was in probably when it was white women who was working in security joint. No, it was black women. And Spanish and all that. They was thicker, or they were just like regular. It was some thick ones too. Oh yeah, that's crazy. I ain't know the lifeguards was giving it up like that. I don't know. That get tricky. Okay, as a woman, do you look at stuff like that, or is it just like you kind of just mind your business and don't pay attention to that?
I just mind my business. I mean, because people want to wear what they want to wear, but you do have people that's like, oh, look at her. Why she got that on? Like, why she got that on with the kids? Me personally, it's like, okay. Because you got, and then what about the big girls who wear? They don't care about their shape, and they still gonna wear it. They gonna let everything show. I don't care what the shape or the size of the person is. It's just some things where it's like, sometimes I even could put myself in the shape of the little boy, because I seen this one, like as soon as we was coming into Universal, it was he probably looked like he was like maybe 11 or 12, and he was with his mom and she was recording, but I'm talking his mother was fat as all outdoors, and she had like a lavender workout joint on. It was a bra top, and it was the bottoms was hugging. I'm like, bro, I would never want to go nowhere with my mom like that. How old was the boy?
Like 12.
Yeah. But she was young though.
I mean, but this is a generation now.
That's why I said, it's still your mom, though. That's the crazy thing. Like, that's why sometimes I be like, I swear to God, sometimes I be like, I be happy of age. I be happy that I grew up in the 90s where my mother looked like a mom. So even seeing your mom naked when you were a kid, that shit was like, ugh, mom, go put some fucking clothes on. You felt that way about your mom or your dad. You never wanted to see them naked because they didn't look like fucking an Instagram model. They looked like somebody mom and dad. So that shit did nothing to you, but probably make you want to damn near throw up or fucking scratch your eyeballs out.
But it's still the same. It will still be the same way now. Like,
it don't matter what shit. Like if she look like Instagram model, still like, oh, mom, like put some clothes on.
Yeah, until you start exactly.
Then that's different.
And that was a conversation me and my homegirl was having, and she was just like, of course, you gotta. It's the difference between it's just you and your son in the house, which you are wear, and then when his friends come over, but you don't you gotta still realize like you ain't built like if you're not built like a mom, you still gotta kind of be conscious of like little boys gonna be little boys,
right?
The same way men gonna be men, and that's the same reason why I said what's appropriate for what should you wear going out. Because I had even off, and that's why I do love about one thing I love about just people who follow me, especially when it's women like older women, they kind of don't want to really indulge in the conversations in the comment section, and especially if you've been in my comment section one time and it went viral, and then you kind of just like, nah, I'm cool with that. So you'll rather DM your opinion. But I had endless women who was like, nah, I get it. Like they old and they kind of like a certain baby suits I will wear when I'm taking my kids on vacation or we going to an amusement park, and then if I'm on vacation by myself, and then a girl, one of the listeners to the show, she hit me. She was just like, yeah, it's a difference because I know when I don't care even if I'm going to Miami or I'm going to like Jamaica or Colombia. No, these are not kid friendly trips.
But it still be kids there though.
So what? I don't give a fuck. That's what she said. She was like, I don't care. You know, this ain't for kids. You can bring your kid trying to like kill two birds with one stone. Hey, mom, you got a life too. Well, guess what? I don't give a fuck. If you bring your kid to Miami or Jamaica or Colombia, your kid gonna see this goddamn fucking pussy and she gonna see this ass and my titties gonna be hanging out. I was like, respect, because realistically, those aren't places that you should take kids. Because what the fuck are you really gonna do with a kid in Miami?
True.
You just gonna walk up and down the fucking beach? That's it. Because realistically, Miami is made for people to spend money drunk. The same way, and I would recommend for anybody, if you think about taking your kids to Florida, take them during the wintertime. I get it because realistically, most of y'all want to still have the traditional Christmas, but I'm just going to tell you how to save some money because they'll let you come in the park with whatever you want, but they already is going to get so fucking hot. You come in there with waters, and if you stand in there for 9 times out of 10, because you're going to want to get your money's worth, so you're going to stay. If you get in there at 12, you ain't trying to leave until the fucking park closes. You talking about 9 o'clock. That water going to be hot as dog shit. And you ain't gonna want to drink it, so they already know they gonna finesse you. You're gonna gotta get an icy or something. So I'm just thinking, it's like, damn, if I had a bunch of kids that I had to, I'm going on. I get it because you still want to be able to give your kids Christmas like regular gifts. Hell no. If I gotta take my kids to Disney World or anything like that, I recommend do it during the wintertime. Kill two birds. Oh yeah, we just not gonna do the Christmas.
But I think that's kind of like the hurricane season too.
Where in Florida?
Yeah,
December.
Like the November, October. Like I think that's the hurricane season.
I don't think so. I thought it was like September, August.
No, it's during the fall.
Yeah, like September, August. I don't think I know it ain't no November, December. I ain't never heard no hurricanes in December or November. But like I said, just to me personally, that's what I would recommend. Like I said, and even when I'm going even back into the Jada Wade thing, that bathing suit she had on, yeah, if you literally like we talking about Colombia or Jamaica or Dominican Republic, any of those islands, wherever you can fly with 9 times, most of them are made for Americans. We treat them for vacations and vacations. I get why people was kind of mad about having a kid there, because even having that bathing suit on in front of your son is kind of nuts.
But it was an ad. I
get it is an ad. And let's be clear, we do live in a day and age where a lot of what is they call it? They call it what is it? What's the word for? It's like a word. It's something where it's basically anger marketing. Basically, where you get people upset and get people talking. So because I'm sure she knew that people was gonna say that. Because as soon as I seen it, I was like, you ain't supposed to. I'm a dude. You kind of can't say nothing. And literally, as soon as I seen, because Top sent it to me, as soon as I thought about it, I put my phone down for maybe like 5 minutes, and then here come the shade room, and you seen a bunch of people on Twitter that was killing her, and the comment section. So it was like, I get it. Like I'm on the fence with it because I'm a man. I wouldn't mind not like trust and believe. Every time I turned the corner and I got to see enough skin, I was happy as hell. I was like, damn, this all right. That's a good look. I appreciate you. Like I appreciated whatever woman was walking through that park half naked. I appreciated that shit from the bottom of my heart because it was hot as hell. You thirsty, you dehydrated, and you just get to see some ass and use your imagination to your best of your ability. I appreciate it. But like I said, I can kind of just still imagine if I was a kid, I wouldn't want to be there with my mom like that. And then I kind of just for the man, it's like, you can't even be mad because you let your girl come out the house like this. So nigga, niggas is gonna look.
Right.
And you know what? Ain't gonna be nothing but 9 times out of 10 a bunch of old horny niggas in here and a bunch of young kids with hormones running through the goddamn roof. So you know what type of niggas was going to be eyeballing your girl when she chose that outfit, because you could have made her just be like, oh, just like, hey, come on, put on a Disney World t-shirt and some shorts, dog. Like you ain't got to drag it like that.
But I mean, as a guy, do you really want her to cover it up for real? Like because you want to be like, yeah, that's mine. You know,
man, no, I don't. Oh, not no damn amusement park. Okay. I don't.
Okay.
But it had water rides. Like, what's you supposed to do?
It ain't no real water rides in Universal. Hell no. So nah, yeah, that one was cool. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was kind of dragging it. Like I said, that to me was, I just love how that conversation kind of just like literally went hand in hand. And it was this woman, oh my gosh, she was going viral. This lady is ugly as hell. And it was just hilarious. This lady was hilarious, dog.
Happening to club culture, but the girlies are not wearing heels in the clubs anymore. And as a 34-year-old, I know I don't look my age, but as a 34-year-old, do we need to come out of retirement and teach the girls how to wear heels, or like what heels you need to shop for when going out in the club? Because the amount of flats and sandals that I saw is just like, part of the thrill of going to the club is dancing on the couch in your heels. You got to figure out how to strengthen those ankles so you don't break them. Like how to maneuver. Like it's a rite of passage. I feel like you don't appreciate wearing a flat if you aren't dancing on the couch in the club. I don't know, y'all. There's just something about a cute little heel. You know, we gotta figure it out. We gotta bring heel culture back to the clubs, because what are y'all doing? What's going on? What are y'all even doing? What's the purpose of going to the club if you're not gonna dress up? I don't know what's happening to club culture, but the girlies are not wearing.
So first off, they was dragging this lady to hell because she started her video off and said, yeah, I'm in my 30s and I know I don't look like I'm 30. Lady, you look like you was 43. This lady looked like she was old as dog shit. And then she literally dragged this long ass conversation out about how people are supposed to dress and act when they went to the clubs. And this lady literally had on some goddamn deacon heels. She had on some fat ass white thick, I'm talking about OD thick sole heels, not like some sexy Jones. Like, nigga, them shit was worse than kitten heels. Them shit was ridiculous. And her dress was baggy as hell. And she thick. She thick with a baggy ass dress on, like a shiny green dress. Like, bro, you gotta relax. Like, I swear to God, I literally stayed on Twitter maybe for like 30 minutes just watching people drag her to hell because she just looked so goddamn horrible. Like, bro, sometimes you just like, and she thought she was smoking. I'm like, oh, I know I don't look, bro. You look 40. You talking about you in your 30s, you look like you 40, and that outfit literally looked like you was wearing at the church. And you talking about getting on the couch, like, bro, you gotta stop. Like, sometimes y'all gotta relax. I'm not gonna hold you. Those was like, when you see stuff like that, I'd be like, bro, some people are not aware of actually how they look or how they kind of giving it up. There was another video that was going viral of, who was this? It was Fabulous Manager. He used to manage, for people who don't know, Big Fendi, he used to manage Nicki Minaj. This ain't no music, is it playing on this?
Oh, yeah, listen, Pat, you spent 20,000. They go 10,000. Let's go.
So what he did was, it was Big Fendi. For people who don't know who Big Fendi is, he do manage Fabulous right now, but he used to manage Nicki Minaj back in the day. He had a DVD series, it was called The Come Up Magazine, and it used to be like one of the bigger DVD series, like when DVDs was like the thing. So he had a pool, he hosting a pool party, and everybody just literally standing around at the pool party, and you can literally, it's just like everybody like, and it kind of like, I ain't gonna say it looked super dirty, but it kind of looked dingy. Like on a scale of 1 to 10 on the dinginess, it probably was like a 7.5 on the dingy. So he was like, yeah, you know, whatever the case may be, you gave me 20 bands to host this jump. Here go 10 right here. So he threw out all hundreds. You could hear his men in the background, chill, chill, chill. Nobody budged to get in the pool to get that money. Then he threw out more bread. Now, I don't necessarily know if he threw out a whole 10 because it didn't look like it was a 10, because even if it was in all hundreds, it still didn't look like he threw 10 bands. Maybe looked like he threw like, maybe like 1,500, 2,000. I don't care. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not about to act like my pride was super big, because guess what I would have did? I would have jumped in that water, and when he went through the second part, I definitely would have jumped in the water, took all that bread. Y'all can act cool if y'all want. I'm going home. Yeah. I'm gonna take this. If he saying it's 10, let's just say I don't even think it was 10. Let's say if he threw 5. I don't care. I'm taking that 5,000 and I'm going home.
Yeah, free money.
Niggas was literally just standing at him like, nigga, we don't care. Throw that money. Who cares? I'm not moving, getting in this pool. But that would be my point. What's the point of going to a pool party if you're just going to stand there?
I think it's more so of
a lot of people just ain't. It's cool. Just not. It's not too cool though. Because if you was really in shape, I don't think you would be too cool. And when I say in shape, I don't mean you got to be running around 6 packs. I do think realistically, most people don't want to be honest. You don't want to jump in the water because it's body insecurity. Because if you was cool with your body, what would you care if you got wet on that?
I think some people just be feeling they too cool to get in there. Oh no, I ain't getting in there. I ain't fucking
man, fuck that.
They definitely don't want to be the first person in there.
Yeah, like
shit, man. That nigga would have threw 5 rocks. I'm jumping in that pool, getting that 5 bands, and I'm going home. I ain't even just gonna stand there because I don't even want nobody to ask me no money. You ain't gotta look at me crazy or funny enough. And thank you. I probably paid $20, $40 to get in here. I went home with 5 racks. I'm expeditiously leaving out of this pool party. Y'all enjoy yourself and y'all keep standing around here acting like you too cool. And I'm talking about it was bunched up. Like this wasn't like something like the party wasn't packed. Like it was, you could literally see everybody around the pool like sardines. Like if somebody breathed wrong off a fight breakout, everybody falling into this pool. That's how tight everybody was around the pool. So it's not sitting here like, oh my God, I gotta sit here and not get into the water. Like nigga, somebody breathe wrong. Y'all, most of y'all gonna fall in this pool anyway. So you might as well get in there. And you seen endless people in there with the white tees. It wasn't like niggas had the crazy fits on, like, oh, I can't sit here and go jump in the water. Like, why not?
Right.
And just real quick, one of the conversations that we have on here, well, I have on here, like I especially during the election last year, I told y'all know I'm Team Kamala just because she's a black woman, and that's one of those things. And a homegirl of mine, she called me, she sent me little messages of people stressing out, oh, Kamala gonna be the da-da-da. Let me tell y'all something. I don't want to hear none of that shit with y'all now. Oh, support black women. Guess what I told y'all? We ain't got to go back to 2020 when I was telling y'all to vote. You only got to go a couple of months. I told y'all with the Angel Reese shit. And most of y'all probably rolled y'all eyes. I don't care. I ain't watching no. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear those support black women shit. You could have supported a black woman that was old enough to be our daughter 2-3 months ago when I told y'all to get with the black women shit because it's going all you're gonna do is help open the door for somebody else because it's eventually going to knock on the door and y'all gonna want niggas to get in line. Fuck y'all. Now you figure out get on the back of the bus. I don't want to hear, oh, come on, we got it. No, suck a dick. Because I told y'all to get in line 3 months ago and support black women. But you didn't want to. Now you just, oh, I'm not. Yeah, okay, well, you too cool for school. Now y'all going to have to deal with it. I seen people, oh, my God, you're going to see, watch how they going to drag her through the media. Bro, I told y'all they was doing this to a goddamn 22-year-old 3 months ago and been doing it constantly. It's the same exact thing. It don't change. Everything that you going to see, what they going to do to Kamala Harris, they literally been doing it to Angel Reese since the goddamn, matter of fact, whenever the year she won the championship. I've been telling y'all this. Don't sit here and act crazy now like you ain't never seen this or heard this story before. I told y'all exactly what was happening, but you didn't care. So guess what? I don't want to hear it no more. I'm a big supporter. I told y'all when me and Donnie was sitting on here during the pandemic and we was talking about it, I just told you I'm going to vote for this woman just because even if she a half of a nigga, I'm cool with that. That's all it needed to be for me. I don't need the extra scary tactics and all that. You put a black woman in the joint, I got you. But I'm telling y'all, I don't want to hear y'all telling me now why it's important that I should just get in line because no, I told you niggas to get in line a year ago or however long ago it was. And then I told you again in April, hey, get in line because they treating every time you sit here and talk about this black girl, do you sit here and see nothing but a bunch of bots of white fake people all up in the comment section, dragging her to hell, talking to her about all different type of shit. But now everybody, oh my God, watch what they're going to do to Kamala. Man, suck my dick, yo. Y'all be blowing me. Like, I swear to God, that's why I really, when I say here something, I know I say it tongue in cheek and it be sounding like I'm playing, but that's why I really don't be fucking with black women sometimes. Because y'all you pick and choose what y'all want to support. Support each other all the time. So this shit won't be an emergency. If you support each other all the time, there ain't no need to break the glass for emergency.
It's not all black women. It's black people in general. It's a black thing.
No, of course.
In the black culture, it's not just black women that don't, because it's black men that don't support black men.
But listen to what I'm saying though. But let's be real. Women rule the world when it comes to pussy. If women sit here and say what's corny and what's not, niggas gonna get in line to what women say. But if y'all don't make it a precedent for niggas that have to speak highly and you let it kind of slide, like a nigga, it could be like, okay, it's cool for y'all to shit on this black woman, or it's cool for y'all not to support this black woman, but oh, let's get in line for this one. You can't, because it's hard to get people in line. It's just the same way like if you're trying to get on a diet. It's hard to sit here and get on a diet if all I've been doing is eating fucked up, and now it's time for me to sit here and try to get on a diet. It's a lot harder. But if black women sit here and say, I ain't dealing with no man, like, and I literally said this on mic before, if y'all stop tolerating and dealing with niggas who get in the comment section and try to belittle black women, guess what niggas will stop doing? They'll stop doing it because they're like, oh shit, I can't keep doing that because women don't even think that shit cool. They won't even allow it. Bitches don't even want to talk to me because I was shitting on Sexy Red or whoever the case may be.
They do it. The black women be in the comments turn the men up when they try to come in and talk about black women.
But it be too many niggas who still be feeling like it's free home. And because that's what I'm sure. But no, niggas can't. If a woman told you she wasn't fucking you because you didn't support black women publicly and loud, like I want to see you weekly support a black woman or you ain't getting no pussy, I guarantee you niggas will start supporting black women differently.
They'll find some other ones.
Find some other what?
They'll find some other women to mess with. Like I said,
man, let's be clear. Hold on, we gotta stop saying that, nigga. How many other women have black niggas actually get to? I ain't talking about most black niggas. They fuck maybe one or two other women outside of their race. Let's stop making it like niggas got the pickings, like they just be. It's a bunch of women I can go sleep with outside of my race, because that's not happening.
No, what I'm saying is you just because you say, all right, I'm not fucking you because you're not supporting the black women. It's other women who don't really care about that shit that you just gonna fuck with. That's what I'm saying.
So if they stand as a united front and be like, we not fucking with no black men who don't support black women publicly on a weekly basis. Nigga, I need every, like back in the day when Instagram first became a thing and it was like Women Crush Wednesday was the cool shit to do. Nigga, I need you on every Wednesday to support some black woman. I don't give a fuck if it's a nail tech, a eyelash, whoever, a rapper, basketball player, track star. I don't care. Pick one and support her every Wednesday, or nigga, you ain't getting no pussy. But women be too goddamn soft and be teetering and didn't want to sit here and cry. I don't want to hear your fucking tears, dog. You should have put your foot down months ago.
Well, black men shouldn't be disrespecting black women anyway, because 9 times out of 10, you got a black mother, aunt, grandma.
I'm with you, but I'm with you on that. But guess what? You know them niggas. Guess what? Because their grandma don't got social media. Their mom ain't got social media. The women who they land up with and fucking
the women who don't have social media. Those are other women that like.
Man, it's 2024. Everybody got some form of social media, unless you were just like we talking about. That's why I said you're right. It's women, it's niggas out here who you're right. You got a mother, you got a grandmother, whatever. Guess what? 9 times out of 10 from of a certain age, they don't have no social media. But for the women you laying in the bed with, if you're okay with a nigga sitting here playing, I don't give a fuck if it's Sexy Red or whoever. You would sit if a nigga. I don't want to say Sexy Red because I'm kind of like we probably do need to shame her because we do need to bring back shaming as well. So just some black women that you feel like is important.
Why can't you support her? She's a black woman. Well, so you just said support black women, right? So why?
Yeah, but we got to. But no, listen to what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you why we got to draw the line. I can tie these two things in together too. My homegirl was mad because all the Republicans was doing the patch on their ear shit. I'm like, oh, so you mad about these niggas supporting Trump, but you okay with a bunch of niggas who went and got face tats like Lil Wayne? Or you okay with a bunch of women who ran and got BBLs like strippers? What's the difference? I'd rather niggas sit here and go put a patch on their ear and support Trump than sit here and go get face tats like Wayne. Oh, put on ski masks like Pooh Shiesty. What's worse? Let's keep it a buck. I'm here to call black people to the fire. Y'all gave me a week off. It's on now, nigga. What's happening?
Okay, so then what's your question?
What's worse? Because people got upset with the Republicans. Like, look at these stupid motherfuckers putting this thing on their ear. No, hey.
Because everybody knows that the shit was fake. Like, he didn't really get shot in the ear.
It's cool. Listen, I don't. But they supporting their man. That's how they banging for their man. That's all I'm sitting here saying. They supporting their man.
But see, that's white people. White people is like different.
They gonna support no matter what.
They support no matter what.
Right.
So you're saying it's black women. We need to do this. It's a black community as a whole. Don't know how to support. It's just not black women. It's a black community as a whole has a problem with supporting other black people.
Of course, for sure.
Right, but you're saying it's a black woman fault. It's not the black woman fault.
Well, I think he's saying it because he's saying the black woman got more control over.
Well, clearly they don't, because they still come out every other day. Why they want to date white women? Why we always in our masculine energy? It's always a problem with black women. So maybe it's a black man that needs to look inside themselves and figure out why they don't have. What's the problem with black women?
But no, listen to what I'm saying. I agree with what you're saying, but I still think most 90% of men do things that they feel like black women think, or women, just whoever they date in general, are cool. If women, just the same reason why niggas run to go get changed. When we talk about it, when niggas run to go get haircuts, if I'm not dating, I'll be like, fuck it, I don't need a haircut. So those same type of niggas who sit here and feel like it's okay I can get away with belittling or down talking black women in the comment section on the Shade Room or the Neighborhood Talk, or even just under whoever page, and it's cool for me not to support black women, because another black woman still will give me some cheeks because she may feel the same way, like, oh yeah, I don't care about fuck JT or fuck whoever the case may be. Like, all right, I'm telling you, it start with where I can get some pussy at. If I can't get no pussy, or I can't lay my head beside a black woman because I'm not publicly out here supporting black women, I promise you will see a change in how black men behave. But because there's not no pressure applied from women, then it's always going to sit here. I got the scapegoat with my girl don't care about this shit. I told y'all even before, you don't gotta fucking watch the fucking WNBA, but that don't have nothing to see and say you couldn't sit here and throw up a joint like, oh yeah, just the same way we do with Sha'Carri Richardson. And it may be easier for people to do it with Sha'Carri Richardson because it's only like once in a blue moon. But some people don't even do that. That's one thing I'll tell y'all, I always do. I pay attention to how people move, how we support each other. And that should be so thin and so like, it's like, oh, it'd be crazy. Like I even pay attention to how people try to force certain shit that you will support. Like people, oh, look at this JT shit. Like people try to sit here and tell me the JT. And this one, I'm trying to be careful with my words. I don't want to shit on JT because she is a black woman. But I do feel like sometimes you can almost get the benefit of the doubt of being a dark-skinned black woman where people kind of support you blindly on some bullshit. Because that JT project was dog doo-doo, and y'all kept trying to compare it to Jeezy, and I swear to God, I almost wanted to shoot everybody and their mother who tried to compare it. Don't ever in your fucking life disrespect the Snowman. Like, stop,
you
dog.
don't like that project at all?
No, the beats was slapping. The shit was weak as hell.
I like it better than the Sexy Red joint.
Oh, what the fuck is that, the bar?
What else did I put out?
Nigga, Meg, that shit can't compare to Meg Thee Stallion. And I swear to God, if I ever listen to
the project. I mean, because like I said, I like for her expectation.
No,
I mean,
you didn't have no expectation
right,
for
so
her.
I like it for her expectation.
So, if I don't have no expectation for you, what the fuck? You don't have, it ain't no bars in hell. What the fuck are we talking about? That project was mid as shit. That's every song. She didn't have no slaps on there. She wasn't talking about shit. No, come on, dog. The beats was cool. I get where the production sound like some old Jeezy production. Cool, but the fucking music was horrible, dog. Like, what are we talking about? Like, let's be serious. And like I said, I sit here, I kept saying, I don't know how I can critique this without shitting on this shit, but y'all was blowing me because you kept trying to compare it to Jeezy. And I'm like, there's no way in hell a nigga heard this and you felt like Jeezy. Like, it's a difference. When niggas hear ESTG, I get it. Cool. I understand the dialogue of the music. I understand the texture of the music. I get what we comparing. How the fuck is JT talking about that we should be comparing this to Jeezy? That just be my point. It be just certain shit, but y'all just saying that because you just want to, like, all right, let me find the way I can shade. Like, dog, let me tell you the comparison. You're absolutely right. For JT, put her in the box with Sexy Red and Ice Spice. Don't compare her to Glorilla. Don't compare her to Latto, Meg, or fucking Cardi or Nicki. Keep her out of that conversation. You better compare her into the conversation with the women who trying to figure it out, and y'all kind of like them just for some other funky little dumb shit. The reason why you like them. It's not because of a real skill. It's a more of a look. Like, it fit the look. Like, okay, this wasn't maybe the most prettiest city girl, so let's support her because it give like I swear to God, the way women pick and choose the shit that they support, and then you can kind of see the underlying tone, but you're not a woman, so you kind of like, I don't know if I really want to say this out loud, but I feel like I know why the fuck y'all really supporting her.
Why?
It's because she dark skinned, so you don't want to shit on a dark skinned girl. Like, look, same thing with Sexy Red. Niggas is cool with shitting on Ice Spice because she's a pretty light skinned girl. Motherfuckers be swearing to God that Latto is a better rapper than 90% of the niggas, but motherfuckers will critique the shit out of Latto because she's a pretty light skinned girl. If Latto put up the same bullshit that JT put out, motherfuckers wouldn't even post that shit. It's so goddamn bad. But let's be keeping it a buck because she's dark-skinned, and dark-skinned women don't never really want shit on each other. So like, well, we got to support each other. And I'm not mad at that. If that's your thing, if you go sit here and say, well, she look like me, so I'm going to support her, cool. But don't sit here and try to gas the shit up like it was better than anything Meg put out, Nicki, Cardi, Latto, any of them, that five, don't put her in a conversation with, and don't even put her in a conversation with Doja Cat. Like, certain shit, y'all gotta stop being ridiculously and disrespectful. Like, stop, dog. The beats was cool and that was it. The hooks was mid as shit. Like, we ain't about to sit here and act like we about to listen to this shit next week. I ain't even try. I forced myself to listen to it because I kept saying, hold on, maybe I'm missing something. Let me try it again. I literally probably tried to listen to that shit 5 times, bro, and I'm like, it's no way in hell. Y'all can't be serious right now. What are we talking about? Like, what am I actually listening to that y'all real live trying to gas this up and had the audacity to compare it to Meg Thee Stallion? Like, bro, stop. Like, come on, dog. But again, like I said, I know I'm all over the place. I just miss talking. So, I mean, it is what it is. But I do like what I want to tell y'all. Don't wait late. Because I'm telling you, what just my biggest part and why I came to this topic with the Kamala Harris thing is, don't wait until it's an emergency to support each other. Black people in general, we don't want to just sit here and say it's just not a black woman thing, but I do think y'all should look in the mirror for each other, and y'all should look at y'all homegirls when they can sit here and go to supporting the way y'all support each other. Or even if you don't want to support, like, I don't fuck my homegirl, I don't like the way she do lashes, I ain't supporting that shit. Cool, support somebody. It's a black woman that you like. It's a black woman that you are okay with being a fan of. Support her. So, excuse me, so it's not an emergency, so it don't seem like it doesn't seem like, oh, this not normal. This should be a normal thing. Even when I gotta tell y'all when we talk about TV shows, because I'm gonna talk about some shit, because I'm not gonna lie, Tyler Perry, I almost gave up on you literally the first fucking 15 minutes. And I had to come back on it. You watched it?
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't, but let's get right into that then. Cool. So let me tell you, the way that shit started
was crazy.
So that's the part that made me want to cut it off, because I'm like, bro, these two families shouldn't even be together. So for people who don't know, we talking about what is it called? Divorce Black is a Tyler Perry movie on Amazon Prime. So the very first, let's say, excuse me, The very first 10 minutes of the movie, it come on. It was like, I guess it was this woman. They live in a small town, maybe what is it, an hour and 30 minutes outside of Atlanta. So somewhere in a hick town in Georgia, where it's a small black community. Y'all know how the church is. Everybody know each other, but it's one of them small churches. Ain't no AC in there, ain't no heat in there. It's nothing. It gives one of them vibes where if you ever been to, I'm sure for most people, you live in the DMV, you got family in South Carolina or North Carolina. It gives one of them family churches in South Carolina or North Carolina. So literally, like I said, first 10 minutes, they burying a brother, and the pastor is Megan Good father. So he in there going crazy. So when he walking into like he describing the boy who they got killed, and I'm like, holy shit, he going off like, nigga, this somebody jump. Like, what is he talking about? So the whole time, it's Megan Good's husband's brother who got killed. So her entire family, I guess his family, that's their thing. Like they were the bad family in this small community from robbing people or whatever the case may be. So he ended up getting killed by one of the members who go to church. So one of Megan Good's husband's brothers try to rob an older woman from the church, and she smoked his ass. So he in there going crazy, and then the mother, listen, the Megan Good husband right there, his mother right there, and his 3 other brothers. So he's sitting here, she telling the story, and the father going off, and then here come the mother. You motherfucker, you better not sit here. I'm like, hold the fuck on. What the? How are these 2 people together? And one father is, just tell me, hold on. So tell me how this happened.
You know how it happened.
No, one father is a pastor of this small community, and then she married the goddamn worst family in the community.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that happens.
Man, that shit made me cut that shit off. I'm like, this shit is not even believable,
that
dog.
Black.
Nah, dog.
That sounds black.
Happens a lot.
I couldn't listen to what I'm telling you. You know what made me watch it again? Because I'm like, I'm gonna give it another chance because I was listening to him on the Breakfast Club, and then I seen all the like when the Shade Room and all them picked it up because I think they had like a -0 on Rotten Tomato. So I seen the dude trying to defend it, and I read through. Of course, I know I read through the comments, so I'm looking at people sit here and be like, you know, they giving their opinion, and other people were like, nah, it was actually good. Like it started off. A lot of people probably felt like it started off kind of rough, and it was like, all right, what we doing? But then so let's be clear. It started off crazy, and it ended like a Tyler Perry movie. So in the middle was like, all right, cool. This was a good movie. Like in the middle part, like if you can get past maybe the first 25 minutes over the extra dramatics on why these 2 should never have been together in the first place, then you make it through the middle. It's like, all right, it's cool. It's understandable. It's kind of wild. Like this nigga keep popping up at her job. He was doing a lot. And then I understood the mental abuse was realistically worse than the physical. Because she could take the physical, but the mental literally broke her down. And then even just like going into like the conversation with her father when he played that old video, that throwback Joan of her when she was a kid or something. He was like, I haven't seen you like this since you've been with this dude. And you talking about, she keeps saying like it throughout the Joan. She reminded people like I'm about to be 40. And she been with him since 17. So you like, damn, you ain't been yourself for almost damn near 2 decades. Because you were trying to make this marriage work, but it realistically, it was from it like, dog, y'all should never have ever in life been together. Like how did this 2, like it's no way in hell y'all 2 should even made it together.
But that happens though. Like when they younger, it's not a big deal. Like we 17, right? So it don't really make a difference. But the older you get, like you just kind of.
You gotta think if she's a preacher's daughter, all right, and he's the bad boy of the town. That's what she's gonna be attracted to more. Because my dad don't want to, want me talking to him. Just like on the show with Shorty, what's his name? Papa.
Yeah,
Papa and his girl. How his father don't want him dealing with that girl. So I mean, that's a normal thing.
Like it was realistic. The first half of the movie made me want to continue to watch the movie because it was like, damn, what the hell? Like you took the body out of the coffin and
that shit was. That's what I'm saying. Like, dog, what the like? What was it? So again, so my bad. So I'm skipping all over the place. So you're absolutely right. That part happened. I don't know how I forgot. That was the part that threw me completely off. And I'm like, I'm cutting this shit off because I tried to watch it while I was on vacation, and I'm not gonna lie to you.
I probably didn't see that part.
So so they literally after the father was going crazy, he reading the mother for filth, and they all in there. So the brothers get upset, and the mother tell her sons to take the body out the casket because the mother was like, we don't need y'all money, we don't need y'all help to bury my son, so take him out of the casket. So she make her other 4 kids who are alive take their brother out of the casket so they could bury him in their front yard, dog.
But I think that's where she said their family is buried. Like that's where they buried that family.
That's some country shit right there.
So that's what they do.
Yeah, listen to what I'm saying. For any dude who has not watched this, if you have a girlfriend or you got a girl that you can lay up with and watch this, I recommend it. Because just as a straight man trying to watch that movie by yourself, it's going to take you some time.
Cause that shit, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I had to take some breaks. Like, and there's certain Jones that you can get me early, and I can be in on the chick flicks. But some chick flicks, you just need some vagina to lay beside you to actually watch. If you want it, because that's all I kept thinking about. Like when I made it to the end, I was like, I probably realistically know for a fact. Like I was just thinking back, like a pandemic time, I could have made this through if you had like some, like this was the pandemic. You had something to lay up beside with and just watch it. You could get through this easily because a woman can kind of like. It'd be certain movies like when they kind of just be like, bro, I really don't want to watch this shit. You need a woman to be laid right beside you to kind of like give you that little, to get you over the roller coaster, to get you back into the movie. Like, all right, cool, it's cool.
You're right. You're absolutely right about that. Because like I said, when we was watching it downstairs, everybody was watching it. If this, I wouldn't have watched it by myself. But because they would just watch it
as a family,
so I'm gonna just tune into it, and that's everybody else.
Exactly.
If you're talking about watching by myself, I probably would have turned that shit off.
That's my point. And I kept thinking, I'm like, though, and because I was just like, and the crazy thing is, I stopped myself because I was literally. When I first seen the joint, like the Neighborhood Talk posted the negative Rotten Tomato joint, and I think it was like what was it, Lindsay? What was one of them funny comedian women that's on them daytime talk shows, and I think she talked about how bad the movie was and was saying Tyler Perry is cool, you be giving black actors jobs, but you need to give some black writers a job. I was ready to green screen it in 8 minutes because I was like, and I'm glad I didn't do it because I was like, that's corny of me to sit here and give a review on a movie and I didn't actually finish the job.
But my only thing, when they say the black writers, I mean, that feels like that looked like a black thing, though.
Good produced that movie.
Like everything that was going in that movie looked like black shit, though.
Yeah, in the middle, I think that beginning just was so crazy. And like I said, it could realistically, if you are from that part of the South, all of that shit may be actually true and people probably could relate to it. But just for me personally, I don't live in that part of the South. So that shit kind of just threw me for a loop. Was like, nah, dog, it ain't no way in hell y'all about to get this off.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
No, it was straight. After I finally got through it, it was cool. And I liked the way it ended. I liked that she smoked the nigga. Spoiler alert. Like, I liked that she packed that nigga up. Like, all right, cool. Like, I did like that part. And it was just so smart how she even did it. Like, I don't want to completely do it, but the way she kind of lured him back into the house, like, and like going into detail with the sexy voice, like, oh, his sex was better. Because as a man,
triggered the hell out of his ass.
It triggered every nigga who was watching it because I could only imagine. Because in his mind, he thinking that she been cheating on him the whole time and she wasn't. So she kind of just linked into it like, all right, that's what you think was going on. I know how to trigger you, and I know that you got a bad attitude, so I know what's going to make you crash out. I'm going to sit here and tell you how good this nigga sex game was, and realistically, we wasn't even having sex.
So if you had to play a role, who would you be in that movie?
I'd rather be the friend.
The best friend?
Yeah.
The lawyer? The whatever. The attorney dude or whatever.
I don't know what he was. What was his name? Jamie or whatever he was?
That was married to her friend?
Yeah.
So what would you have done? Remember they confronted him, the boyfriend at the bar. Remember that when they was leaving from the bar?
Uh-huh.
And they was like, oh, what you doing here? You need to get your ass beat again. And he ain't really do nothing. The boy that Megan Good started seeing. Would you have let them talk real crazy like that to you?
See, I guess maybe because the backstory was they already fucked him up before.
Right, but so you just would have been like, all right, I'm just gonna get in my car and go.
I don't know. Because I think he was smart enough to kind of feel like he probably knew he could physically beat all of them separately. But I don't know how. I mean, with the way they was describing it when they was young, I guess that time him and Megan Good tried to hook up before, they beat him so bad where he had to go to the hospital. And she was like, you could have pressed charges. Why you ain't pressed charges? Like, he was kind of just like, nah, whatever the case. Like, I don't know. So it was kind of like, you kind of confused on that. And I'm not going to lie. If that was and the crazy thing is, I was wondering, like, the way he was judging the dude Dallas, the way his man, what's his man name? Jamie? I want to say it was something. It was Jamie. Yeah, so let's just say the way Jamie was kind of like, when he came to their house and he was just like,
talking real reckless.
And he was talking real reckless. No, that part would have never slapped because I'm thinking like because one, you got to look at it like, all right, your girl's homegirl, new boo, just already beat this nigga ass. And now you allowing him to come in your house and call your girl out of your name. Nigga, you out of pocket right there. Fuck the pot. She wouldn't even have been mad if he would have brought up that you cheated on her before, if you would have smacked the shit out of him as soon as he called her out her name.
But hold up, but that is your man though.
So what? Nigga, this is my wife. You can't, I don't give a fuck if you my man. You can't call my wife no fucking bitch. Are you crazy?
You gonna let that happen?
Yeah, no, that can't fly. Hell no, that can't fly. Hell no, that nigga. Because
that's why I feel like he was kind of toying between like, damn, this is my, you know what I'm saying?
So like, what, nigga? Yo, man, guess what I can't do? I can't fuck my man, nigga.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
So it ain't no, it's no, if I gotta choose between my man and some goddamn pussy that I'm trying to get every night or at least every other night, nigga, I'm always going to choose my woman's side over my man. I'm sorry, I hate to tell you that. And especially we married. This ain't like this was just some random ass girl I was dating.
So you just popped them off the break.
Yeah, because then it wouldn't even have got to the point where she was like, because guess what she was, I promise you, she did not care about you cheating on her however long ago that was. She was really pissed that you allowed this nigga to disrespect her in y'all house and you didn't have the balls enough to do nothing.
Yeah, that's great.
Like that nigga was just pussy the whole entire movie. Like, nah, no. Like the whole movie, I'm like, bro, it's no, give me a sack yet. Like, hell no. Did you, real quick, while we on movies, have you seen what's the joint on Netflix? It's called Supercell.
No.
All right, so I ain't gonna spoil it. We ain't gotta go too crazy in the details, but it's like Top Boy meets a Marvel movie. So it's basically a black fiction movie where it's literally like Top Boy. And the crazy thing is, I never wanted to watch Top Boy because of those accents and all that bruv and all that other stuff that they were sitting here talking about. I could never watch one of them jokes because it was just like, it was super. It's just like them shows. I just can't watch one of them shows. So like, but realistically, I got into it. I allowed myself to watch it, and I don't even like superhero movies. Like I don't watch Marvel movies. Never seen a Marvel movie in my life, probably besides X-Men, and this was when I was a kid. Like the very first X-Men. I've never watched. I think I probably been seen a couple clips of Deadpool because it come on TV all the time. But actually sitting there watching them, I never did. So because of course you're on vacation, and I walked every day, so of course after a while your legs tired, you just want to relax. So I end up watching. After I got into the first episode, you kind of like, oh damn, they tying in like some street shit with like Marvel almost. It's literally like oh, that's the best way I can compare it. It's literally like a Marvel movie tied into Top Boy. So if you like any of those things, you're probably gonna like it realistically. Or if you don't, like I said, I don't like neither one of them. Never that did. One thing I can say about this movie or this series, it made me be like, damn, I could probably go back and actually watch Top Boy now because I got through this shit. This shit was like, this was kind of long. Like them episodes was like an hour long or something. I mean, and it may have been like, shit, I don't know, like 10 or 7. Let me look on that.
It was like the first season.
Yeah, this was the first season. It was the first season, and the dude, and he got all the actors were from London. He from London. What is the joint? And I watched the Beverly Hills Cop joint. That joint was fire too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, that joint was good. Beverly Hills Cop. What number is that? Is it a number on that?
No, it's not.
Oh no, it's just Beverly Hills Cop. It ain't no number on it. Axel Foley. Yeah. But that joint was straight. But yeah, like I said, that sickle cell joint, and it was tight because realistically, I think we talked about sickle cell on here before when it was like just realistically in the black community. To me, the most popular person that I knew, I forgot about T-Balls, but just at that time, I can't remember when we talked about it before, but I said it on here, and the most popular person to me was what's the dude from Mobb Deep? Prodigy. So that's how I kind of knew about it. So even the way they tied it, the people had their superpowers from somebody in their family who had sickle cell. Necessarily, they didn't have it, but maybe one of their parents had it. So it just was like, it was a trickle-down effect. So one of them had it. But like I said, it was a good joint. It was like one of those, like I said, if you're into Top Boy, if you're into like superhero movies, give it a shot. It's literally the joint called Supercell. So, and it, like I said, the accents won't throw you off too much, and it kind of make you laugh because you just be so like how they don't say nigga, but they just be like bruv. So it kind of just make you laugh after a while. Like you can get used to the way they use their lingo like super fast. So it was like a good joke. Like I said, I'm not gonna do no spoilers on it because I'm sure it's still a lot of people who may have not got hip to it. And like I said, the Beverly Hills Cop jump was something else that I watched. That was fire. Shout out to Odell Beckham Jr. Odell Beckham Jr. And I know a lot of people probably was sleeping on Odell and was like, it ain't no way you could beat Nike. Well, Odell took it to trial and he beat Nike. I don't necessarily know if he won $20 million, but his lawsuit was for $20 million. He had a lawsuit that was for $20 million. And he won.
What was it?
Because basically he had a Nike deal and you got them, but he never had no shoes or nothing. So I don't know what was in their contract or what they promised him. But you got to think about it. You ain't never seen the Odell a commercial?
Not a commercial, but I say he had the shoes.
What's the shoe? Where?
The joints that had the like the Air Max with the OBJ on them.
Yeah, for him though, they was in the store.
Yeah, they sold them.
Oh, I never seen them. So that's I never seen them. Like I seen him wear like what's the Air Jones that was like instead of it saying Air, it said OBJ. But I never seen
I want to say he had some store because he even had some cleats too.
I want to say that's what he was suing them for. I'm sure. I don't know what was in the contract, but I'm sure they promised him a bunch of stuff and they just didn't live up to the contract. So he kind of was just like, all right, it's a dub. Like, I don't necessarily know what to tell y'all. While we talking about sports a little bit, shout outs to Steph Curry. Steph Curry was literally like,
oh shit, you had these joints.
Oh, those is Odell Beckham?
Yeah.
I'll say, I didn't even know that. Like I said, I don't know what was in his contract or what he was upset about, but I'm sure, to me, I don't feel like Nike treated Odell Beckham the way they treat LeBron or they treat KD. Or even the way they treat Giannis now. Like, I don't feel like he had some crazy rollout where it was just like you could realistically.
The other ones you talking about. Right?
Yeah, them Jones. Like, yeah. So, like I said, I don't necessarily know, but shout outs to Odell Beckham. He took it to trial and he won. But like I said, so over the weekend, the United States, they played 2 games. They had a game. What was this? We were recording right now on Sunday. So they had a game on Saturday against Southern Slovenia. It's one of those South African countries, and they won by 1 point. And you know what's so crazy? I do appreciate, and I'm gonna get into the Steph Curry, not like tired of hearing, not like us. But real quick, the crazy thing is, like, because you know, this time of the year, it's not a lot of sports going on. So it's really only the WNBA for most black people. I mean, if you're into baseball, knock yourself out. I don't know too many black people, unless you just have a horrible gambling problem. Black people who watch baseball just got like a serious gambling addiction, and whatever that 1-800 number that they got on whatever gambling app you use, you probably should use it. Because if you black and your entire life, especially if you're in your 30s, you never watch baseball, and you literally just sit here and say, I'm so addicted to gambling, I'm going to figure out how to gamble on baseball, you have a gambling problem. I don't care if you're winning, losing, or drawing, you got a gambling problem. But anyway, so you kind of don't know if people still got bad sports takes. So I was so refreshed to be like, oh, it's not just that y'all niggas don't like certain WNBA players. Oh, y'all reminded me, a lot of you niggas just don't know dog shit about basketball. And again, let's be clear. It's no way in God's green earth y'all actually thought that the fucking U.S. team was going to lose. Or you think that they're going to lose, period. But I get it. To listen to what I'm saying, it's almost just like sex. And I compared it to, because the nigga was like, because I made a video and I was like, the best LeBron James is LeBron James in the number 6. And nigga was like, oh, you forgot it. 04, they lost when he wore the number 6. And I'm like, all right, so my question to you is, you bringing up something from 20 years ago, because that's literally 2004 was 20 years ago. Do you think you had sex with a woman 20 years ago and you would still get the same rapport from a woman that you have sex with in 2024? Do you think that is a fair comparison to bring up something from 20 years ago? I asked the nigga that in the comment section, he left. Because yeah, nigga, it's easy to talk shit on your couch about athletes, but I can always bring it back to your real reality. Nigga, you have sex on a regular, hopefully, God willing. So do you think that woman that you laid up in bed with in 2004 would still speak highly of you, as now she done had 20 years of experience of sex? How do you think she will rate you in 2024? I mean, in 2004, whatever she's receiving in 2024. Just think about it. That to me is the best comparison. Like, that's all I can tell a nigga. Because I know for a fact, I can be real with myself. Nigga, you talking about that was 2 years fresh out of high school. I know for a fact I thought sex was... That's it. I wasn't thinking about eating no pussy or nothing. Ain't no slow stroking or nothing. It was just... Rabbit man. You thought sitting here shaking the house and the girl screaming and everybody in the world knew that, oh, you was in here fucking her. You was doing something. She ain't know no better and you ain't know no better.
Chill, Mikey, chill, bro.
So you sit here telling me what LeBron did in 2000 and fucking 4. This nigga was 19 or 20 years old. This nigga's about to be 40, dog. What are we talking about? That'd be so hot, but that's why I said I appreciate. Listen to what I'm telling you. I appreciated all the bad USA sports team takes, because I forgot. I was like, maybe it's because listen, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I be that caught up with the Angel Reese shit. Like, that's my goddamn sister. So I'm going to. So when I see hate towards her, I be forgetting that niggas just really don't know shit about basketball. There's no way on God green earth that you thought LeBron fucking James was going to lose. Nigga, he's a social media nigga. That nigga was not about to let y'all niggas troll him for the fucking entire summer, losing to whatever this fucking South African team was. The best player on that South African team was a nigga who didn't get no burn for the Lakers. And he did. Matter of fact, I'm going to play this clip that he had after the game, because that shit was fire, dog. I ain't even going to lie. He smoked that.
This dude with the dreads or something?
Yeah, he smoked that joint. I ain't even going to lie to you. I thought I sent you that joint, didn't I? I did.
You know, I'm just happy we was able to represent our country. You know, a lot of people around the world, they didn't know what South Sudan was. And
South Sudan
was able to represent our country with pride and, you know, put up a good fight and show them the potential of our country. So I think it was a proud moment for a lot of people. Obviously, we wanted to win. We played really well today. You know, I'm really proud of my teammates, the type of heart that we showed and dedication and trying to put respect on our name and to get our country respected, to know that, you know, we don't have any indoor basketball courts in our country. You know, we don't have anything like that. We're a bunch of refugees that came together for a few weeks out of the year that over here trying our best, playing against some of the best players ever. And, you know, this is much bigger than basketball for us. So to show that people that we compete and understand that, you know, the hoops in Africa is something of the future that, you know, it's only a matter of time before the next generation gets built up. You know, there's a billion people in the country that's no different than any one of us. We've been able to represent us and get to this level based off, you know, I'm just happy we was able, based off just opportunities, you know, being able to have different facilities, you know, me growing up in the States, a lot of us growing up in Australia, some people growing up in Canada, and just having those different opportunities is what made us be able to compete at this level. But there's some tall kid back in the village. I remember I went back home to South Sudan to visit them, and they didn't have any opportunity, 7 feet tall, and they're herding cow.
That's the part that caught me right there.
Have the opportunity to play basketball for a living, you know, to go shoot hoops. Some people have to go fish for food. You know, you have to go herd cow. You got to do different things just to survive. So I think today was an example, and
that was the part right there that caught me, because that made me be like, damn, that is something of reality that most people don't realize, and you kind of don't. You forget that, like, dog, he's literally like, dog, there's people in Africa literally 7 feet tall, but don't have no outlets because we ain't got no he literally said we don't even have no indoor basketball courts. And for a living, you imagine being 7 feet tall and you got to hurdle cow. No, at 7 feet tall, I don't care if it was 1987 or it's 2024, dog. 7 feet tall, you can get you a couple $1 million for playing basketball.
Yeah, because somebody got drafted this year. It was one of them boys.
I mean, both of the first round picks, both of them niggas was like they super tall.
But it was
they from like France or something.
It was a dude. He went viral a long time ago as a kid. He went playing basketball outside, and he just got drafted this year.
Oh yeah, that's tight. Yeah. But I mean, of course, but still, even though the power of social media is still hard if you don't even have nowhere to play but literally outdoors.
Yeah.
Or even just think about your regular daytime, like what he's saying, like, dog, my regular day to day, I'm hurdling cow and I'm sitting here. Like fishing for for food. I think sometimes, especially, and I get it, and I listen to what I'm saying, and I don't want to sit here. I don't want whatever y'all tactics is to get people to want to go out and vote. Cool, I'm gonna support it because, like I said, I told y'all I'm gonna support Kamala regardless. But just to even think about some of those things that we complain about here in America, when there's people literally still got to go fishing for food. Like, what are we gonna eat for dinner? Whatever you go take your black ass out this house and go get and bring back in here. Like, when you hear stories like that, I was kind of like, damn. And the reason why I didn't get, like, when I'm like, I don't understand, like, how, again, when I can kind of tie it into sex. Like, when they played the Joker's team, of course, USA gonna get it. Anthony Davis felt like this was free food when I finally get to see the Joker and he can't pass his ball out to Michael Porter Jr. or Jamal Murray. And it's just me and him, and I don't have to worry about getting no buckets. All I got to do is strap you up. You seen what happened. They beat the living breaks off these niggas. Mm-hmm. He made the Joker look like the Joker who went 40-something. And this is why the Joker went so far in the draft. Like, let's be serious. So, like I said, with that being said, just still seeing that, it was like, I think sometimes you just like, all right, if it's a girl you kind of know you can hit, you don't put in the same effort. Like, all right, cool. Like, you felt like they knew that they were supposed to beat, South Sudan. Like, they knew they were supposed to beat them. I'm not about to jump up and get super crazy to play them. I know I'm supposed to beat them. So, of course, yeah, was the game closer than what it was supposed to be? Absolutely.
Because it was a blowout, right?
No, it was supposed to be. Oh yeah, we talked about that yesterday, and I was telling you, like, or the betting odds was like the Team USA was supposed to win by 45 points. They won by 1. So anybody who bet, if you bet them a spread with South Sudan, nigga, you won a lot of money.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
I don't know how many people was crazy, but and again, if you that one of them type of gamblers, then shout outs to you, because that's a different type of bet. Because ain't no way in hell I would have took that bet. But shit, if you did, you made a lot of money.
Would that have been bigger than the Devin Haney joint? When people bet on whatchamacallit?
Against bet with Ron Garcia. Yeah. Hell yeah. Cause nigga, that shit was like, I want to say them Jones was like a plus 40,000. 45,000, not 4,500, 45,000. Like, it was something crazy. Whatever it was for South Sudan to even just make the spread, nigga, that shit was like literally like 45,000, like plus 45,000. So if you could talk about you'd have bet $100, like, nigga, you could have maybe damn near like fucking $45,000. Like, something crazy like that. It was that ridiculous. But yeah, like I said, anyway, tying it into the reason why I even brought this conversation up with the Team USA. After USA did beat the Joker's Serbian team, they started playing Not Like Us. And then Steph Curry had a moment where it went viral on all the pages. He was like, bro, I'm tired of this song. It's other songs that play in America. So that started up a conversation for me.
That's the thing. They're not even in America.
Yeah, but so that's my point of when, and this is when I was having this argument in the comment section. I'm like, it's a difference. The luxury that the WNBA have is the hottest music out realistically is made for women. Mm-hmm. So it's easy. If I'm a DJ at a WNBA game, I don't got to play Not Like Us.
Right.
I can play Meg, I can play Latto, I can play Sexy Red, I can play whoever, because it's endless females that rap. Mm-hmm. And they are and those are the most popular songs. Or even the dude songs. Like, I can play the Boss Man D-Lo twerking on shot, man.
Boss Man D-Lo. I don't know how. No, that song oldish. That is the power of social media. And like I said, I know I'm bouncing all over the place. But though that song came out like on one of his first mixtapes. Even if you listen to his tone of his voice, he don't even rap the same way he rap now on that song. And it's just like, it got popular on TikTok and now it's a huge dance. And now he got another hit that he just probably, that wasn't even meant to be a hit. Now, when did that song come out? I want to say this came out in 2023. But I'm saying this was on off of one of his first projects. Like, man, shout out to Boss Man D-Lo, because that song, you cannot get rid of that song. So real, like I said, trying to stay on topic. So Steph Curry told he was telling the team and LeBron and them, like, bro, I'm tired of this song. Shout out to Kevin Durant for Kevin Durant being a real nigga. He held Steph Curry down. He was like, dog, all right, what's wrong with him saying he tired of this song? Mm-hmm. Because if you are realistically, if you go places where it's a DJ, or if you're listening to the radio where it's a DJ and you're not controlling what you're listening to on your music, I'm sure you will get tired of that song.
Yeah.
Especially at a sporting event where it's a male sporting event, that's the easiest, most popular song to play. And I'm DJing for USA. We're beating non-Americans. That song makes sense. Not like us because we ain't from the same place. You're not like us. But I'm sure, nigga, I don't want to hear this shit no more. Can you play something else? There's other songs in America to play. But my thing
and
is,
on top of it, he in Cali, so that is probably even getting played more.
Of course, because he in California. But then by that, realistically, what I was thinking is like, you still kind of just like, what else could they play though? And they playing in what, Saudi Arabia, one of them
Dubai.
Yeah. What? So I don't know what can you play though? Like I can't imagine if I'm a DJ and this is a male event and we in Dubai, I ain't about to sit here and just play. What I'm supposed to play, some Sexy Red after y'all just won? So that's my point. What do you play?
Probably something no. That's what I would think. I mean,
but then people was like, oh yes, other men will tell me. I asked niggas and niggas didn't have no answer for me. Name me 5 other male songs right now that's popular today that you can play at a male sporting event in Dubai. I don't know the rules in Dubai, but I know niggas be getting locked up for stupid shit. So I don't know what the music tense is or whatever the case may be. I know you can't. Guess what? I know for a fact. The females couldn't go over there and play in that whatever the fuck they got going on over in Dubai. That's why they went straight to Paris. So I don't know what the rules are, but I'm 100%. I'm sure it got to lean with something with the music too. You see a lot of washed up male rappers. I don't know though. I don't know the rules. I'm not. I ain't never been there.
You probably play that thing.
You play what?
Think what's that Travis Scott joint?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you can.
You can play that. That's new. I mean, I don't. Yeah.
Is that even? That ain't even new though.
I mean, which within the year, right? I think it's within a year.
Yeah, maybe. I guess.
Yeah.
Like I said, I mean, I don't know. I like I said, I just my personal thought pattern on that. I don't realistically know what else can you play. I don't know what you can play. I feel like Not Like Us is almost the safest sport song to play. If I'm at a sporting event,
and that's what I was about to say. So then, what you think? How it's going to be when it comes football season? Because that's shit going to get ran out the. That's going to get ran up.
I don't know, because the sporting events football is a little bit different. Like college football, I can see maybe. It's just, I think it's just a little bit different because college. But yeah, but for professional, it's way more white people there. Some of the DJs probably white. I think it's a lot different.
The 49ers probably going that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking it's still going to catch. I think it's going to get even worse come football season.
That's what I'm saying. College football, probably. I think it just depends. I don't know. I can't. It's hard for me to agree or to disagree because I just don't like. When I think of football, I think it's just so much of a mixture of people in the crowd. I don't necessarily know how much rap music really can't even get played in a football stadium like that. And I feel like that's why it's almost a big deal when you hear a rap song get played in a football joint, because it's kind of like, damn, they don't even play rap music like that in the football joint. So when you hear a rap, like, think about how big of a deal it was for Sexy Red when the Jets played Ski, because it was just like, all right, nigga, it's football. Like, they playing Sexy Red, like, wow, oh, I can't believe this. So I think it's a little bit different. So like I said, I don't know, but I still realistically, I would ask anybody who listening, give me 5 male songs right now that you feel like at a basketball event in a different country, what is appropriate to play during a basketball event. A male joint, it's not a women's, it's the males. I don't necessarily know, but I'm not lying to you. I get it. Like, if you are a man and you don't listen to especially a bunch of new music, I can get, like, I seen people trying to like troll Steph Curry, like, well, I'm not tired of it. Yeah, nigga, because you don't listen to, like, you a sheep. What's the last new song you listen to? Like, for niggas who I always say that if you listen to actual new music every Friday, it's so easy to forget what you liked 2 months ago. Like I can't even remember. I couldn't tell y'all the song that I liked 2 months ago.
Can you play Let's Go?
What's Let's Go?
That Key Glock.
Oh yeah, of course you could. Hell yeah, of course you could. You definitely could play that. And you can play that over there because they one of the ones who made that song super popular. Like them Arabs and Indians made that song popular as hell, especially on TikTok, because they was smoking that joint. They was doing it like as a couple. Like they had their whole little thing going and all that. Yeah, you could definitely play Key Glock Let's Go in there. But that's one. Can you give me 4 more? I don't necessarily know if you can. It'll take a minute.
What about like that?
You can play like that. And again, like I told y'all, I feel sorry for Future because he played that hand super wrong. He played that hand so wrong. I do want to get into this Young Thug real quick. I do want to play this clip from him and his new judge that he got on his trial. And for people who are not familiar, so basically Young Thug is now on his 3rd judge for this trial. So if you don't remember that the first judge took off because Young Thug lawyer, of course, y'all remember how they had that blow up in court when he called out the judge for having a meeting with one of the witnesses in private, and he wasn't supposed to do that. So he got him took off the trial. So then he got replaced with a black woman. And then she ended up finding a way to get herself recused. And I was talking to a lawyer friend of mine, and she was explaining it to me like you can't I know she said as a judge, and I want to say is if you're on a defense, like if you are a defense attorney, you can't just sit here and not take certain trials. Like especially if you a judge, if they sit here and say, hey, you got to do this trial, you got to do this trial. So she was telling me so whatever the loophole that the woman found the way to get herself off the trial, it was just like whatever random excuse she used, you have to have a valid reason to get yourself removed from a trial. So anyway, she got removed. So now Young Thug is stuck with a white judge, and you're gonna see the difference between the way these 2 black judges was carrying it and now how this white judge is carrying it.
For the clients has gotten a little out of hand in terms of how much they all have now. I don't know, but y'all need to maybe get together and let's exchange most of that. And sure, they can have new outfits for court, but it sounds like they're like full wardrobes full of clothing for some of these defendants. And that's just a lot for the deputies to have to keep up with. So how about if y'all check in and maybe through Miss Rosser, y'all all know Miss Rosser, I think. She's not even here today. Yes, she is over there. Miss Rosser, my fabulous litigation manager. And let's make sure that it gets whittled down to a manageable amount of clothing. Like there are only going to be 5 days in each week. So even if they had a different outfit every day, that would only be 5. Clothing for the clients has gotten a little out of hand.
So real quick, before I play the next part. So you're basically listening to the judge tell them that they need to window down on how many outfits they have or why they keep changing clothes. Saying that they only need to have 20 outfits a month because you only come into court 5 times out of the week. So that's the difference. That's off the rip. So she has basically been paying attention to this trial from the outside looking in and was like, y'all niggas change clothes too much. And she probably realistically looking at the way social media pick them up. Because like, let's just say a page like Say Cheese or My Mixtapes, when they pick it up, the shirt may say Spider or something and they trying to decode what the shirt wears. So now she trying to sit here and say, because she probably paying attention to social media or seeing some of these blogs, the way they picking up and interpreting what these shirts or these sweaters that they wearing mean. Oh, y'all need a limit on all these outfits change because I feel like, and she just didn't say it, but that's the only, what other reason do you have to tell people that they need to limit how many outfits they can wear while they in court? Like what? So anyway,
it's holding up the process,
man. I don't know what is holding up, but
because that's what I was kind of thinking. Like, what do you got to wait for them to get dressed or something?
Well,
like
I don't know, but guess what we about to do? I'm about to play this other part real quick when she's talking about them in here with the laptops and listening to music or whatever they're listening to while they in court.
Listening through earpods to things on laptops while court is going on. And I'm not sure I understand why that's happening. And that raises some security issues with our security staff, with the sheriff's office. So can somebody kind of explain to me what that's about and why that's necessary? And if nobody wants to, then we'll just do away with it.
I think it was originally to combat border
All right. Well, we won't be bored from here on out. Listening through.
So, hey, guess what? Listen what I'm telling you. That judge coming in and she playing by a different set of rules. She is not here rocking and rolling for y'all shenanigans and y'all BS. So, I mean, we going to see. I got high hopes of Young Thug. I don't necessarily know. Everybody probably thought, yeah, you getting a new judge and thought shit was going to clean up. And it absolutely.
You think she going to make it worse for him?
Hell yeah. Nigga, what? Nigga, listen to the 2 rules that she came in here and said she changing. She sit here saying that you can't have more than 20 clothes. And you sit here telling me now I can't listen to my earphones no more. So how do you know all of this stuff is going on? Now, what you're telling me as a judge, you've been watching this on social media. And you got to think about it. When they sit here picking juries and stuff, they be like, oh, have you know anything about this case? They don't want the juries to be sitting here and have no backstory. So you getting your opinion and setting rules from stuff you seen on social media. Because you seen everybody making jokes about, oh, damn, why he in there listening to Lifestyle, or he supposed to be listening to Lil Baby new project or whatever the case may be. Yeah, this judge be on social media a little bit too much. And I feel like she going to come in here and the rules that she set and got more to do with what she's seen on social media than actually what's going on. I do want to play this clip of Brittney Griner. Brittney Griner is a nut job, though. Oh, my God.
One other job that you're about to get into that is really hard and really scary. You're about to be a mom. How is that feeling? Pops. Oh, let me get it together. About to be a pops. Please tell me how exciting that is for you and what you're looking forward to most.
I'm super excited. Well, I mean, I guess I'll just drop it. He's here. So he's here. Yes. 7'8", 24. Yeah. 7 pounds, 8 ounces. Yeah. That's my man.
I love that.
He is amazing. They say, as soon as you see him, it's just like everything that you thought mattered just goes out the window.
Mm-hmm.
And that's literally what happens. It's kind of sucks because I got to leave, but at the same time, he'll understand.
It's probably one other job that you're about.
Bruh, listen to what I'm telling you. And you know what's so crazy? Because I follow this lady on social media. I follow her on Twitter. And she a cool lady. Like, we have our little talks and conversations on Twitter or whatever the case may be. So I kind of got scared for her when Brittney Griner hit her with the pops. I'm like, oh, shit, I hope this lady. Because she's just like a cool lady. Like, she literally just a woman who's just talk highly on the WNBA. And, of course, y'all know she team Angel Reese. So I bang with her. So I'm like, oh, I'm not. She about the first time she really about to go viral. They about to smoke her boots. I'm glad that everybody kind of felt like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Who pops is you? What that? Like, I'm glad everybody kind of linked on that side because sometimes when you play with the letter community, nigga, that shit can go bad for you if they feel some type of way. But I'm just glad that everybody kind of was like, nah, dog, what the fuck are you talking about? How you gonna be somebody pops and you playing the WNBA? Explain this. Make this make sense. Like, nigga, if you hold on, time out. So you sitting here, if you are a man, you shouldn't be playing in the WNBA. Like, make this make sense to everybody.
She sound like a man.
And her voice deeper than mine. I'm not gonna lie to you, nigga. I'm a person. Listen to what I'm saying. Because I talk and I like to talk. I am a person who gets jealous of people's voices. I'm jealous of how deep Brittney Griner's voice is, nigga. I wish my voice was that deep.
That's crazy.
Every time I hear her talk, I'm like, dog, why the fuck is her voice so goddamn deep? Like, she sound like a nigga. So I ain't like you almost can't. What can you say? And it's so fucked up because she caught the lady off guard. Like, I'm like, this nice ass lady off of Twitter. You just gonna throw her like, nah, I'm pops. Like, nigga, what?
So what was everybody else in the comments saying?
The same shit I just said, nigga. How you pops and you playing the WNBA?
Oh, so they wasn't kind of
defending her?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Well, I mean, I know how some of them they get when when
niggas, you
when y'all identified the wrong.
Yeah, niggas wasn't jacking that because like, no, it's a lot of lesbians in the WNBA and they ain't coming off telling you I'm pops, and ain't no other woman in the WNBA voice sound like Brittney fucking Griner.
So she might be the
most nigga in the goddamn, yes, like that shit is crazy.
So she wants to be referred to as pops, like,
bro, that's nuts. That shit just sound crazy. Nah, I'm pops. What?
Nigga, from her voice, you better call her pops.
You better.
Nigga, she's 6'9". Yeah, you better call her pops. Cause I don't like nigga.
I remember she had the video, the picture last year going viral with her.
She got her chest removed or something like that.
Yeah, so she might be doing like the little extra, the little pills or whatever.
Better call her pops.
That shit crazy, dog. I'm just happy that it didn't go bad for my lady. Like I'm cool. Like that was it shocked me, but the first thing I thought about, like, damn, this lady's so nice on Twitter. I hope they don't fucking drag her to hell. And they didn't. I was just, that was the only part that really caught me off guard, and that's all I actually cared about. Because like I said, this lady is really nice on Twitter, so I was just happy that they didn't fucking drag her to hell. Because I swear to God, I literally thought they was. I'm not even gonna hold you.
But you can't, because like everybody in those type of relationships are different. Like the brat and the wife, they like their moms, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it can be triggering you saying the wrong, you know what I'm saying? Because that's just like, if let's just say if this was like Father's Day, and she was like, well, can I say, you know what I'm saying? Like, because some people, well, no, I want you to wish me happy Father's Day.
Yeah, that shit just. But that's what I'm saying.
It's kind of tricky. You don't know, but like I said, but for her to say, oh, okay, you about to bring in, I don't know what role you play. So she was not wrong for how she said, oh, you about to be a mom. You wasn't wrong for that.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, she wasn't wrong, and nobody else felt like she wrong. But I do feel like, man, this is what I'm saying. I got a homegirl. The shit that she texted me when she seen that Brittney Griner show, I ain't gonna say it on air, but nigga, it's like that shit is confusing and it just get weird because it's like, nigga, how do you explain this?
Who you explaining it to? The kid?
Yeah, or even your kid. Like, if just listen to what I'm saying, and because the Phoenix Mercury got a insane fucking fan base. So I don't like. I mean, I don't know. Unless I say I don't know.
Well, because a lot of them are out there.
On their whole fucking team is damn near fucking gay. Hell yeah. So
I don't think it'd be that hard to explain that.
You like how I'm like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not in that community, so I don't know. I do. I'm not gonna lie to you though. I do. If you are listening to this show and that is more of your speed and you kind of understand that community or that language or that, I would love for you to come on the show and kind of explain it and make it digestible. So we just don't. I don't want to sound like a complete idiot even trying to talk about it or trying to explain it. I would rather have a real conversation behind it, because it's just like, I mean, realistically, I don't know how do you make it make sense, and how do you kind of even explain it where it's like, all right, cool, like, all right, you pops, but then how do you explain playing in a all women's league? That would be my only thing.
I think in those type of, they're very open with their kids about that.
No. I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. He's saying is
to other people.
No, you're missing what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the two women raising, because there's endless women in the WNBA. And they got Candace Parker, fucking Brittney, Breonna Stewart, both of the women for the fucking Connecticut Sun. It's endless women who are lesbian women with kids. And from previous relationships, or if they got whatever donors. But what I'm sitting here saying is they don't talk like that. They don't sit here and say, call me pops. They still identify as just lesbian women. So what I'm saying is
you kind of, if you're in the WNBA, pretty much like if it was a transgender, I guess that's what.
Almost like, yeah, it's like, that's the part where I'm talking about where it's confusing. It's like, how do you sit here when you saying pops and you play in a woman's league? That's the part what I'm talking about where it's kind of like, are you trying to, and then she still identifies as a woman, then cool. But I'm just using that word. Well, hey, I'm pops, and it's not mom. It's like, all right, well, what do you kind of like? What's your? And I get it for that lady. She kind of was like, hey, let me correct myself. Like, nobody, like, if this was the Breakfast Club, I'm sure Charlamagne would have linked into it a lot more and would have made you have to explain that. He wouldn't have just let you get off of, but this, you know what I'm saying? Like, you only, some questions, you only can give a pushback if you already are a solidified celebrity yourself, where you can give it some pushback. Like, I can imagine her going on the Breakfast Club and saying that Charlamagne ain't just letting you say that and letting the shit just slide. No, he would have gave her some pushback. Like, all right, explain this. And how do you explain it for the people who watch the WNBA?
Yeah.
Like, if I'm a fan of the WNBA, how would I explain this to my son or my daughter, what you are identifying as, and you're still a woman playing in the WNBA with all other women who identify as women?
But then maybe you probably don't have to identify it, really. You just say, oh, okay, she got a son. You don't have to say, well, you know, she's mommy and that's dad. You know what I'm saying? You might not have to say that. You just like, oh yeah, she got a newborn. I don't think that probably, it's because that the way that conversation was going was, all right, congratulations, you got a newborn, and you know, you about to be a mom. But I think anybody else going forward, the conversation, okay, yeah, she got a newborn. She's not, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it would be, you know, hey, well, she go as that's daddy. I don't think that would be the conversation.
Yeah, cool. I mean, and real quick, and just a little side jab. Man, shout out to my girl. I ain't gonna lie. Because with the first game back, we played the Mercury, and I kind of was like, damn, how Angel Reese going to sit here and going up against Brittney Griner, and she made Brittney Griner look like Brittney Griner last night. So I'm proud of her. That's cool. I just had to get out. I had that thought in my mind. I'm like, damn, this is a tall motherfucker. And I've been kept questioning because I'm just like,
that's the first time they matched up?
Yeah, they ain't played yet.
Oh, okay.
So their first, the first time they have actually played. Yeah, yesterday was the first time that they even doing the All-Star game. But we'll get into that a little bit later. I do want to play, because it's so much stuff that happened, because we didn't even get into the real conversation about the Trump situation. We can't get into that in a second, but I do kind of want to speed lead into what just recently happened. And this is one of my biggest fears, like, because we just talked about earlier in the episode about vacations. This is one of my biggest fears on why I really don't want to go nowhere. Because y'all know I'm one of the people, I'm cool to keep it a buck with y'all, where I know I ain't financially can afford missing flights, or flights getting delayed and you got to be somewhere an extra however many days. So when I seen a lot of people getting stuck in the airport, I was kind of like, damn, you know, like, because y'all know, if you listen to the show enough, you know I'm heavy on the prayer thing. So that was one of them things I prayed, like, man, let me make it home safely, let me make it on time, let them flights or whatever the case may be. So to see just a few days later, endless people get stuck at BWI airport, endless people get stuck out of the country, in the country, or all these different places. So I'm going to play this cyber attack that happened, what was that, Friday?
Yeah, it was Friday.
Airlines impacted, airports impacted at this hour, banks and businesses across the country, really across the world, mass transit systems, E911 centers are down as well. Updating you now, American Airlines and Delta say they are now starting to resume some flights, but we had multiple airlines overnight ask the FAA to put them into a ground stop because their own computers were not working. So it's going to be a long road to recovery here. Let's look at the FlightAware misery map, and you'll get a sense of how this is affecting air travel. See all that red? See those airports on the East Coast and into Chicago? They're having significant delays. The number on the upper right hand is a little bit misleading because the true number of delays now nationwide, 1,700, more than 1,000 flights canceled. The CEO of CrowdStrike was on the Today Show earlier this morning talking about the fact that they've now identified the problem and are already implementing a fix. Take a listen.
It could be some time for some systems that just automatically won't recover. But it is, it is our mission, is why we're here, to make sure that every customer is fully recovered, and we're not going to relent until we get every customer back to where they were, and we continue to protect them and keep the bad guys out of their systems.
Okay, that's important there, what he just said, because this is not, he says, this is not a hack, not a cyber attack. Rather, it was a bad software patch, and they're working now to get everybody back up the line. If you're flying today, guys, the delays will likely ripple through the entire day, even if you have a flight. We see airlines impact.
And that shit was crazy. Like, nigga, I'm talking every every airport was jam-packed. Like, dog, I was looking, I'm like, dog, that's so crazy how packed BWI was. Like, that joke was so ridiculous. And you just got to think about it like, man, you know how much money you could probably lose? Like, think about if you one of those people.
So I remember they put something in effect. I don't know if it went in effect yet. Because they were saying if you cancel.
Oh, yeah, Biden did have that joke. I mean, if flights got delayed or something, and it was something, you got to get refund or something the case may be. But yeah, but it's still just like you get a refund on the flight. But what about your if you already paid for your destination, wherever you going? Like, if you already didn't pay for a hotel room, or you already paid for an Airbnb, or whatever the case may be, it's still more than just realistically just a flight. And that'd be the things that I'd be thinking about, like that. Or even what if I was in another country and I'm trying to come home? Mm-hmm. And I can't, let's say my flight get delayed and I can't afford to get another hotel room for another night. Now I got to sleep in the airport for another night.
A lot of people do that.
And that shit is crazy. And just think about, and then you got to think about it. Think about how much more expensive everything is in the airport. Food wise, like a Panda Express, that may be $10 and outside and on the street, maybe that meal be damn near almost $20 now. Like, dog, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. And those be things that I always think about when it comes to like flying or going on the trips, like, and you always just be kind of like, and I know some people just be willy-nilly, they don't care. Hey, I'm on vacation, I'm about to just thug it out, I'm about to enjoy myself. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm one of those people I be thinking about, like, damn, what the hell you gonna do if something like if you get stuck in the airport?
But just that shit impacted a lot of. It wasn't just the airport. That shit was now.
No, of course, like it training. I mean, it trains and all that for sure.
Yeah. That shit. So it was, but I think that's just in society how we are now, how much we do rely on the internet and, you know what I'm saying, those cybersecurity things. So I mean, for something like that, and just imagine if it would have shut down everything electronic wise, we'd be short. Just imagine people couldn't charge their car, couldn't get out their buildings because everything is electronically, going through the internet and shit. So like now you gotta start paying attention to that stuff.
Yeah, it get tricky. I ain't gonna lie to you. Real quick, I guess we can just get into a little bit of humor thing, into some dating real quick. I ain't know Gilly the Kid had another son, but of course the balloon's gonna balloon
just like him.
Nigga, the balloon's gonna balloon. I'm not gonna lie, that balloon popping thing may absolutely be my favorite thing to watch on social media. When them balloons get to popping, or just one of them when you see the white back room, the 20 versus 1, those two things is my favorite. Jones, the 20 versus 1 with just some random stupid nigga and some girls is gonna read the nigga crazy, or any of them Jones is my favorite. So this is Gilly the Kid's son.
Don't start your shit today.
What's up?
Wait,
I know you.
There you go. I'm funny, and so
I know you.
I bet
You
you
look
do.
familiar.
And you got it. What's that?
Ain't Gilly your dad?
Absolutely. But don't tell nobody that in here.
Oh. Why? I think everybody knows.
For the motherfuckers in here that don't know, that ain't they.
Okay, I'm giving out your business. How old is you?
27.
27.
What's in the bottle?
Right, what is that?
E&J.
E&J? You drink E&J?
No, I just got this from the nigga behind me.
The nigga behind you?
Yeah, the
Ain't
nigga.
nobody behind you. You gave him E&J? And you said you're 27?
Yeah.
You is?
Yeah.
Okay. What you do? What you do for a living?
Just call me handyman.
Handyman?
Yeah.
So what you want? Like
He
what?
like walking into the line like he think.
Yeah, you think you made it? You confident?
No confidence because I
So
know
you a
my shit on
handyman
the
like what? Like what can you fix for me?
I could fix you if I wanted to.
I don't need to be fixed. I'm fit. I look broken or something? Like what? No.
All right, hey, Gilly the Kid, real quick. I gotta holler at you, big homie. Like, let's have a real conversation real quick. Dog, what's up with you, Mo? Like, you can't keep talking all this big money shit on social media when you was arguing with niggas. You can't be preaching all this motivate, bro. His son looked like a fucking regular, like nigga in the hood, like on some dirty nigga in the hood shit. Like he just outside to be outside, not like one of the young niggas to be outside and really getting some money. No, he looked like one of the dirty niggas who just be outside because it's like, all right, it's the cool thing to do. I don't want to get a job, so I'm just outside all day. He literally looked like a nigga who been outside all day long and don't even come back in the house with $20.
I mean, he said he's 27.
So what, nigga? You supposed to be a millionaire. You giving out $1 million worth of game. Get this nigga a fucking job. Your son shouldn't be going to do on 20v1 and looking like a goddamn bum.
I don't know that damn son ever seen.
Nigga, I didn't know he had another kid. I didn't know he had another son, but I don't keep up with him like that. But nigga, ain't nowhere in hell my son gonna be going on some goddamn 20v1 and the headline is Gilly the Kid's son and you look like a goddamn bum, dog. Because I'm judging Gilly the Kid because your son on a 20v1 looking like a goddamn bum. Like, come on, dog. What are you doing? What was probably, oh man. Ooh, I won't go. Nah, fuck man. We go to Mace later. Oh man, this girl's crazy. For people who didn't see this young lady from Oakland, it was a Oakland female rapper who I guess she smoked her ex-boyfriend. Her ex-boyfriend must have been a domestic violence. Like he must have beat on her a lot. And she talked about it. She joked about it. She must have smoked and turned them into a pack. She went into witness protection. And then randomly, I guess she had some, I don't know what hairline she got, but she was sitting here wanting to promote she had a grand opening. She was selling her products in a hair store and she was promoting it. Like they were saying, she was promoting it on Facebook. She was promoting it on Instagram. And then she even went on Instagram live when she got there. And we're going to play the clip and we'll tell you what happened after
that. You should have never played with me because then I got to take it to the 3rd degree, you know? Like, so when I look at this little tombstone tongue, I be like, man, it's like it's crazy. So September 23rd is like the day I dropped Pond and Top. You know what I'm saying? So I had to put that on there. Well, not really. Really, it's 3 years ago I dropped Pond and Top. It's like the anniversary, and I just happen to have court on this day. Everything just came together. So I got this to be extra fucking childish, making families mad. And oh well, because they ain't gonna do shit about it.
Smoking on that Axwood pack.
Oh yeah, you know it. Matter of fact, I got to smoke on this dead motherfucker as we speak. Hold up. It never died.
So the female rapper here, the young lady name is Tanda the God, and she was a rapper from Oakland. I gotta find a news clip because that was her clip off of her Off the Porch. She did an interview on Off the Porch. Damn, I thought I sent you the Joan when it was actually the interview of her. I mean, with the news clip where they show her when she went on the jump. Well, I thought I don't see it, but anyway, she went on the news clip and like I said, she went on Instagram Live and she was doing a jump, and they literally came to whatever the beauty supply store where she was having her product launched at. They came there and they killed her. And she literally was trolling him. She had a song called X Pack and all that. She literally had the cover of that song was literally like a backwood pack with a picture of her sitting on the dude lap with his face X'd off. So it's just like sometimes it is blunt. Like as a blunt. And then when you had these conversations and you kind of is like, damn, because it's a female, you kind of feel a little bit sorry, but you almost can't because there's no way I can feel sorry for her and then kind of look at Fulio like he was nuts because it's the same thing.
If I told you that grease is hot, you ain't got to touch it to find out.
And it's just like literally, if you and that's what I'm saying. I'm not even listening to it because let's be clear. If a man put his hands on her and then she end up smoking him, I'm not mad at her for that. But you gotta still especially if you was trolling like that, but you have to move smarter, knowing how you was trolling. That's my only thing.
Go into witness protection there.
Exactly, because no point of going into witness protection and then you're gonna sit here and come out into a public place and then allow people to kind of be able to get the one up on you and you sitting here promoting where you were at. Like that kind of didn't make no sense. Like that make no sense at all. Like, what's the purpose of that? Like, you might as well sit here. Oh, matter of fact, here go.
Female rapper was killed in a shooting in Oakland. This was Saturday during the grand opening of a beauty store. Another person was injured. Police are still trying to find the shooter. Cron 4's Sarah Stinson has that story.
Family and friends gathered outside Glamour Beauty Supply in Oakland Sunday, many in tears as they paid tribute to local female rapper and entrepreneur Tanda the God. They confirmed to Cron 4 she was shot and killed at a grand opening event for the beauty store Saturday. Tan posted on Instagram just before the shooting.
Here, I got Granny in a cut. Don't play with it.
She also promoted the event a week before, saying she would be at Glamour Beauty for a meet and greet. Shots rang out at the strip mall on 40th Street and Telegraph Avenue around 5 p.m. People ran into this donut shop to take cover.
I heard some shooting. I thought it was part of like their music or...
A man who works there who does not want to be identified described the chaotic scene.
I just saw like 2 or 3 people start running into my store and like, you know, they're shooting. And people started pulling out of the parking lot and people were just running around. So, and as soon as I stepped outside, the cops were pretty much already here.
Oakland police say when they arrived, paramedics found one gunshot victim who died at the hospital. Another gunshot victim arrived at a nearby hospital sometime later. Police say that person is expected to be okay. They're still working to identify the shooter. No arrests have been made. A man who works at a Korean restaurant nearby witnessed the shooting.
Just this guy with the hoodie came by and started shooting. And that was it. And he just ran away.
Like, and listen to what I'm saying. And just for free game for any young people, this may come down your YouTube timeline or whatever, dog. Whatever you do to somebody, I don't care if you man or woman, dog. Somebody has somebody that loved them, and somebody got enough. People who love them enough that's willing to crash out behind them.
Because I was wondering, because I seen the video where she was like, maybe it might have been from when she was online, and that's why I was like, they saying they couldn't find the shooters or whatever. Like the dudes that had the ski mask on, were they with her?
I don't know, because the video
was like a video, like they kind of pulled their mask up, like when the camera was on them. And so that's why I'm just wondering, like, who opened the fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, how?
I don't necessarily know but you know what, Marcus? Let's be clear. And we talked about this a million times. Every young dude with the Pooh Shiesty mask on or the hoodies or whatever the case may be, some of them niggas try to wear some of that stuff to scare people, to making them think that they something that they not. Mm-hmm. So you might be right. It might have been some dudes in there with her pretending to be something that they not. So then when niggas get the ringing all shots, or even just realistically, I can play this clip. It's a joke where it's a police officer and they was in LA and they was chasing somebody. I'm gonna play it right after this. And they would and the dude started shooting back, because if you got a gun on you, it don't matter if somebody starts shooting first, especially if you're not trained to fire back, or if you're not really like that. Like, dog, you're gonna be scared. You gonna duck and hide first, because what you gonna do, just somebody already got the one up on you and they already get the shooting. You got to kind of be able to get undercover so you can get your gun and get some actual aim, so we don't necessarily know. But a lot of some of these young dudes, dog, can be good kids, and you just know that, I can fake look tough if I got this Pooh Shiesty mask on and I got a hoodie tightened around and make myself look tougher than what I actually am. And you really don't want no type of smoke, but you know for a fact this is the attire of people that dress who normally look like they want smoke. So you trying to kind of scare people off without having to actually be able to put into action. Okay. And that's just how it goes sometimes. So it's like, rest in peace to that young lady. But my only advice for anybody listening right now, you got to always remember, like, You can play with people, but you better make sure that they don't have people that actually love them and willing to crash out for them. And she had to learn the hard way. Like I said, it's sad because, of course, if the reason for her actually smoking him was some domestic violence, you would kind of hope that, like, damn, people's family got some compassion for you. And they may have had it. Like, if this dude was beating her and they actually knew he was always beating on her and she ended up killing him, they may have had some compassion until you start trolling, making songs about it, and then you doing interviews about it with a goddamn fake tombstone. Yeah, then all of that go out the window. Because if I actually, not even if I let you slide, I would say if I forgave you because let's say if I forgave you because I felt like no man should put his hands on a woman. So if my relative end up putting hands on you and you end up smoking him, then he got what he deserved. Let's say if I felt like that, but then now you just continuously trolling and you kind of not having no respect for my mom's or my grandmother or whoever the case may be. Now you just taking it too far.
Then you should have just stayed in witness protection.
And then if you felt like you had to go in witness protection, then no, if you had to do that, there's no way in hell you should have been doing interviews. There's no way in hell you should have been trying to do you're trying to do a grand opening. And that, let's be clear, it's in like one of them little small shopping centers. So you're in the hood, you ain't even in a mall.
Mm-hmm.
You know that's a hood. You know it's a hood because if it's a goddamn hair store and a Chinese carryout, nigga, that's a hood in a pizza place. That's every hood in America. You can close your eyes and you can imagine whatever your hood is closest to you or hood you grew up in. You can close your eyes and can imagine what the beauty supply store, the Chinese store, and a goddamn pizza place all look like. How small that shopping center is.
In a 24/7 store.
Exactly. The same way when we talked about Lil Baby a couple of weeks ago when I told y'all he was shooting a video. It was that same type of shopping center. Nigga, them shits is easy for somebody to just pull up in that parking lot and 9 times out of 10 it's just a one-way in and a one-way out. Nigga, you block off that journey. What you gonna do? It ain't too far you can run. So, I mean, you got to be careful with that one. Like I said, rest in peace to that young lady, but you got to be careful on how you trolling people. Matter of fact, because I brought up that police jump in LA, I do want to give me, where is that? I sent it to a homegirl.
That shit was crazy.
You seen it?
Yeah, I seen it.
Adam 44 on Broadway, north of Rosecrans. Hey, this guy's not stopped. Keep an eye out. Make sure he's not.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of gun he had.
You want to call it a reckless or DUI if they take off?
DUI, he's been swerving.
Yep. There we go, PA. Move your hand real quick.
Oh, stop.
Go! Shots fired. Officer needs help. Get the car. What was that? You good? Go. Just go. We're going to be northbound. Northbound Broadway from Rosecrans. They hit us with, dude. Hey. No, go. Dude, go.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. Do you know where they went?
No.
Do you know where they went? No, stop. We're stopping. Adam 44. Adam 44. We're on Broadway and 135th Street. Shots fired. The cars last seen northbound on Broadway. And 130.
Nigga, that's the police.
See, after that, no, it was another video the dude was on the highway and he was hanging out the window shooting at the police. That's what I thought you was about to play.
Nah, nigga,
that right there. Oh, that shit's crazy.
Nigga, that's my point. And you know, there's a crazy thing. They literally pulling him over. They was about to pull him over just for some DWI shit. And that's why, again, when I tell y'all, though, I listen to what I say, and I'm a double down and I'm a triple down on this, though. Always 2 times a day if you can, extra, but the 2 times a day is to pray when you leave out the house, that you make it back home safely, and then when you make it home, be thankful and pray that you made it home safely. Because, bro, this world is insane. Like, they was about to pull this man over literally for just a regular DWI because he was swerving. And now that almost make me think, like, damn, was he just trying to catch him a police body? Because, nigga, that wasn't no regular gunshot. Like, that shit seemed like he had somebody else in the car with him. Like, this shit was like multiple shots. That's why you hear the police officer like, damn, what the hell was that? He shot at us. Because if you were like watching the job, like it literally looked like it was multiple gunshots coming from that car. Like the police didn't shoot nothing. Like all of them gunshots was somebody shooting at the police.
That's crazy.
Nigga, that's how crazy it is. And I do want to play the joke of the dude. It was in LA with the girl. I'm sure most of y'all seen that because that also did go viral. And that shit was, I ain't gonna lie to you. The way she was talking, that again, that's California. If y'all, I don't know if y'all remember how long most of y'all been listening to this show, but I told y'all maybe like a year ago, because my experiences with women from California, it ain't never really been the greatest experience. I don't fuck with California people because they get a little bit off, especially the California women. And this was kind of like the perfect example of it. I hope they didn't take it down, did they?
Sure they did.
Oh no, they didn't. Here you go.
Act yourself, bro. Pull over, bro. Just pull over and put your hands up, bro. My baby is in a car, Dayon. Bro, Dayon, just pull over. Let us out, bro.
Fuck, cause these bitch ass snooping niggas,
Bro, just let us out, bro. Let us out.
Oh, I'm not even supposed to be in this shit right now.
Bro, let us out, Dayon. Dayon, let us out, bro.
It's over with.
Dayon, let us the fuck out.
Oh, stop this.
Bro, no, I'm not relaxing when you got my baby in the car. They got guns pointed to the car. They about to hit the car, bro. You're not thinking about your baby right now. You finna get our baby too,
Oh, they gonna smoke me.
You already did it the first time, bro. Don't do this shit again, bro.
Well, I love y'all. I'm never gonna see y'all again.
Bro, we love you more, bro. You is gonna see us again, but you gotta pull over, bro. You have to, bro.
And he was
pull
on
over,
live.
put your hands in the air, Dayon.
Bro, it's over with.
Bro, Dayon, pull over.
They're going to figure out, Kevin and Christine, where to go because, look, you're at a dead end.
Well, that's how this one might end. But they've been taking moves that are very dangerous to get away.
Vehicle, and then this presents a danger as well. You don't know if
it's a
they're
baby. Oh, no, Jim, it's a baby. So there's somebody in the back seat who just gave the driver a little baby, and he's kissing the baby because he knows that he's going to go into custody.
Or she.
Yes.
Is it a she?
Okay, there was some radio traffic. There was possibly a baby in the car, so that came out after it came to a stop here. So I'm going to have to play this a little bit differently, how they're going to do this here.
Because even him throwing he threw the water bottle out and did a whole bunch of other just miscellaneous dumbass stuff when he was getting out the car. Like, bro, oh man. And you know what, again, going back to our conversation earlier when we was just talking about how black men kind of feel about women. You seen a bunch of niggas in the comment section. That's what she get. That's the type of niggas y'all bitches like. Y'all like that bad guy. The nice guy ain't good enough for you. I was like, damn, who hurt you niggas? Like, god damn. Like, that's all niggas was in the comments saying. I swear to God. If I go,
but
hold on, it's that's on academics page. It was 5,100 comments. I guarantee you, out of that 5,000, it was at least 3,000 in the comments saying that's what she get.
Who said it? Was it black men or black women?
It was niggas in there saying it.
Right. So, like I said, like you said, it goes back to what we said. It's the black dudes that do it. It's not just black women.
But hold it. But if you put yourself in that, right, in their shoes,
and
shorty in the guys in a dude's shoes, she curved you. She told you I ain't doing with you, blah blah blah. She keep going back to him. And now this is what he put you, like, you just carried me to go be with this nigga and look what he doing to you. That's what you get. You wanted this nigga. I try to treat you right. You call me a simp.
That don't matter. Okay. So your feelings still hurt. All right, we'll get over and go to somebody else. But that's not what you get. Like, it's a baby in the car.
It's a baby in the car, but you chose to be with this man.
Okay.
And you chose to have a baby with him.
Okay, get over it.
But look what he putting you
that
through.
Still don't give
I
you,
wasn't gonna put you through
that. Still don't get you right. You don't know what you was gonna put me through. I don't know what you was gonna put me through.
I can see, like I said, I can see why some niggas might be saying that.
Saying what? That's what she get?
You chose to be with that nigga.
Nah, that's crazy.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that shit, that don't justify. I get what you said. No, this is what I'm saying.
I understand, like, oh, I was a good dude. Like, you wanted to look over me for the bad guy. Okay, that was a choice she made. But at the end of the day, why in this situation you still putting her down?
Yeah, I get both ends of it. Let's be clear. One, it's a lot of niggas out here who actually are butthurt and not over whatever girl left them for, quote unquote, the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't. So listen, and I do think that's something realistic. I mean, that's for another topic. A lot of men just have to be able to work through their own hurt because
they sit on the couch and they need to get over it because rejection is a real thing and it happens quite often. You can't hold on to that. Okay, move on.
But again, I can get them some bail is though. I can't. It's hard for me to sit here and feel sorry for you if you laid that. Because a nigga just don't randomly wake up and have this type of behavior. This go on a goddamn high speed chase with his kid and his girl in the car is nuts. So that means you committed robbery, right? So listen to that's what I'm about to say. So listen to what you're saying. That means you committed a crime with them in the car. And then you sit here and said, I'm not going to turn myself in. I'm going on a high-speed chase with my kid and my girl. So that means, so listen to what I'm saying. And this is one
I want to say, I think what they said is he just got out of doing the robbery and told her to come get in the car.
It don't listen to what I'm saying. I don't listen to what I'm saying. None of that matters because that's one of them excuses where women to sit here and use where like I don't know, I didn't know he was into that type of shit. Yeah, that's bullshit. This nigga got tattoos. Let's go to the stereotypes because guess what? When white people watch this shit on the news, they gonna go judge the stereotypes. And y'all ever want to know why niggas get a bunch of stereotypes? Because when white people listen to how them fucking news reporters was talking when they was watching this shit, like oh my god, like he got a baby, somebody handed him a baby, like because they gonna look at it like what? Because in my mind, especially if I was white, what type of motherfucker would hand their kid to a fucking nigga who just literally did a goddamn police highway chase? So that means you laid down with a fucking criminal. You knew this nigga was a criminal already. Because let's be like, I don't know how many jobs you can get with all them type of wild ass tattoos. I'm not saying that you can't get none, but I don't necessarily know how many you can. So that was flag number one that you already made a horrible fucking decision. So then number two, I'm sure this nigga didn't just randomly one day and say, hey, I'm gonna be a gangbanger today when after we have a kid together. And those be the excuses that women try, and men use them too, because when niggas leave their girl and they be like, oh, I didn't know, like did she change to a whole different person after we had kids? Y'all know I'm not a fan. I don't want to hear none of that shit. So all of those things I get. Where niggas can put Powell on and be like, well, you made this bed, lay in it.
Them be the same niggas that don't want you, they want the white women. Them the same one, they're the same ones that's in the comments. So pick a side.
But all right. And you say that.
So don't talk shit to me after you just told me how much you hate black women and we sold this and we sold that, and you go to the white woman and stay there.
But that's the same boat. If let's just say if he was an athlete, whatever, and the white woman did whatever, cheated on him, you can be like, oh, well, that's what you get. You wanted to go over there to the white side. That's the same thing the nigga was saying about you wanting to be with a thug.
Maybe if you wasn't with the white woman and you was home with the black women raising your children, she got that nigga because the father's not there to be there. Be there and be a freaking father. And we wouldn't have these issues. So don't put it on the black women. Put it back on yourself for not being in the household.
Well, I feel like this is an easy layup for this conversation to lead us into good old sister Amber Rose, because she don't know if she want to be a black woman or a white woman anyway.
Amber Rose, why don't you think she feels like she's black?
Because she black. Her mama black. She got a big black pussy. We all do. That's black up in here. And she just don't want to be black. But this is nothing I'm saying. She said this on camera before. Why is everybody so shocked that I said it, you know?
But no, why do you? Because you called her a Karen.
All right, that wasn't the clip I was looking for. I was looking for the one from the news report when the lady, I believe, what's her name? Reed something. Here she go, right here. Amber Rose. Joy Reid is her name.
So it's ironic that they were able to recruit this young woman who, she's a racially ambiguous. I don't want to say she's black because she has said she's not. So I don't want to say this black woman, this woman who is of whatever race that she has claimed. She said she's not black. But they brought somebody whose whole career is based in black culture. She used to be on a show on BET. That's the reason most people know who she is. She dated one of the most prominent African-American rappers in the business in the history of hip hop. So her whole culture came from black culture, even though she says she's not a black person herself. And the fact that she is now the person they're using to try to recruit young people of color and to say that this is the person who is the endorser of Donald Trump, who you should trust, when she won't even claim the culture that brought her to the table. I'm dubious that this will work. I don't know anyone who takes their political cues from Amber Rose, but just in case you do, you might want to duplicate doing your own research because she might not have done it thoroughly.
I think when we look at
so it's ironic that.
So shout outs to Joy Reid for reading Amber Rose, and I'm 100% positive by now y'all all have seen clips or watched clips of Amber Rose basically doing her speech for Donald Trump, and literally she was the first person to do, I guess, the little speaking engagement, because I want to say what they had, the Republican, whatever their little convention is, when they raising money and they talking about, their plans, getting their people hype. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was a little bit more hurt from Hulk Hogan. I don't care about Amber Rose, because I agree with this woman. No, Amber Rose isn't pushing or moving the needle for nobody no more. And let's be clear. Not even, I mean, screw, not even just political. I'm just saying, just culturally in general, because if you base your celebrity off of looks, because that's all Amber Rose honestly got to run off of, nigga, that shit is fleeting. It leaves. Like, people think certain things that you think look good one day, you don't know. No, have you seen the picture? I'm sure y'all can go on Twitter, go look at the new picture of Nicki Minaj. I'm like, no, bro, this no way in hell this Nicki Minaj. Bro, she's skinny as dog shit now.
See that.
Like, she don't even look like Nicki. I'm like, bro, there's no way in hell this Nicki Minaj. So like I said, if you're just literally building your fan base on beauty, after a while, beauty standards will change. So people will go to something completely different. And that's what Amber Rose is only. She's popular for being a beautiful woman. So nobody cares about her political views or who she voting for. Like, I don't really care. I think it's just sometimes I think realistically, and that could be one of the, I guess, sad parts about just the black community, and not just even black community, but even when it comes to politics, is like you're so pressed and so worried about what the other party is doing, you in trying to like degrade and talk shit about what they got going on, and not really telling us a reason to vote for you besides we supposed to. When I see the Amber Rose, I'm like, bro, who really give a fuck? I would like nothing about Amber Rose is gonna make me sit here and go vote for Donald Trump. So if that's really like her get down, who cares? What, like, let's keep it a buck. Who really cares? But it's just because the era we live in, everybody wants to be upset about something. Okay, well, today we're gonna be upset about Amber Rose. And this is a woman, literally, she had a back and forth with Jocelyn. The bitch said she ain't black.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the issue is you, like she said, you built your fame off of black people.
But do she have?
So you want to? I'm not gonna say fame. Whatever. No,
let's say fame. No, because listen, we can't. I can't. Listen, I'm right in 2024. She's not relevant, but we can't slight her for when she was with Kanye. She was popping. When she was with Wiz, she was popping. Shit, when she was with 21 Savage, it was a come up for 21 Savage at that time. Because Amber Rose was the bigger celebrity at that time with 21. Like 21 was just the cool street nigga from Atlanta. He was just kind of like, he really didn't have too many hits under his belt at that time and moment. So his claim to fame at that time was kind of like, damn, 21 got Amber Rose? That's cool, because he wasn't as popular as the other rappers she has dated, because he didn't reach the heights of Wiz or Kanye at that time. So I'm not going to shit on her. I'm with you on that one. At that point in time, yeah, she was a celebrity.
Right, but you built it all. It's like you claim black when it's beneficial to you, and it was beneficial to her when she was happening, but now it's like, no, I'm not black. So I think that's where people's issue is, like, now you're not black, but when you was with Kanye and Wiz or whoever else, you was black.
But my only thing, I mean, when I look at it, okay, with her, I don't know what their, the marketing plan or what was the strategy was, but like you said, she's not irrelevant right now. If it was more so, I would think like a Kim Kardashian or something like that would be more of a needle mover or getting people to come out and vote than it is for her.
Yeah, okay, but I guess my thing to them, and that's just kind of with some of these big corporate people, sometimes they don't necessarily know who's relevant or not. They kind of just going off of Instagram numbers. They just look at, you got a bunch of Instagram. Just like some people don't care about, if I got negative comments or I got positive comments, because if I'm trying to sell myself to a corporation, all they care about is the numbers. They're not going to read in the inside until they spend money with you. You see people be like, damn, you got to be careful on which one of these influence you pay for certain things, because they got a bunch of followers don't necessarily mean they got influence. Or sometimes people just don't unfollow you. So yeah, you might got a bunch of followers, and if I'm looking at it like, I could pay Amber Rose this bread because she got 20 million followers or something, but her 20 million may not be hot as a Jada Waiter who may not got 20, or Ari, or whoever the case may be, where they are the new hot young thing, where you just don't know. You just looking at numbers, and you kind of realistically, if you Google Amber Rose, damn, she used to deal with Kanye for a long time. She was married to Wiz Khalifa. So that's just somebody, if you're not really attached to culture, you don't know who black people actually think is cool or is not. So you be lost. You just literally just going off a number. So I mean, I get how somebody could actually think she has some type of influence on black culture if you're not actually black. If you're not actually indulged in the culture and you just doing a Google search, and I'm looking at social media numbers, and then I Google her past, I'm gonna think she more lit than what she actually is, and she ain't. Like I said, to me, the Hulk Hogan thing was a little bit more like, damn, Hulk, that's crazy. Like, nigga, you know how many Hulk Hogan action figures I had as a kid?
That's not shocking. Why was you shocked? Because you liked him when he was in wrestling. Like, it's not a shock to me.
So you think, so what was more shocking, Hulk Hogan or Amber Rose?
Neither one of them. Neither one of them. But I mean, I would expect it from Hulk Hogan. So if I was to be shocked by anybody, it would have been Amber Rose. But neither one of it shocked me. But Hulk Hogan, like, what? I wouldn't be surprised if Stone Cold Steve Austin, like all of them, none of that would shock me.
The Rock would shock me. If The Rock came out there,
The Rock maybe.
That would shock me. because I felt like he's more for the people. You know, Hulk Hogan looked like
he's a heel
because he got in trouble. He just recently got in trouble about the whole
the thing with the
young lady.
with the young lady on TikTok.
So I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Damn, Hulk Hogan. Like,
I'm not. Yeah,
Hulk Hogan just pissed on my whole childhood. I gotta play this Hulk Hogan clip. He literally pissed on my whole childhood.
All you lowlifes, all you scumbags, all you drug dealers, and all you crooked politicians need to answer one question, brother.
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do when Donald Trump and all the Trumpomaniacs run wild on you, brother?
What the fuck?
God bless you and thank you.
I don't even feel like that was the good one, dog. He had another one that was better than that. Where the fuck was the other one? Oh man, he had to join the nigga when he ripped his shirt off. How the fuck did I miss that? I said that wrong. No, Hulk Hogan fucked me up. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I get what y'all saying. Like if you go on what a race is supposed to look like on a scale of 1 to 10, Hulk Hogan definitely hit the fucking 10.
If it was maybe 10 years ago, it really probably would. I probably would feel it more. But now it's like, all right, nigga, old. Like who really, you know?
Nah, dog. Hulk Hogan, you ain't supposed.
It's not shocking.
Yeah,
I don't know why I can't. Damn, I thought I've had that. I don't know why I haven't.
But I thought when he said the drug dealer, I'm like, nigga, you was on steroids. You did not forget you was using the drug dealer because you're.
Oh no, here you go. This the better one. Here you go.
Happened last week when they took a shot at my hero, and they tried to kill the next president of the United States. Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
Nah, that shit fucked up, dog. Now listen to Marcus. Listen to what I'm saying. I hear you. All of that shit, because you know why you saying it fit him? Because you grew up on all of this shit. As that was Hulk. No, this is Hulk Hogan. Yeah. That's literally, he just said,
I just heard
fuck the whole.
Exactly,
nigga.
Come on, that's American way.
Fucking Hulk Hogan, dog. Stop. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, listen. I guess because we took long enough, we can kind of get into it. I'm sure I don't have to go down the rabbit hole. Y'all already know that. Of course, Donald Trump. What was that on? What's that? Last Saturday. Last Saturday, of course, Donald Trump was giving his speech in Pennsylvania, and a young man took a shot at him. And the crazy thing is where it's like the Hulk Hogan shit kind of probably put the icing on. If you didn't believe that this was real or fake or however you felt about it, the Hulk Hogan shit put it on the icing on the cake. Because let me tell you, and I think sometimes for most people, when like people giving these hypotheticals, and this is why I kind of realistically like with a lot of podcasters, I take it for a grain of salt, and I kind of know a lot of y'all niggas just ain't living. No, you can eliminate if you ever been shot at before, and I'm talking about been literally close to where you feel like, dog, one other step you was dead. You ain't doing what that nigga did. Let's just be, I'm gonna eliminate, fuck all the hypotheticals of if, as, or buts, and talking about, oh, your blood pressure running and all that, and you're off of your, no, dog. Ain't none. If the nigga has actually ever took a shot at you, dog, I promise you, everything in your body is going to be an absolute shock, and you are not going to even know how to respond. And that's why even
you're rich. That's what I'm saying.
No, nigga, fuck the rich shit. I'm talking about regular niggas in the street. If you have ever been shot at before, nigga, your adrenaline.
Get the hell out of there.
Yeah, not even just get one, it's gonna be get the hell out of there. But then two, you may literally just be trying to look around and figure out what just happened. Nothing in my brain would have had me sit here and let me think of stop and let me get this picture and pump my fist.
Hey, that picture is iconic though. That picture
the picture is iconic if you ain't never been shot at before. If you've been shot at before, nigga, you know for a fact you not get that. That's not even running through your brain. And that's the only reason why I get I get 50 Cent as a troll, so he 50 gonna troll. But for a nigga who actually been shot at before, though, you kind of gotta know some shit is just come on, dog. I've been in enough shootouts, been shot at enough times to know for a fact, nigga, ain't no way in hell my brain is running to that. It don't happen, dog. Like, especially the very first time. I'm sure Donald Trump ain't never been in a shootout before. This is your very first time, bro. The first time you literally be like, holy shit, what just happened? I probably, and especially if I was that old nigga, I probably would have just shut down right then and there. Screw if I'm that old, nigga. When it happened, probably in dog.
I'm not getting off the
I
ground.
don't care, nigga. If
I'm
you
laying there like nigga, cover get on top of me.
Exactly, and that's the part what I'm talking about because it's just like when you hear so many people it's easy to go through this like the hypotheticals and all the 10-4 hat shit, dog. If you have actually been shot at, you just know how. And especially if it's just something like you random and you really wasn't expecting it. I guess the difference if you beefing with niggas and you kind of already on your 10. But I'm talking about if it's just random and it was super unexpected, bro. Your brain is just like, what the fuck happened? What did I do? Why this happened? Like, it's so much other stuff running through your mind. Dog, I ain't throwing up no fucking fist talking about some fight, dog.
Fight.
And especially if it was blood there, come on, stop, dog.
Yeah.
He a different type of nigga. I ain't even gonna hold you, dog. Like, he is absolutely, bro, he different, dog. I ain't even gonna hold you. And I guess I can bring this into my man, Steven. Not my man, y'all, man. Because y'all black niggas love a nigga with a good job.
Like Amber Rose. You hear about the potential of, I'm not going to even say names because I don't want to be wrong, contributing who happen to be black to the Republican National Convention and performing or speaking on behalf of Trump. Yo, y'all. This ain't Kanye West rolling into the White House calling Trump a superhero, looking ridiculous. This ain't that. Amber Rose gave a good speech. She talked about gas prices. She talked about shopping. She talked about stuff that hits home. Okay? And with her 20+ million social media followers, don't think people are ignoring that. You can dismiss it all you want to. And there's a lot of people in the Republican Party, they didn't want her they didn't want her there at all. But she's a conscientious observer. And Trump knew what he was doing by making sure she was on that stage. You see somebody like Amber Rose. You hear?
Yeah, so I mean, I told y'all Stephen A is, and I ain't just not even to me. Out of all the bad takes that Stephen A didn't have for like maybe the last 3 or 4 weeks, that's not the worst one. So I kind of just like I can't even get but so upset or even actually care about it. But yeah, all right, I guess I don't know. I don't even know what to say. But that was just a tied up off the Donald Trump. You got any thoughts on the Donald Trump thing or what your thoughts was? And real quick, I guess before you get into it, that was one of my. And probably because I wasn't looking at the news and actually paying it attention because I was just like really just wasn't into it over the weekend. But it's just one of those things where it's like, damn, you kind of like when you talk about even traveling, like we in Florida, I'm kind of almost I was happy because the dude was white. So it don't make it a race war thing. And then you kind of be happy where it's like, damn, you kind of happy that Donald Trump didn't get hit, especially if you in Florida, bro. This is an open carry. Their gun laws is crazy. Like
you, the funniest thing when I was taking them to the Legoland, I rode past it was like a little Trump section on the side of the road, and I was going to send a picture. I didn't get to take it. It was the term I was going to take it to send it to you. It was a whole Trump. They had a little field with all these signs and
so that's my point. So that's why you gotta kind of like I get when people talk like be honest, easy to be on the internet and say certain shit, but like when you in the heart of one of them states and you know how they bang for Trump, that shit could get scary. Like you can keep, and that's why I always say it's so easy for us to turn our nose up at certain things. It's easy to drag your feet. Again, when I'm talking about the Kamala Harris thing, when I talked about the Angel Reese thing, it's easy to drag your feet until it's time for this stuff to knock on your door. Cause I'm telling you, I was in Florida. That shit could have went completely left. You're there as a visitor. You ain't there sitting here I'm banging it on some hood shit. I'm hanging with the nigga like you got some pose with you and all that. No, nigga, you're there with your family. You're defenseless as hell in a goddamn red state. If they would have smoked this nigga on, oh my God, dog. I wouldn't have went nowhere. All them walks up and down, nigga dead Fred. It wouldn't happen. So that's what, like, it's easy to sit here and be like, there's a lot of shit that people say on the internet. And it's a lot of opinions that niggas give because you live in a majority black community and a lot of this stuff don't bother you until it knocks on your door. So that's just something to think about. Just especially for people who still, your mind frames is still to travel. You still got some summer left. Your kids may not go back to school until early September or late August. Be careful though. Like, don't sit here and like, even with the Kamala Harris going, like, bro, if y'all don't really got thick skin for some of this stuff, be very careful on how y'all moving and how y'all traveling for the rest of this year, especially the closer it start to get to elections time. It's gonna really pipe up now. Like, it don't matter how you feel that Trump versus, it's about to get crazy. I'm not here to fearmonger nobody, but I'm here to tell y'all, don't sit here and wait and keep thinking shit sweet until it knock on your door, literally. But I mean, it is what it is. You got thoughts on it?
Oh, it was just crazy, and I felt like it's. I mean, a lot of people say it's not. It wasn't real. It was staged, but it's just unfortunate that two people lost their lives just for him to be humanized, because that's all they was trying to do, make people feel bad for him. So it's like, oh, let's, as instead of making him the villain, let's make him human. So people can actually be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? So it's, for me, it's just unfortunate that two people, innocent people, lost their lives just to prove a point that never really happened.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I guess to kind of brighten the mood a little bit, I do want to play this clip. Of course, for people who don't know, Ahmad Shepard is literally from Chicago. So I guess it's a dude who had viral videos and he from Chicago. So he kind of just went crazy on, he tied in Ahmad Shepard's real life. Him and Ahmad Shepard was doing a skit, but he listened to how he was getting Ahmad Shepard together, where he was tying Ahmad Shepard's real life and his character from the Shy.
Come out west with us, y'all make all the videos. Hey man, forget all that. Ain't nobody coming on out west, man. I'm from out south. I know, but that's what I'm saying. Man, look, you need to be your ass. That's your problem now. I see why that's why probably old girl left your ass. You be just doing all that damn talking for nothing. You think you the shit because you play with the Knicks. Nigga, don't nobody care this your bitch ass your Chicago. Nigga, your ass was never better than D-Rose. It should have been your motherfucking knees the ones that fucked up. And then you gonna let dude blow your goof ass down. Nigga, how you gonna tell a nigga no with a gun on you? You lame as hell. If it was me, I'd hit your ass with a switch. On my mouth, that's how I did it. I'm still coming back to blow your ass down there. Oh, goof ass nigga, fuck out west. Y'all need to come out west with us.
Bro, that
shit was perfect.
Nigga, that shit was perfect because he tied in his real life with his character from this Shy. And then him to even see him say, we don't care that you from Chicago. It should have been your niece instead of Derrick Rose. And real quick, I want to play one more little funny clip. This dude be doing the voiceovers. So he did Glorilla's 95 degrees jump, but he did it in different characters.
It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I ain't got no...
Don't say it, Peter.
I wasn't going to say the N-word, I swear. It's 95 degrees. You tell me, why is it 95 degrees at 7 p.m.? You hear me? That's entirely too hot. Man, come on, man. You know what I'm talking about? It's 7 p.m. Friday, and it's already 95 degrees. It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. And speaking of Friday, man, when we going to do another movie, Q?
It's 7 p.m. Friday, and it's 95 degrees. That's entirely too hot for my body. I can't do it.
It's 7 p.m. Friday, and it's 95 degrees. That's just terrible, Peter.
Hey, Chris. It's 95 degrees out there, Chris. Hope it ain't too hot for you, Chris.
It's 7 p.m. Friday, right? And it's 95 degrees. You know, it's entirely too hot.
So it's 7 p.m. It's Friday. It's 95 degrees. Me and my family, we just landed back in Vegas. So actually, it's 105 degrees.
Hey, no, that nigga is funny. And real quick, because I forgot that I kind of skipped over it when we was talking about JT. So JT did throw a few shots at Glorilla on her new project, and she also threw some at Cardi B. If I'm either one of them, I'm not paying no attention. I'm sorry. Especially if I'm Glorilla. Glorilla is, if I'm Cardi, I may entertain it. Just because Cardi kind of she needed just for the sake of she really don't drop music that often. For Cardi, it's kind of, that would be a good spot. If I'm Glorilla, I'm leaving it alone. You got it, gangster. I don't want no smoke. I'm not entertaining. Not right now. I'm scorching hot. Like, I am insanely on fire. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. You got it. Because Glorilla got the joint on the Weather Channel. Like, literally, she was on the actual Weather Channel. It's no way in hell if I'm Glorilla, I'm indulging with a back and forth with yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, but if I'm Cardi, I may entertain it. But I do feel like I ain't mad at JT for trying it, because I get it. Like, you're trying to move some units, you kind of want people to talk about it. But that to me is what I'm talking about. I don't really feel like that project genuinely has any heat, because you don't even really. I found that off of just one of those random miscellaneous Twitter blogs, because they was breaking it down. Of course, and I'm listening to it. I hear like, oh, I'm such and such, whatever, the girl with the rapper with a man voice or whatever the case may be. Of course, the only person she's talking about is Glorilla, because Glorilla got a man voice. So we all know that she's talking about Glorilla, whatever bar that was. And then and I think like the intro of her, John, when she was talking about the girl laying on her back, putting bottles up her butt or whatever the case may be. She talking about Cardi when Cardi used to be a stripper. So like you heard both of those. If you kind of know, put two and two together, you kind of know who both of the people she was dissing. But I don't, like I said, if I'm Cardi, I will indulge in the back and forth. But if I'm Glorilla, I'm not doing it. And speaking on back and forths, Latto did a interview. I believe it was with Rolling Stone. It was one of them white magazines. I think it was Rolling Stone. If I'm right. And they asked her about would she actually have a back and forth with Ice Spice, and she was, because they were basically like, hey, would you do a back and forth like Kendrick and Drake did with Ice Spice? And she was like, I would do one, but I wouldn't do one with Ice Spice because I don't think she's capable of doing a back and forth with me. And I like that answer. Like, and I think if you know Latto, I mean, obviously, if you nigga, I
think you probably know your talent.
No. If you know Latto, you know for a fact she ain't ducking no smoke. Her big, and that is one of my reasons why. I do one thing I can't real quick because I'm gonna tie this in with the Joe Budden and I'll tie this into Joe Budden and Cardi B because they had their back and forth. And matter of fact, I can tie that in with Cardi B, and I also played this clip of this lady in she was in the Senate floor, and she used the she used the Glorilla jump to break down global warming. But like I said, the reason why I wanted to just tie those in real quick because Joe is so great and his fan base is so delusional, and you got to give him credit because to be able to build up such a delusional fan base that never kind of want to call you out when it's broad day, to be able to call you out when it's like, nigga, you got a link alliance to Nicki, and that was what Cardi called him out on. Like, you didn't start critiquing me super crazy until you and Nicki relationship got a lot stronger. The stronger y'all relationship got, and you was kind of trying to pander to her to get an interview, you start playing me left, and you start critiquing me way differently from the way you used to show me love. And anybody with two ears can see it. And the reason why I told y'all this a million times, if you actually listen to Joe Budden podcast, he never in his life, he didn't talk about put it on the floor. That was easy. They kept trying to, and I remember this was at the time I was having this argument with P-Star, a man from Boston, and he was trying to sit here and tell me that was that song at that time? It was that song at that time. That was the same time as Put It on the Floor from Latto was hot. You couldn't, and we was trying to figure out what was the song of the summer. He never even acknowledged that song, and that was probably one of the hardest diss songs of period. So, and you didn't even acknowledge it. You didn't give it no crazy breakdowns like you did with the Kendrick Lamar. Because of course, it wasn't because she didn't say Nicki's name. You may not want to put it in that same category, but people who actually listen to music and listen to the words, you know that Latto Put It on the Floor was a Nicki Minaj diss song. That's why when she put Cardi on it, people was mad that Cardi didn't diss Nicki on the remix. Like all of that stuff happened. And I think if you, of course, and that's why I say Joe has one of the best delusional fan bases because your fans don't even want to keep it a buck and be like, oh, no, that's what happened. He didn't get on there. He didn't never call it out in the spade and be like, oh, what Nicki gonna do? How she gonna respond to Put It on the Floor? She didn't. She went quiet. She acted like it didn't happen. And everybody else danced around like it didn't happen. Because you just didn't run or ruffle that feathers. You didn't want no real bump with that audience. But again, like I said, real quick, before we get into this, the rest of this.
On Friday, 95 degrees. And that's because the climate crisis is real and it is here. Climate change isn't an abstract problem for people of a faraway future to solve. No one knows that better than our youth. And I know you agree because under your leadership, EPA created the first of its kind National Environmental Youth Advisory Council. And I'm proud that Osa Senega Idaha, one of my constituents from Hyde Park, is a member. Voices like his are essential to addressing this crisis. So when my colleagues across the aisle use platforms like this hearing to pretend that climate change is some hoax, I can't help but think about the stories I hear from our youth when I'm back home. EPA reviewed several studies and found that some communities in the United States, particularly those that are low income, with higher populations of people of color, have neighborhoods with higher temperatures compared to their surrounding areas. Take, for example, the district I represent, the Massachusetts 7th, where my constituents have been under constant heat advisories and feeling the consequences of urban heat islands on a daily basis this summer. The city of Chelsea, a predominantly Hispanic community in my district, can be 10 to 15 degrees hotter than neighboring communities in the Boston area on a given day. In 2023 alone, we saw a record 2,300 people died due to excess heat, a figure that is considered an undercount by experts. So yes, environmental justice and health equity go hand in hand. The Biden-Harris administration has recognized this by delivering $2 billion in funding.
I didn't really actually listen to that whole clip. She went into the 95 degrees super fast, but I'm gonna play these clips from Joe Budden and from Cardi B, and then we can kind of go from there.
But that's what Cardi's about to be now. Big Rob on Friday. That's gonna be crazy, but that's what Cardi's about to be now. Just single artist. You're not getting none of that shit.
I mean, you was right.
Just real quick before I let that finish play, can I keep it a buck with that Cardi B and Rob for that song? That song was ass. I'm gonna come clean. Like, I mean, and I'm a Rob 49 fan, but that wasn't gonna do it for me. Like, that just wasn't like to the temperature of like what Rob 49 got going on right now, the songs that he actually got popping, like what's happening, baby. And that song is even old. Like, that's just so crazy how social media works. Cause that fucking song with him and Lil Wayne is like, I ain't gonna say it's a year old, but I feel like that shit like 5 or 6 months old. That song is old. But anyway, like I said, that to me, that Rob 49 and that Cardi B song was mid as hell. Like, I guess.
About Atlantic wanting to put out an album. You was right. See, you be right sometimes about them wanting to put out an album. We don't care about none of that shit.
I ain't spoken to nobody at Atlantic. I'm just be on a hunch. So you done went and got some information from somewhere. I'm sure somebody involved wants Cardi to put out an album.
What? Yeah, of course they do.
I'm sure Offset wants Cardi to put out an album. Hey, fellas out there, boyfriends, y'all know that feeling, right? When you want your bitch to get a job, you in the house, your bitch just won't leave. She's just in there on top of you. On top of everything, not giving you space.
Let's cuddle. No.
Yeah, no, get off my arm. My arm sleep. Move. Go. Ain't you got an album to do? Don't you got a single? You got a tour. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Give me some real elbow room.
Let's be clear. I love Offset. But Offset never still in his career as a solo artist. Ain't nowhere near on the level to be able to compete or ever tell Cardi B that she need to do anything. I love Offset. He ain't nothing without the other two niggas and the Migos. Let's be clear. Them songs be cool. He got some heat without them, but nigga ain't none of them songs as big as a Cardi B song. You can pick one of Cardi B's worst songs. It still ain't big. Offset don't got a song. It ain't happening, dog. Sorry. And that's my point of the way he speak on her. And you
Rob, big Rob on Friday.
Not feel no type of way about this crazy.
I keep getting harassed by this man. You want to interview or something? You want to hear my album so bad? You want to hear my album so bad, you could pull up to my studio session. You could pull up. But I'm really sick and tired of you keeping my name in my name in your fucking mouth. And then you acting like you keeping it there because you really want a project from me. No, you want to tear my project down like you tear down every of my single. Like you tear down my single. You tear down my personal life. You tear down everything I fucking do. So it's not coming from a genuine place. It's not coming from a genuine place. So you need to stop that. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. Leave me alone. What is it that you fucking want from me? What is it you want from me? Because you're not gonna lie and say here, I just want the album. I just want the this. No, you talk shit about every single I do. You compare old bitch to me. You compare new bitch to me. You compare every single bitch to me. You don't compare new bitches to new bitches. You don't compare old bitches to old bitches. You compare everybody has to beat Cardi B, a new bitch or old bitch. But it's Cardi B, Cardi B, Cardi B, Cardi B, Cardi B. If I suck so much to you, if I'm such a lazy artist, why the fuck Belcalis is coming in your fucking mouth? Belcalis. All the time. Like, leave me the fuck alone, nigga. And I don't even be addressing you. I be ignoring you. Everything. You tried me in December when you said that shit, that I did that shit with my nigga for publicity. You tried me.
So even and then I did and of course I listened to his joint on Saturday and he tried to deny that he did that. And this is, I guess, and the crazy thing is when we was on vacation and I was talking to our younger brother and he was kind of like he kind of stopped listening to Joe as much because nobody in the room give him no real pushback. Because the nigga should have just kept it a buck. Like, bro, you did say it. You said it was a rollout. You said that she was basically trying to step on Nicki Minaj's rollout and she was trying to dilute the fans from not putting out an album. So she kind of took her arguments with Offset to the internet for publicity to try to throw people for a loop. And you said it, and then you try to act like and you try to sit here and use it like I don't remember if I said it, if I did. Like, nigga, you said it. Just stand on what you said. The girl ain't delusional. I don't care. People don't have to listen to an entire episode of you speaking for 3 hours to hear how you actually feel about them. The clips speak loud enough. And I'm listening to the whole 3 hours, and nigga, that clip still hit the exact same way. The clips don't change it to make it be like, oh, I only heard a clip, so I really don't know that you be giving it up. No, if you kick my back in from however long to whatever, even if you give me a shout out for 1 minute, that don't have enough. That can't erase all the other times you didn't kick my back in. Like, nigga, it don't work like that. Like, that it don't make no sense. You can't make it make no sense. Like, I get it. And my only thing was like, no, if you're going to talk rap music, though, it's so many other people that I get what she's saying. Like, nigga, get off my dick and talk about somebody else. There's endless other niggas. There's endless other people to put out music. You don't fuck with my music or you don't fuck with me, then talk about somebody else. And I can tie this into Skip Bayless, and that's my only, because I actually like Joe. I kind of like, you got to be very careful because you don't want to become Skip Bayless. Because when niggas feel like I already know what you're going to talk about, I'll even find myself sometimes not rushing the geek to go listen to what you got, especially if it's some big world topics going on. Like if you drop on Wednesday and it's like, okay, I'm not kind of running to hear your opinion. I kind of almost want to hear other like adults' opinions. Like, and it's crazy because you way older than me. And I don't even want to, like, I don't feel like your opinion ain't never talking about like adult topics. Like I should be able to run to hear like, oh, what you got to say about what's going on with the Trump shit. Like you keeping it a buck, because when you even talk about politics or talk about the news or what's going on in the world, it's kind of like you can't speak on it from, if you speak from it from a privileged place, it don't hit. Like the topic don't even sound like, it's just kind of like, nigga, you could have skipped it. So it'd be kind of those situations. And again, like I said, I can tie it into Skip Bayless. For people who not familiar, Skip Bayless he looked like he about to retire. He's about to call it. I haven't officially heard it from him, and that's maybe because they haven't done Undisputed this week. But it's a news headlines from a lot of I guess reputable sources. Like you've seen it from publications that most people will take legit news from. So it seems like Skip Bayless, after 8 years, is willing and ready to call it quits from FS1 and Undisputed. And it hasn't even been a full year since Shannon Sharpe left. So of course, a lot of people are championing like, yeah, Skip couldn't live without Shannon Sharpe. So people are championing it. And I'm not mad at people for championing it, because again, I would be a hypocrite if I tell y'all to support Kamala Harris or support Angel Reese. And if you not sitting here kind of let me stomp on the grave of Skip Bayless a little bit, I mean, as you should. Nigga, we seen how he disrespected Shannon Sharpe. I think it's two things you can do. Can you give him credit for helping out Shannon Sharpe and Stephen A. Smith? Yeah, but can I sit here and kind of celebrate his demise for playing with Shannon Sharpe on national TV? Like, nigga, you can't. I can give you credit for one, and I can still laugh at you for not be able to figure it out because you didn't appreciate it. It's almost just like that Shannon Sharpe and Skip Bayless breakup is literally like you not appreciating your good girlfriend until she's gone. Until you start to go, and the crazy thing was, if you could tie this really into dating, Skip Bayless literally tried to date 4 other women to replace Shannon Sharpe. He brought Lil Wayne on there on Fridays. He had Michael Irvin, Keyshawn Johnson on there, and he had Richard Sherman. So what's that? How many niggas? Lil Wayne, Michael Irvin, Keyshawn, Richard Sherman. He had 5. What's that? 4 niggas? That's 4. And then he brung Paul Pierce, and then he brung Rachel Nichols. 7. This nigga has brung 7 people in to literally try to replace one person. So imagine if you was in a bad breakup, you trying to get over your significant other, and you literally then fuck 7 new people or been in 7 new situations trying to get over that person. You literally did not evaluate how important that relationship was and that person was in your relationship. So now you have to retire. And realistically, if you keep it a buck, if you actually pay attention to Skip Bayless outside of however y'all feel about Joe Biden when he was struggling or whatever, just watch any of Skip Bayless highlights not when he on TV, but when he off, like when the Cowboys lose and he do his little thing where he run to the trash can and throw a jersey in the trash can. Bro, he be seeming like he about to die from walking from the beginning of his kitchen to the trash can. Like he be breathing hard as shit, and you look at his eyes and his face in a way like it ain't like some expression. Like he literally be breathing hard as hell, like he got health issues. So you kind of can see it coming. Like I ain't mad at him for calling it quits, but it's just so iconic and so ironic. It is like I'm sure FS1 is pissed off right now. Like nigga, you made us get rid of Shannon Sharpe, and now you calling it quits. Like what the fuck? You have literally left us with nothing. FS1 absolutely has nothing now. You got a bunch of niggas who just got jobs who can't actually get over the hump where it's like, if I name off other niggas, you just don't even know who they are. The next big thing that you kind of get going on social media is Joy. And Joy be going viral because Joy got some big ass titties and she pretty. It ain't because niggas actually give a fuck what she talking about.
But see, I think that probably would kind of messed up a lot of things with them too, because you got to think about it. Had he still got Joy, if he probably still had Joy, he would be straight. But because whatever happened with Shannon and Joy
had beef?
And that wasn't she on there first?
Oh, they was all on there at the same time.
Right. And I thought she left because Shannon kept making inappropriate comments or something like that.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I thought that's why she left the first. That's why she left.
See, I don't know because I never knew why she left.
Yeah, I thought that was why she left.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And the reason why I didn't know that because she kind of always showed Shannon Sharp love. Like I never heard her kind of never like.
Nah, I thought it was something like where it was getting out of hand.
Oh, you might be right. I don't know. I don't necessarily know. I don't know that part, but I'm just saying realistically, she may be the only between her and maybe Nick Wright. And I feel like Nick Wright kind of just like it'd be on the fence. Like I like Nick because he got a black wife, he got black kids. Like it's kind of, but it's like, all right, Nick still ain't a nigga. Like you kind of, it's almost like you almost like Amber Rose. Like you kind of like playing like a nigga. Like you kind of want to be down, so you have your kids on the show. You make sure your kids in the video. So like when you say crazy wild takes, like people can kind of be like, "Hey, this is my black son right here. I'm saying weird shit about whoever, but here go my black son." Like, but it's like it's hard though. I ain't gonna lie to you. That if you've been on TV for 10, 20 plus years, this social media age is kind of they gonna smoke a lot of them niggas out because your takes are too. I think people tired of it. Like people tired of everybody talking about the same exact basketball players, tired of the same exact football players, talking about the same exact teams because niggas got fans because it's a new day and age.
Yeah, and I think that, like I said, that's a smart thing for him. I feel like he probably going to do something else, probably not the same.
He might not though.
I mean, no, he might not. He's probably
old,
like the age. But I'm just saying. But you got to think about even looking at Stephen A. and his shows. It's like, all right, you pretty much the same thing every week or whatever the case may be. It's not too much hot takes or too much anything.
If they do not,
you're gonna see. So I mean, it ran its course.
Yes, man. I guess. Like I said, we live in a day and age where I don't realistically. The sad thing is, most of you sports niggas won't be able to keep up because you can't deal with Cam and Mace. And I'm going to play this clip of Cam and Mace because Mace has got him a viral moment. Oh my God. Mace going OD viral. Mace went back and forth. People don't know. Of course, we talked about Did we talk about that last week before? No. Oh, we didn't. We haven't talked. We talk about Shakur Stevenson going back and forth with Mace and him.
But we ain't talking about. I don't think we talked about Jay Prince.
Well, so yeah. So okay. So for people who don't know,
what's name? That's when Stevenson was just going back and forth with him.
Oh, so what's the name of them didn't jump in yet?
No, he didn't jump in yet.
Damn, hold on.
Because remember, that's when you were talking about the fight being born.
Oh, yeah, the fight being born. So, of course, like I said, so Jay Prince basically took up for Deshaun. I mean, I'm about to call him Deshaun Stevenson. For Shakur Stevenson, basically sitting here telling Mace and Cam to relax and get up off of him. And if you got some real street issues, they can handle it and we can take it to the streets. And then Mace and Cam kind of basically told that nigga to eat a dick. Like, they don't care what you talking about.
I got this one. I got this one.
All right, go ahead.
I got this one. You gonna take all his fades and take all his shots and you handle everything out the ring. All right. So then we talking to you then, all right? We starting with you. Since you the big homie, we starting with you. That's how it goes around here. I want to just start off by saying you are so like lacking self-awareness. Like when you give such a lackluster performance and then you think you can make threats to people because you gave a lackluster performance, pause. You don't have the right to tell me what I should like or to tell Cam what he should like. That's not your place. Like art is subjective, right? So if art is subjective and I don't like something, you can't really get mad at us because we don't like something. And you're standing there. I got this one. I got this. With two Hall of Fame boxers that are constantly letting their hands go. So I think is crazy that Andre Ward let his hands go. Terrence Crawford definitely let his hands go. And then you walk out with these boxers and you don't tell the next guy to let his hands go. This is a lapse of judgment. And I'm going to tell you another thing. When you're dealing with older people, they're the last to know that things have changed. We not your little niggas. Like the way you talk it, I don't get what you mean. We're not your little niggas. Like for real, all that big homie stuff, that's for little niggas. Little niggas have big homies. We're not little niggas, so we don't even respect big homies. I know Killer doesn't, and for me, I never respected niggas in the streets. That's why I always got the problems I got. Niggas would tell me, Mace, chill. No, chill for what? With two. What's this nigga? That's how I feel listening to this, man. Like, I want to respect you, but I can't. And I'm going to tell you why. Because if I got a little, like the dudes that raised me, if I was out of pocket, they would tell me I'm out of pocket. They wouldn't let me put them on a crash out mission. They would say, yo, Mace, listen. Around here, we don't send niggas to do nothing for us. We don't pay niggas to handle our problems. You got to put in your own work around here, Lord, man. That's what you were supposed to tell them. You can't go out here and talk crazy and then send me on a mission. Nah, this is where the game got messed up when young niggas started sending old niggas out. And just because this little ignorant nigga got a few dollars, he make all of you that's supposed to be real run after his mission. This is a problem, J Prince. What's this nigga?
So for people who don't know what that was, like I said, that was Mace responding to J Prince because J Prince jumped in the middle. And of course, J Prince has some form of promotion and management behind Shakur Stevenson. And I do think realistically that just kind of goes on. The way Mace spoke to J Prince was kind of you to let you know that Mace is from New York. I'm not from Houston. I'm not from Atlanta. I don't have to go to Houston. I don't make my money in Houston. So that level of respect that a lot of people have for J Prince are for people who travel and do a lot of business in Texas or in the South, where it's kind of a driving distance from Texas. They are in New York. No, don't get me wrong. I don't know. From looking, I don't necessarily know if they do their podcast in Vegas or in California where they do it at. Because wherever they do their podcast at, I want to say it got to be Vegas because I want to say Gilbert Arenas and them did Gil's Arena from the same exact area because when they had that little where it's that glass and it's that walkout and that carpet was the same. Gil and then when they was doing their live jump from the the Summer League, it was the same exact little carpet right there. So they may do their recording, but they're not in Texas. So that respect level that you hear a lot of people from the South give J Prince, Mace basically like take that level of respect and shove it up your candy ass. And that's how we felt about it. Like, I hear what you talking about, but you ain't my big homie, nigga. I ain't no youngin', and I ain't trying to hear what you talking about. So you can take all that big homie talk and all that fake tough shit and shove it up your ass. And this is not the first time you've heard certain people, because you done heard Wack 100, he went crazy. Wack 100 then opened up the extreme can of disrespect. And then if I would have played it a little bit longer, Cam went even into the back and forth that NBA Youngboy had with J Prince before when the youngest broke in the NBA Youngboy house and they took his keys to his Rolls Royce and J Prince was like, oh, I got your keys back. And NBA Youngboy was like, nigga, fuck you and them keys. So let's be clear. It's a couple of people who don't had the same level of respect for J Prince as a lot of other people in the music business may have. And it's just the difference between, I guess, from people who actually kind of are willing to get active on their own or they from a different type of cloth. So like I said, shout outs to Mason Cam. All I would tell Shakur Stevenson is, bro, make your fights a little bit more exciting. That's it. Because there's a lot of fights that went on. Like, I didn't watch that Jake Paul shit. Let's be clear. And that's when people be like, casual boxing. You absolutely right. I was not cutting none of that boxing shit on. Stop watching the WNBA All-Star joke. It wasn't happening. I'm top send me to John Brown, bro. I'm still on the high of the WNBA All-Star game. I'm cool. I'm not watching it. We can tie this in. The WNBA All-Star game was 100 times better than the men's NBA All-Star. Niggas you can't even argue or debate that one. If you watch both, it ain't even comparable. So people who didn't watch it, it was Team USA, the women's version, versus the WNBA All-Stars, which had Arike Ogunbowale, Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark, Breezy Jones, Dewana Bonner, who else? Nneka Gumbake. It was a list. It was a good all-star game, but of course the US team had probably some of the bigger names if you've been following women's basketball. Like they got Angel Wilson, they got Asia Wilson, I apologize. Breonna Stewart, Durana Taurasi, Jackie Young, Kelsey Plum, like literally the bigger names and the more champion. So yeah, Sabrina Ionescu, the bigger name. And shout out to Sabrina Ionescu. That commercial that she had with Drewski. I mean, well, she not in the commercial, but it is a commercial for the Sabrina twos. Is Drewski and the dude who actually designed the Sabrina twos. It was a funny ass commercial. I wish I would have sent it to myself so I could play it on here, but it was a good joke. And shout out to Drewski. Drewski be getting to the goddamn bags, though. That nigga is a commercial darling. Like Drewski real live really be getting to the bag. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I like that Desi Banks diss song a little bit. Like if I can't play it because we on here, but he did a diss song to Drewski. Talking about the complex list and all that. Like in the song, I like crank. Like if he would have gave that song to somebody else, it probably would even be 100 times better. But for him to be like a comedian and then not to me really to take it serious.
There's no skit to it, or it's
no, it's a real video and like a song. So I mean, if you get bored through the week, you want to listen to something, go on YouTube and put in Desi Banks Drewski disc. But like I said, anyway, they had a game, and so it was an All-Star game. So it was literally, like I said, it was the WNBA All-Stars versus the U.S. team. And going into the favorites into the All-Star game, of course, was the U.S. team. But of course, and you do get to see. Let me look real quick. Let me slow down a little bit. I do want two things I want to give two people an amazing credit for understanding how big their brand is. And then they kind of, Angel Reese is just, of course, way more gangster than Caitlin Clark. So Caitlin Clark blamed her not wanting to participate in the 3-point contest on she was tired. I call cap, but I think she just understands her brand and marketing, and the money really ain't there for her yet to make her want to compete. Then let's be clear, Affleck added in, and that's for people who don't know who Affleck is, that's the Duck, whatever insurance company. They got commercials with Don Staley and Coach K. They added $55,000 to the winner for the skill challenge and the 3-point contest, in which Lisa Gray, I'm probably screwing her name up, but she's the point guard or the shooting guard for the Atlanta Dream. So she won both events. So she went home with $110,000. But of course, most people, because Sabrina Ionescu did the All-Star game, she did this during the men's All-Star game, she shot against Steph Curry. So people was like, and she won the joint in the women's last year. So they figured, her and Caitlin Clark gonna be there. And even during the men's All-Star, they kind of was leading up to like, I can't wait for Caitlin to get into the WNBA because people want to see it. But I'm sure somebody told, and let's be clear, and I'm maybe giving her too much credit. I'm trying to say, did she understand her brand's worth? So I'm not gonna rush into it until the money's right. She may just be scared, because I'm not gonna lie to you. It seems like she's still trying, like when the moment is really bright, I don't necessarily know if she's kind of ready for it. Like she wants to, even if you kind of just, if you watch and go watch any of the, and I don't want to put too much on it, because I can almost imagine, like for black people, I can just imagine the first time you start being around white people. Because let's shoot her some bell. Like if you go look at the picture for the All-Star game, she's literally the only white girl on that team. So it's like, the shit that you see Angel Reese kind of do with a lot of even the older and the younger black women, because she's a black woman, so it's easy, it's effortless for her. They probably already got, this is the first time this white girl from Iowa, and you sit here and put her in the way there with a bunch of black women. So I'm shooting her some bill where I get with how uncomfortable realistically it can be. Like if my entire life I grew up with 95% of the white people, I only been playing basketball, my competition, my teammates have been white, I'm sure it's a little bit difficult to kind of try to figure out where I can get comfortable at, where I can fit in, or how, because I don't know what music you like, the handshakes that they do and all the other cool shit they doing. I'm sure that's gonna be hard for you, because you can tell the difference between like somebody like Paige Becker. Paige Becker was at the All-Star weekend the whole time, but nigga, that's her get down. I told y'all, I was like, I know why the white people don't like Paige like they do Caitlyn, because nigga, if you close your eyes and you hear Paige talking, she sound like a nigga. She calling people twin and all that other crazy, wild, ghetto ass shit that black people use. Paige use it. So I get where it's like that spotlight could be super bright for her. But I'm trying to think of it on maybe on some marketing shit, because Angel Reese called it a buck. She's like, nigga, they ain't paying me to come to that orange carpet shit. I ain't going. Right. Because people, her fans, of course, like, let's be clear. Both of them got some delusional ass fans. Like you get on Twitter and you look at either one of them names, they got some fans that's like, I'm talking about Angel Reese got fans who was pissed that she wasn't at that orange carpet. And but that's when she came out like, bro, they not paying me. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this day off and I'm going to sit by the pool. I'm going to relax. I'm going to get my hair done. I'm going to do me. I'm not doing some shit for free. I don't need the publicity, nigga. I got fucking 4 million fucking followers on Instagram and however many million on TikTok. Nigga, I'm cool. I don't need no extra publicity. So I'm not going nowhere for the look, because a lot of women in the W still need the look, because a lot of them, maybe girls who may be popular on the team, but she only got like 40,000 followers. That's a huge difference, dog. Angel Reese damn near almost got 1 million more followers than in actual WNBA's social media pages on every platform. So yeah, I don't have to come and do this shit for free. If y'all not gonna pay me and y'all extorting the way you promoting me, period, like, nah, I'm not about to do it. So again, that's why I said, and so I kind of, even for Caitlyn, I'm trying to shoot her some bail and say she didn't want to do the 3-point contest because maybe the money wasn't right. Now maybe she just didn't want to lose. Because if you get on that platform and you shit the bed, which she kind of like.
But a lot of them have.
Oh, what? Getting into the 3-point contest?
Yeah, a lot of them lost it. I mean, like I said, shit.
But
like,
but you got.
Look at it's only select few. Because I mean, shit. Even Steph Curry, like he been in a lot of them that he didn't win. So I mean,
I think it's different for him though, because niggas ain't.
No, it ain't no different.
Because if he lose the Dame, nobody don't care.
Nigga, he only got one. I think he only got 1 or 2, maybe. I know that one year he lost to Clay.
So nobody cared. That's cool. That's good. That's clean. That's money.
But that's what I'm saying. I feel like.
So let's say for Caitlyn, if she knew that.
Reggie won one. I don't think Reggie won one. If he did, he might have won one. And he was in it a lot. So that's why I'm saying I don't think nobody. And like you said, I think
yeah, Derek Nowitzki. Did Derek win? He won one, I think.
No, I don't think he won. I think he was in it. I don't think he won it.
I thought Derek won one.
Because I know for sure, like Miami, I think Miami got the most players that won. So that's why I say I don't think Derek might not have won one.
I mean, he might. I'm about to. Why are we talking?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't. That's not a guarantee. Now, of course, yes, Larry Bird won it. That's back then when it first originated. But other than it, because I don't even think Larry Bird probably got what one that he won. I don't think he participated in that much.
Yeah, he won in 06.
Dirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew he won.
But other than that, like I said, nobody got no multiples, right? Yeah, because I don't think, like I said,
yeah, he won it. Yeah, he won in 06. It was in Houston. He won in 06. Yeah, I mean, I don't think nobody had multiples, but I do think. I mean, I just shooting her some bail because I'm sure. Let's be clear, people would have been super hard on her. Like super people, if she would have lost to like, and it wasn't Sabrina. Like you lose to Sabrina, nobody cared. Nobody not gonna judge you. But if she would have lost to fucking shit, you got to think about it. Jacqueline Jones almost won. Jacqueline Jones is a center. And nigga, she was shooting a light. I'm not gonna lie to you. Jacqueline Jones was out that motherfucker looking like Kevin Durant. She rocked the number 35 and all that. She literally looked like KD. I was like the way her form and everything. Like, y'all think I'm dragging it? Go look at her round one. I think she hit like 20. What she hit like 24? I think the record's like 26. So I think she hit like 24, something like that. Nigga, Jacqueline Jones was shooting a level off that ball. So I can only imagine. Like, I'm trying to shoot her some bail and say it was the money, but she may have been scared. Cause nigga, it
was probably the money. Because when I was talking to Matt, he was saying they probably just wait for the NBA to do it again with the whole stuff and
yeah, but that's that's kind of
paid, but you got to think about it. So if I go there, I know they're gonna pay me. They gonna pay me a million. So
no, listen to what I'm saying. I get that, but my only thing is you got to think about it, and this is what people were saying for all those same people who was mad that she didn't make the U.S. team and they kept using it. Hey, I want you to push the game further. Then to push the game further, you know how many people would have watched her be in the 3-point contest?
Yeah, no, you're right. But see,
so you can't. So that's my only thing is you can't use that for an excuse.
But then that's why I think it's more so I'm waiting until it actually builds. So let's say I don't get into this year, then next year, all right, more people we gonna get because like look when it came on because it came on.
Shit, it came on regular time. No, it didn't, nigga. Because it came on at 8:30.
I thought it was a little.
And that was the last thing. So that didn't come on until like 10. So that's my point for people who were saying she should have been on the U.S. team just to help promote the game. If that's how you felt about her being on the U.S. team, you should have felt that way about her participating in the 3-point contest. But like I said, just for her, and I think and I'm not gonna lie because I think for a lot of
Reggie Miller never won one. He was in a lot of them. So that's why I say, I mean, I don't think it's more pressure on you, you know.
If you lose?
I don't think it's pressure on you.
For her, it's just different, though. And the only thing that shot her some bail is I think people, and this is, of course, kind of you can give credit to black people. They kind of wanted to take the high road. Like, all right, today it's all fair. There's love. They play on the same team. I'm not going to judge her. I'm going to let her rock. Because, and I was about to, and this is what I'm saying. And I'm one of those people where it's like, when it's room for me to troll you, I'm gonna let it live because I know you watch the game too. Because as soon as the game was starting, my little brother he in the group chat, somebody ain't starting. Cool, all right, your girl started and she shit the bed. Or go look at every jump. She had 4 points and played like 26 minutes. How many minutes did this girl play? She literally played 26 minutes. Angel Reese played 17 minutes and had a double-double. It's just that's what
I'm saying. But even with her, it's more easier for her to get her buckets off because she, like you said, she had the double. So if I'm getting the rebounds and shooting back up, that's more easy for me to score than somebody who bringing the ball up, trying to, you know what I'm saying, in that type of game. Because even when we
was shooting threes, she was 0 for 7, dog.
Right, but when we was watching Shorty go off. She came down. She wasn't. Nobody else was touching the ball. She was.
No. But let's be clear. Let's be clear. If you never watch, and let's do that for a second. Shout out to Enrique for people. And y'all know I talked about Enrique on here when she got engaged after that game that he lost to the Chicago Sky because her fucking fiance is fucking beautiful, like one of the most beautiful women on fucking Instagram. So naturally beautiful, got some natural big ass titties, all of that. And Enrique be putting that shit on. So a shout out to Enrique. She broke the record in the WNBA for 34 points. She went absolutely insane. But the difference when we talking about impactful. Because let's be clear, everybody, and this is the thing where what I love about Angel Reese is because it's like when the stage get the biggest, everything that you critique me on, you're gonna have to suck my dick when the lights get the brightest because y'all said I only get these rebounds off my own misses. So now this is the game where everybody watching. Mm-hmm. Oh, nigga, I ain't missing shit.
Right.
I'm getting these rebounds off of other people misses. I'm putting this back up, and I only played 17 minutes and still got the same shit that y'all be talking about. I be pat standing and all this. And let's be clear, I could easily shit on Caitlin Clark because they sold y'all Steph Curry, not John Stockton, nigga. Don't start talking to me about how good you pass the ball because this ain't what they sold you on. The problem, that's like a bitch telling you, oh, I got this fat wet pussy, and then you get it and it's dry as hell. You sold me on good pussy, or now you trying to just give me head? No, you sold me on the box was crazy. I didn't pay for head. I was paying for the box. You can't tell me you and Steph Curry, and now you being John Stockton. And now that her fan base want to celebrate John Stockton. No, nigga, you were celebrating Steph Curry, not John Stockton. I ain't mad if you could pass the level off the ball. Cool. But that's not what you sold me. That ain't what they introduced you as. They introduced you as Steph Curry, not John Stockton. Now your fans want to be excited about the past. Nigga, this is not what they sold you. The fuck is you talking about?
Gotta find your niche.
I mean, like I said, I'm not mad at it. It was a good all-star game, but I just, like I said, and if they didn't play on the same team, if this was two opposite teams, I promise you niggas would have really went crazy on her. But you got to let it live because they played on the same team, and it is what it is. But I just be happy. Anytime, that's just my biggest thing. For Angel Reese, I'd be happy because when the moments get the brightest, she don't never shy away from them. And you had to eat. And it's just because I don't see some of the backstories or be picking up on some of the stuff because I seen some girls on social media was like picking up on Rebecca Lobo throwing shade to Asia Wilson. And they would sit here saying like Asia Wilson, because nobody really know who was the person who voted last season for the MVP. Asia Wilson got a 4th place vote. And people saying it was Rebecca Lobo who voted for her, who voted for her to be, like 4th in MVP voting. So it's like, nigga, you voted 4 other people ahead of me. Yeah. Who was the other 4 people that was supposed to be ahead of me?
New York. She in New York bias. She
did play for the Liberty, but that's still crazy.
That's not. That's just like
nigga, you can't vote her for, dog.
Right? No, you gotta think about it. That she probably had Stewie or Sabrina.
Oh no, for sure. I mean, Breonna Stewart won it, so of course she would have voted Stewie.
So you probably had them ahead of her. So I mean, especially she is a New Yorker, and she do the games for New York. So I wouldn't. I'm not. I don't find.
But what she was basically during the game, she was throwing shade, basically seeming like, and basically saying that she don't necessarily know if Asia going to win it anonymously. Like they basically trying to say it's supposed to be anonymous. Like she's supposed to be the anonymous MVP this season. And people was picked up on, like, I don't pay attention to it. Like, I don't even know. Like I seen girls having smoke for what's the Andrea Carter or Asia Carter, whatever the girl name is for ESPN, the light-skinned girl. She was in the joint, and they basically were saying that she, for some reason, they said that she don't really like Angel Reese. I don't know. I never picked up on that vibe from her, so I don't necessarily know. Some people may see stuff that I see, or they may read it or hear stuff differently from the way I hear it, because I don't judge it the way other people judge it, because the same way, like, people was mad the way the Seattle Storm dude was calling the last game. Like, he was like super going crazy because that they won on what day was that? They won on a Thursday, and then I guess they lost on a Friday, whatever the case may be. It was a Friday game and a Sunday game, and he was talking crazy on the Sunday game when the Storm won. And that's how you kind of know, like, I'm like, oh, y'all don't just really into sports. Because I'm not mad. This is a home team, dude. He ain't supposed to be pandering to the Chicago Sky fan. He supposed to shit on them. If my team beating them and y'all just beat us on Friday, nigga, I'm not coming in here talking nice to y'all. I'm talking spicy. Because trust and believe, I told people, like, dog, if they would have lost that game, if the Seattle Storm would have lost again on Sunday, I was going to go crazy with all Mamba play. Because Kobe Bryant gave Drew Lloyd the nickname the Gold Mamba. So, nigga, I was going to go crazy with the Mambas. So I'm not mad at him for sitting here shitting on the Chicago Sky when they lost. But so I don't necessarily know what was the read in between it. But, I mean, they felt some type of way. And like I said, man, shout out.
But then my question is, when she said it might not be unanimous, I mean, are we just giving her on her performance up to now, or are we saying the whole season? Like, because if they stay in where they at right now, they like 5th. They're like,
nah, hell no, they number 3 now.
They moved up that fast?
Hell yeah.
So.
Nigga, I'm telling you right now. They number...
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're right. They are 5. They 5.
So that's what I'm saying. So if they don't
finish... But it's a tie for 3 because all of them lost 8 games. So from 3 to 5 is Minnesota 17-8, Seattle 17-8, and the Aces played one less game, so they 8-2. So they 16-8.
So that's what I'm saying. But if New York keep rocking like how they rocking, and they still keep the number 1 seed, and then you say, well, she get anonymous voting, and you lower them, you know what I'm saying? How...
I'm with you on that one. That does get tough. You're absolutely right. So if you do comply winning into it, you at least got to finish second. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you to keep it anonymous.
So I get,
or even if you don't finish second, the next would you probably play the Liberty at least 2 more times because they one in the East and the other one in the West. So they only played 1 time so far. So they gotta play each other at least 2 more times. I'm with you. Even if you don't finish second, the next 2 times you play the Liberty, you gotta win. I'm with you on that one. You can't give it cannot be an anonymous MVP. I mean, a unanimous MVP if you end up being the 5th or 4th seed. I'm with you on that one.
We'd say you Russell Westbrook right now in the Wizards.
I ain't gonna go that fucking far.
No, because I'm saying, what year would he won it when he had the stats?
He was in OKC.
That was OKC.
Yeah, OKC.
Okay, yeah. So when he first had, was that when he?
That's when. But you got to think about that's when KD first left. So niggas kind of fell for him. Yeah, he had the triple double.
Yeah, and they said, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I don't find it shade. Banning from she is a New York.
Hey, I didn't even think about that. You're absolutely right. She is a Liberty, and she is one of those players that didn't bounce around from team to team. She was she's a lifetime Liberty, and she is a big woman. Like she played the center position too, like power forward, center, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I kind of don't want to, because let's be clear.
Like Shaq right now on.
With the Joker, but no, let's be clear, nigga. Candace Parker threw shade at Angel Reese over the weekend. Because she broke her fucking record. Nigga, you haven't, guess what? I don't, but listen to respect to Candace Parker, because Candace Parker has literally stayed off of social media.
She was coming back?
Nah, I think that was people just hoping and praying. Hell no. But she literally she ain't been on social media or nothing. Her first post on social media was when she was in the gym. Since she's retired, her first post on social media was the junk with Kobe's daughter. She ain't post shit since she retired. She did an interview. I mean, whatever that little joint is, when she spoke at one of those little conferences, maybe like a week or 2 ago, but she ain't done nothing. She haven't even said nothing. And before we get out of the WNBA, John, I do want to play this clip.
For you, obviously not just being a baller, but you're also a businesswoman, entrepreneur. When it comes to, obviously you're the Bayou Barbie, now you're Chi-Town Barbie. Branding is very important. Were there any talks about other opportunities, maybe with Mattel or something like that, to keep that nickname going?
Yeah, obviously there's in the conversations. They've allowed me to use the name for probably about 2 years now, so I'm grateful for that, and without ever actually being partnered with them yet. But yeah, there are a lot of conversations going into it, and hopefully soon. But so far, make sure you guys go get Sue Bird's. Hers just came out, her Barbie. I'm gonna make sure I get one of those. I've always been a Barbie fan, so I'm excited, and just my journey is gonna come, and I'm not gonna rush it.
So I do real quick, and the reason why I wanted to play that clip, because a homeboy of mine, and he listened to the show, and he off the rip, soon as he seen the jump, he DM'd me. He was like, "Damn man, how the fuck they give Sue Bird a Barbie before they gave Angel Reese one?" And I was like,
"Are you serious?
Huh?
You serious?"
Hell yeah. I mean, you think about it because you know who Sue Bird is, but you think before the average person who just really don't, like, I'm not about to sit here and make it like I got more respect for Sue Bird after I watched that documentary on Amazon Prime to see how she really was riding for all the girls that played for Atlanta Dream. And that was a team full of black women. She a white woman. She ain't had to really kind of like entangle herself in with that, and it was her and her dad who really got the ball moving to get that lady out of the Atlanta Dream front office. So my respect level for her after watching that joint on Amazon Prime went completely to a whole different level. But if we talking about popularity wise, nigga, Sue Bird don't got nowhere near as many fucking followers on no platforms as fucking Angel Reese. So let's be clear, niggas, we ain't talking about skill level, we talking about popularity. When we talking about selling product, I get why he was like, damn, how do Mattel give Sue Bird a Barbie? Sue Bird ain't gonna. How many Barbies you think she really about to sell? Let's keep it a buck.
No. But you still got to think about, if nobody else has a Barbie, an actual Barbie, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Barbies that they did have before they were just in their uniform.
Yeah, in a uniform,
So
in a miscellaneous uniform.
You saying I'm gonna have Angel Reese before any of the other legends, and the only one right now who's retired, the GOAT right now, who they claim is Sue Bird,
for sure.
So that would be the first person that you would have.
No. Listen, I ain't disagreeing with that, but I was even explaining to him is what you got to remember is for a lot of these corporates right now, they kind of still don't know how to really just deal with Angel Reese, and that's why you look at even a lot of a lot of the advertisements she do, even like during the game, like one of the logos that was on the basketball court, it was like a hair makeup joint, but it's not. Most of them are black brands. Even tying that back into Amber Rose when we were sitting here saying, like, yeah, for if I'm white corporate America, if I'm Donald Trump and them or whoever running his thing, and I'm just looking at numbers and I'm googling who Amber Rose was, or she attached to Wiz, or she attached to this. Most people, just because you see, if I'm just running in corporate America, yeah, I see Angel Reese got all these followers. I know all the black people love her, like she just is going crazy and she's crushing TikTok or whatever. Because let's be real, if she was a non-basketball player and she was just a popular person on TikTok, niggas will be running up and down to give her all type of endorsements. But because she had like every headline when you Google her name, it's always so negative. I'm sure it will scare away most corporate America. So for her, the best thing to do is like every time you see an interview, she's always super polite. Now she's going out her way to say the right things. That's why every interview she always highlighting and giving credit to the women who came before her or whatever the case may be, because she's trying to rebrand herself, because she's trying to make her brand more corporate America friendly. Because right now, every time you Google her name, it's always some crazy wild shit beside her name. And it's just negative storylines that people kind of just like making narratives about her. And even I seen somebody even tweet and it was like, damn, it's so crazy how the NBA know how to promote Angel Reese better than the WNBA. And they was just looking off of the Twitter. Like if you go on the NBA Twitter compared to before this All-Star game and before somebody tweeted and the tweet went viral, it was literally more posts of the NBA had more posts on their page about Angel Reese than the WNBA. That makes no sense. She don't play for the NBA. But the NBA understands the black community because guess what? 90% of the most popular players that ever touched the basketball is black. So nigga, why would I not know how to migrate the two? And that's why the camera was so like, think about it. Nigga, Jaylen Brown was the goddamn third wheel on a date with her and her ex best friend that played on the basketball team.
I wouldn't mind being that third wheel.
I wouldn't mind being that third wheel, but just think about think about the whole thing. Like niggas was more like he wasn't even talking to Angel Reese, but they wanted to make sure she was still in that clip to attach it because niggas know her name, her face, her likeness is damn near clickbait at this point. So if you think that's why Reese's, they slow walking it. Trust and believe. By the time the season over, by the time going into next season, I'm 100% positive. It may not even take until next season. It may be by the time the holidays come. I'm 100% positive that this girl gonna have all type of different endorsements, especially if she can roll them into the playoffs and let them win a round or something. Nigga, they going to rush and give her every fucking thing you want because it don't matter. Let's be clear. And I think it's easy for people to kind of get confused because when you look at the Caitlin Clark shit, we talked about that even when we talk about Donald Trump with the ear shit compared to the way black people support. You can literally tie those two things in the way how black people support our politics compared to the way white people do. They just more, but if you just going off of just popularity, bro, she gonna move a lot of products. And I promise you, when the more they keep cleaning her image up and the more they make her palatable for the rest of America, nigga, they not gonna be able to. She ain't gonna be able to not stop getting endorsements. So I do, just to close this conversation, I do want to play this clip from yesterday from the All-Star game. It was a young white girl and her dad, and they had a sign where it said, "Hey, Angel, I'll trade you." And it was like a sign. A bunch of Reese pieces was going around a sign. So they basically she had maybe like 20 Reese's candy bars on the joint, and basically hey, can I trade you for your sneakers? So I'm gonna play this clip of Angel Reese giving the young lady her sneakers after she seen the sign.
This kid loves you. You're awesome, kid. Thank you, Angel.
Nigga, her family was so excited. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna show y'all this picture, and y'all wouldn't, I swear to God, y'all wouldn't have thought this family would have been. You would have thought this would have been a Caitlin Clark fan family. And let's just keep it a buck. I'm not gonna lie to you. They look like some people from the middle of America somewhere in fucking Kansas or some shit. So when I seen that shit, it kind of even made it, that sign hit 100 times harder for me, because when you think of Angel Reese, you're gonna think maybe you would seen this sign with a little black girl and her dad or her mom or whatever case may be. So to see this family that look like they may be from Kansas or Arkansas and they had the Angel Reese sign, one, I appreciate them for banging with Angel Reese, and I appreciate for her, because she do this all the time on Twitter. People be tagging her in different junk. She be sending kids tickets and some more shit. So, but to see her give away though, she literally got a double-double. This hasn't happened for a rookie in an All-Star game since 1999. You smell damn near that was probably almost the first All-Star game, because the fucking WNBA only been around since what, 97? So you talking about that was probably the first All-Star game. So a rookie ain't had a double-double in an All-Star game since probably the very first All-Star game ever. So for her to do that and give them shoes away, though, them shoes gonna be worth some bread. Like, you think about how much money them shoes be worth, and she get her shit custom made. So this ain't like some PE shoe that they can make another one. This nigga custom make every pair of one of her shoes that she wears. So for her to get them jumps away, I'm not gonna lie to you, that was fire. I'm not gonna lie to you. I give.
No, that's who I would think she would get a deal or endorsement from before Barbie. Reese's cups.
Oh yeah, she gonna get one.
Yeah, I would see that.
They sent her over the All-Star break. They sent her a care pack. She trust and believe that one is damn near probably already sealed in the deal. They just probably just trying to figure out what's gonna be the proper rollout. How can we do a commercial? Because you got to think about how can we do a commercial and it won't be corny. Like, let's do a commercial where it seems authentic and it kind of just on brand, where we just really don't have to make it just seem like, oh, this is just some corny ass shit. Like, make it seem more organic and just official. So, like I said, man, shout out to Angel Reese, shout out to the WNBA for a good All-Star, a great All-Star weekend. I'm not gonna lie to you. And again, shout out to Alyssa. I feel like I'm screwing her name up, but Alyssa Gray or Lisa Gray. I don't necessarily know. I hate when I pronounce black people's name and I sound like a white person trying to pronounce their name, but it just sometimes them names be tricky as hell. But I guess tying into, we talking about just weird fandom, especially from black people. And I meant to tie this into when we was talking about the Trump people with the ear thing. Have y'all seen the video of the girl sucking Sukihana toes out the car? Sukihana was in a Sprinter van. She had her window rolled down and it was parked in, I don't know where she was, but a young lady ran up to the car and started sucking her toes like she was trying to fuck. She was sucking her toes like the way a nigga would suck a woman's toes doing missionary. She was sucking the shit out of Sukihana's feet. And that's when I'm telling y'all, why do y'all get mad at the Trump people for putting shit on their ear? Did you see that video?
Mm-mm.
Nigga, she was sucking. I'm talking about, look, I'm if I had a picture
What
right
did
here.
she say?
Just because she's a fan.
But what did she say?
What did who say?
Sukihana.
Nigga, you see she got her, how? She got her foot out the window so she can suck her toes.
Support black women.
Man, this is the times that we live in. Man, this world is goddamn crazy, dog. Only 40,000 women and this is getting nuts. I ain't gonna hold you. What else? I feel like I'm do I want to go into? Oh no. Oh my God, I cannot. Who first off, shout out to Jacquees. Here we go. Yeah, let's go. Shout outs to Jacquees. Yeah. Shout outs to Jacquees. Dog, I told y'all what was gonna happen. I told you if he wanted that girl to take his last name, what he was going to do. He had to propose. I told y'all that. Shout outs to Jacquees. You are the smartest man on planet Earth. Because nigga, you knew for a fact that little baby was not getting that last name until you got on your goddamn knees. So my question for y'all is, what's y'all thoughts on doing the proposal at a baby shower? Y'all cool with that or that's corny? That's time like trying two things in one time?
No.
That's the right time.
Yeah.
Everybody there. What else is in a bigger moment than that?
Was everybody there? Because I ain't see her father or her brothers there.
I mean, they might not be there for a baby shower. I mean, that's more of a girl,
a girl thing.
Yeah, that's a girl thing. Nigga, was you at my baby shower?
Nah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't think that's a.
No, I was at the first one, nigga. Yeah, I was at your first one. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't disrespect me like that.
I don't remember seeing you there.
Nigga, I was at the first one. Don't be disrespectful.
But that's what I'm saying. That's not a. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they wasn't. But I feel like that's the right moment to do it.
Oh, real quick, because I did skip over this and I should have shot. Man, shout out to this lady who was at the All-Star game. She said, nigga, I paid $1,200 for the seat. Angel Reese was going to see my face. Did you see that video? Mm-mm. Oh, you ain't see the shit? Oh, this lady was tripping.
What you trying to do?
Shit. Oh shit!
So basically, she already had seats where it was close enough to the court, but she said she paid $1,200 for the seats, so she was already close enough where she could walk. So basically, she tried to walk up on her while she was before she was leaving to the locker room. Like nigga, I paid $1,200 for these seats. I wanted her to see my face, so she got her moment. She definitely went viral.
They changed uniforms.
Yeah, they changed uniforms,
okay,
and that shit kind of threw me off.
Yeah,
I thought I was tripping too.
Right.
Yeah, at the beginning of the All-Star game, they had the pink out uniforms, which I thought the pink jumps was way better than the black ones anyway. And then on the second half, they changed into the black ones. Yeah, but anyway, and real quick, while we talking about relationship shit, but like I said, shout out to Jacquees. Y'all want to go Joy Chavez first, or you want to go Kash Doll? Kash Doll kept it $1. She said, "I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I'm not staying here with this nigga just because we had 2 kids together." Y'all know I already know how I feel on that one. Kash Doll, you out of fucking pocket because you should have never. I don't listen to him saying, pause, no homo, pause, no homo. Tracy T is a good looking man, but Kash Doll, you are way too popular. If you would have gave Tracy T some pussy in 2000, what year was that when fucking him and Fat Trail got signed to MMG? Tracy T should have never been able to touch Kash Doll if it was not in that era of MMG. There's no way in 2022, 2023, 2024. Yes, Tracy T is a nice looking man, but Tracy T ain't popping enough for you to get this nigga 2 babies. I don't know who worse, Kash Doll or fucking light skinned Keisha, but both of y'all bitches is out of pocket.
But is Kash Doll really that true?
She not, but she is. Like she popping on social media, but she ain't got a real, like her rap career ain't thriving.
You can't really, you can't.
So they on the same level.
Yeah, you can't discriminate.
Yeah, kind of. But Tracy T ain't on a TV show.
She not on the TV show no
Well,
more.
not no more. But at that time when he got her pregnant, she was on the TV show. Like, what the fuck is you doing, Kash Doll? Like, come on, dog. And hopefully they just having a little beef and she took it to social media, but she make it seem like, nigga, I'm gone, I'm done. I don't care about them kids.
What can you say? I mean, there's nothing you can say.
Damn, she went out crazy. But anyway, in other news, in other baby mama drama, and you just a fucking baby mama, Joy Child. Now I can go follow you again, Joy. I'm happy that your relationship is over because now I can go back and hit the follow button. I'm gonna wait until you drop the baby, and I will go back and hit the follow button. And I don't know, I don't think I unsubscribed to your YouTube channel, but whatever. So for people who don't know, Joy Chavez and Trayvon Diggs is Call It Quits.
You ain't got that one?
Oh, Cam and Mace?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do. He went crazy.
But that's what you jumped out.
Who's
there.
this nigga?
Oh, did it? He did it on. Damn. I know I seen it. Did I send it to you?
Oh.
Oh, but anyway, like I said, for people who didn't know, Joy Chavez, she basically got pissed. She got mad because somebody in the comment section asked her. Somebody in the comment section on one of her pages. Matter of fact, she was having her baby shower, so she posted a video of the baby shower, and of course it was. I did send it to you. All right, bet. So she basically she posted a damn. I'm stumbling on my words. I apologize. She posted a video of her baby shower. And a young lady got in the comment section and asked her, like, damn, hey, you and Trayvon, y'all still not in a relationship no more? And she was like, ain't it obvious that we not? So people kind of was cooking her in the comments like, girl, fuck no, it's not obvious. If it was obvious, nobody wouldn't ask you the question. Like, you ain't even had the baby yet. It's already a dub. So, and of course, like I said, Cameron, of course, commenting on hot topics or whatever's going on social media. So Cameron, of course, had a comment on it, but he wasn't dissing Joy. He was kind of dissing Trayvon because he was kind of like, nigga, why do you want to be somebody's third baby father?
Yeah, when it first came out.
When the story first came out. So then so of course that at the same time, Trayvon Diggs basically had the same exact response.
Was that before Dre? That was around the same time?
Yeah, that was right before the Dre shit. So he had the same response as Shakur Stevenson, calling Cam and Mace unsuccessful in this, that, and the third. So of course Cam read this nigga for filth.
I want to joke about it. I do, nigga. I told you you didn't want to listen to me. You talk shit about me when I said it, nigga. I told your dumbass, nigga. I don't care about being your friend. Mo and Mace want to be nice about it. When I told you this shit, you told me I need to shut up. My old ass don't know what I'm talking about. Look at you now. Then you know what's more fucked up, nigga, is that she did it on Instagram. She don't even got the courtesy to keep shit tucked away, keep it low, say we're going to handle this like adults and co-parent. I told you, nigga. And you tried to play me. Don't get no attitude with me. Now you gotta look. You was gonna bump into niggas anyway. Now, one thing I will say is, I know Bow, I know Future. Like, they ran into a couple females together before. You know, they got the same taste, I guess. You know what I'm saying? And I'm my niggas too. But you know, I don't think that Bow and Future gonna respect you as a baby father. They probably clown. Look, the nigga Bow Wow. Cole, he doesn't want to joke about it. I do. Russell Wilson, Sierra's, I forget what the fuck he said, the way he said it, but he said, Sierra's some shit, basically said, like, I can't remember when JD.
It don't matter. Long story short, Trayvon Diggs, you was out of pocket. Nigga, you sit here and ran behind Future and Bow Wow. You bought this girl, these cars, and whatever the case may be. And this is the crazy thing is because and this is again when we can tie this back into black women. This is when the conversation get tricky because you see some women like, oh, she trifling, she got to get it together. And then some women, oh, it don't matter. She hit the lottery. Oh, 3 of her baby fathers rich. I think y'all be kind of throwing around the word rich. I don't necessarily know Bow Wow rich. Do Bow Wow got more money than the average person who probably working 9 to 5? Yes. But do I think Bow Wow then probably got his whole entire life, pause, no Diddy. He done literally signed some Diddy contracts? Absolutely. Do I think Bow Wow running around with crazy bread from his publishing? Hell no. And when the last time you'd have seen Bow Wow old songs get used in videos, movies, video games, or anything? Like, it ain't like you hearing a bunch of bounce with me in videos and movies and shit. So what do you think Bow Wow publishing ain't crazy right now?
No, I think he
No, listen to you. Listen what I'm saying.
Because it wasn't his mother. Because that's when him and his mother fell out, right? Because of the money. How she didn't.
I don't know all that, but all I'm just sitting here saying is I'm not sitting here saying to 9 to 5 people, do Bow Wow got more money than somebody who works a 9 to 5? Yes, but does Bow Wow have enough money to say she got 3 rich baby daddies? No.
He's number 3? I mean, he got money either
she
way.
got. I wouldn't say rich, famous. Then if you don't say rich, she got 3 famous baby daddies
for sure. And let's be clear. And let's be clear. By the time that last baby get 18, you don't know if Trayvon Diggs still gonna be rich.
Oh no, yeah. He might be the downfall for real.
So listen to what I'm saying. So right now, Bow Wow could be number 3, and by the time that youngest kid may get 10 or 12, he may not be rich no more. By the time Trayvon Diggs, if they had a boy or girl, I don't know. By the time that kid turned 10 or 12, if he is not very smart with his money, you may have 2 baby fathers that ain't rich no more. The only one that you can put a fucking star by, you already know that bag is secure forever, is Future. But the other 2 niggas, it's going to be it. I'm sure 10 years from now, it will be a question mark beside their name because let's be clear, Trayvon Diggs already injured and nigga, he plays a cornerback position. They ain't no crazy paydays for them. He's not a quarterback. He's not a wide receiver. He's not what are we talking about? Like, nigga, the NFL be tight with their money. Like, they don't be, he played for the Cowboys. Them niggas don't even want to pay Dak or fucking pay Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons is a way better player than Trayvon Diggs. So it's not guaranteed that he gonna get a real crazy payday.
Right now, they say he's 1.3 million. I mean 1.5 million net worth right now this year.
1.5 or 100?
No, 1.5.
Nah, no way in hell. His contract can't be that fucked up.
No, who? Bow Wow?
Oh, you said Bow Wow. I thought you said about Trayvon Diggs. I'm about to say, nah, what the hell? So that's all right. So that's my point. Like I said, man, Joy, you got to be careful, dog. These conversations just be hilarious to me because you just get to see it's like, what's really your priorities? So that's why when these conversations come up, I love running to the comment section because I just want to see what's the temperature on dating and women and how people actually. What do you prioritize? You prioritize, oh, he got a bag, but y'all ain't even make it to the break. The baby ain't, I mean, y'all ain't even make it 9 months, though. She ain't even had the kid yet. You still are pregnant right now. Y'all couldn't even wait until the goddamn pregnancy came, and now you already calling it quits? Even going back into Kash Doll, nigga, you literally the second baby, you just had this baby. Maybe a month ago, if it's a month. What are we doing? And I kind of don't even want to put Kash Doll, tie her in with the Joy because I'm like, all right, they 2 kids in. One of their kids is like 2 years old already. So it's kind of like, all right, y'all had a real actual relationship that y'all was trying to figure out and shit just went left. So I don't want to throw her really in the same conversation with Joy because Joy's is more like,
you just popped up pregnant.
Yeah, you just letting niggas nut on you because they rich.
How that song go?
And then the shout out, but listen, and let's be real. And shout outs to the women who was in the comment section, like, dog, fuck all that money shit. Dog, you raising a daughter. Your daughter is your oldest child. So she really getting to see and she can compromise this shit. And you got to think her daughter really be on social media. Her daughter had to call it quits on social media. Like, bro, stop putting me on these TikToks. I'm cool. I don't want to keep dancing for social media. Take me off this shit. But she old enough to understand that she don't want to be on social media. So you think she ain't old enough to understand, like, mommy just keep having baby fault? Like, where's the marriage?
Not if that's not what's being pushed.
Man,
because it's a society of like everybody don't want to get married. Marriage is not the end goal for everybody. So if that's not what's being taught, then why would a daughter think that?
Especially if daddy ain't doing it.
But it should be taught though.
It's not going to be taught for people that's not what they want to do. Everybody don't want to get married. That's not the American dream. Everybody don't want to be married.
And who could be your example? If daddy not married, mommy not married, grandma not married, who will be the example to teach that?
Like y'all sat on here last week or the week before talk about marriage, renewing the marriage. Like everybody not for the whole marriage thing.
Yeah, that's just trash. I ain't gonna hold y'all. That shit trash. I'm not a fan of it. I can't get into that shit's trash, dog. I'm sorry. Like, just keep having random babies with just random niggas because they got money. It's just like, come on, dog. dog. And the crazy thing is, like, I'm just off of somebody who actually, like, during the pandemic, I used to watch her YouTube channels. I'm like, dog, she's a nice woman. Like, she cool. Like, she a good mom. She know the balance of, like, being a mom, being an entrepreneur. But then it's kind of like, bro, your choice decisions is just, that shit is bad. That's nasty work. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I get it. Everybody's situation, you don't want kids, but do you just want to, I mean, you don't want marriage, but do you want to just keep having kids? Like, where do you show your kids the stability in that?
They taking care of people, probably don't care about that.
But yeah, taking care of to what extent then? Just because they got money and you still got to be the full-time parent?
And not necessarily saying they've been the full-time parent. They got, as long as they got the maids and everybody to somebody to take care of them, I don't think they care.
Yeah, that's nasty work. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm disappointed. Real quick, while we were talking about just random shit, shout out to Chloe. What is it? Chloe Bailey. Oh my God, boy. That carnival video. Oh my God, dog. Listen to what I'm telling you. Ladies, keep it natural, dog. Keep it natural, dog. Oh my God, the way that I want to sound like an old man right now. What did it say? Jam don't jelly or jam don't shake like that or whatever jelly, whatever that fucking old ass saying the old man used to say, bro. That Chloe Bailey video of her at Carnival. Oh my God, the way her ass was moving in that goddamn Carnival outfit, man. Oh man. That shit is on my bucket list, though. That's the only thing. That's what I'm about to start. Next time somebody asks me what is something that I want to do, I want to go see every basketball team or every at their home court play, and I want us to go to a goddamn carnival, though. And I want to go to a carnival and experience that shit as a single man. Because, damn. I couldn't. If that was my girl, that shit would break my heart. I mean, I said that a million times about different times. Anytime you see one of them carnival videos go viral, but the way Chloe Bailey was shaking her ass, dog, if that was my girl, that shit would piss me off. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know how I would tolerate that. I'm being honest.
Hold up. Now let's go back to your conversation we had earlier. You said she can't be wearing that shit to the theme parks, right? Now this is our vacation. We going to I'm out on the islands. I can't wear that. I can't do that.
No, it's a difference between wearing that outfit. Did you see the way her ass was shaking?
All right, but you know my ass shake. That's why you here.
What? Nah, dog.
You ain't come here because I can make spaghetti.
No, listen to what I'm saying. It's cool to go and experience it. Do you gotta put that shit on social media, dog?
She didn't put it on there. Somebody else recording it.
Nigga, that shit was in fucking 4K. That shit was like in 8K. Nigga, whoever recorded that wasn't on somebody's phone. Nigga, that was on somebody's professional video, and she put that shit
because she got that song with Shorty, the remix, the Nasty.
Matter of fact, shout out to Tinashe. We never talked. I know you said something about it, but we really ain't talked about it. Bro, that song is a hit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure most people you already know it's a hit, but that song is a hit. Tinashe got her a goddamn smash. That shit go crazy. But the way Chloe Bailey was shaking that ass, dog, oh my God, that shit should be against the Lord. Jesus Christ. We ain't played no balloons yet this episode. I do feel I want to get into some just to uplift the moves real quick. Yeah, let's play the balloon clip.
You asked the first question.
Come on, girl. I ain't got time for that.
You know what? Why? All right, I got a question. Why are you so sassy?
I'm sassy because I ain't got time to be asking questions. Asking all them questions, that's what sassy. That's some shit. I don't ask. Now she don't got time because I don't got time. I was talking about like school-wise slow. I ain't talking about like you talking about I'm like slow. Like I'm retarded. Like
I mean, it's given that.
How? Because I don't want to. I'm retarded because I don't want to ask you no questions.
You retarded because you don't know what family oriented means. Family orientation is not the word. You got a ski mask on in the summertime. You got tight ass pants on, your feet little as shit. Like it's given no.
But there's a lot going on with you.
Hold on. Come back. Because I gotta lie, you talking your shit, you gotta talk his shit.
No, because I'm trying to figure out like he been sassy off the rip. Like how you pop all the I feel like you popped everybody balloon because you like men.
That's the point.
That's the point.
But what you because I like what?
I like do you not like women? Because why you pop everybody balloon?
Why you doing that?
I mean, the bottom of your feet
it's
dirty.
You.
Why you going with your sandals on?
So. God in the
12 Zoom in on sandals. Zoom in on the sandals.
On the what?
On God and the 12 disciples. You don't know what that means either?
I ain't never been on like that.
This here. I can't. He's slow. This is why birth control exists, y'all. Y'all got to get on birth control if y'all don't want no slow ass child like him, okay? Thank you.
When they had you survived.
You can't have a baby on birth control. You look like you ate a Plan B pill and survived. Stop playing with me. Like I'm not that one. How old are you? 28. Yeah. Too old for him.
And you probably
too smart for him.
You probably deal with like old goofy corny who want to be like you.
Who wants to be like you? You don't even.
I ain't gonna lie, baby.
You got a hoodie on in the summertime.
Really
These slow new kids.
What you reading off.
Hey. These 2000s babies. Yeah, it gives 2000s baby. You got a hoodie on in the.
I like her. She read that nigga for filth. Oh man, I want to play one more joke. Oh my fuck! How did I wait this late? This is perfect timing. Going from the Joy and the Kash Doll. Oh my god, this nigga had like 4 different videos from his. This wasn't the balloon shit. This was almost like a 20V. When the niggas be. Oh my, is this a balloon joke? It may be a balloon joke too. Oh my god, this nigga went crazy.
With your name and age. I'm Shay and I'm 37.
How you doing, Shay?
I'm doing amazing. Shay, what do you do? So I work for the county and I have my own hair business and a few other little small businesses.
Okay.
All right. And why did you end up popping your balloon? So originally I was feeling it. I like I don't want to say a bad boy, but I like somebody that's outspoken. But the question of, I feel like you're challenging the women on how many baby daddies you got. And then, it just, does that matter? You say future. So that's their past. It's not their future. How many kids do you have?
I have one daughter. She's 19.
Do you want more?
I do.
My balloon still pop because I don't want any more. Okay.
You don't want any more?
Not at all. I have.
You can't have
one.
any more. You
I'm
choose
choosing,
not to have
any more. I have a
Okay.
almost 14-year-old and.
Okay. Yeah. Well, the reason for me asking their past about the baby daddies because it lets me know where they're going in their future. If you didn't want to have a baby daddy for the second time, then that lets me know that you was uncareful of what you're dealing with.
Do you necessarily believe that somebody's past is their past that don't determine their future? Because I mean, I can look at you and say like you made people make mistakes. And it could happen. I feel like once or twice, okay, some things become a choice, but your past doesn't determine.
When it comes to once is a mistake. Twice, that's on you.
Okay, so then say like you get into a relationship with somebody, you get married and things don't work. So then I guess you made a mistake. So you once is a mistake and then twice is, I don't believe in that because I believe things happen.
Sweetheart, twice is on you.
Okay.
You should have learned from that very first mistake. Okay. And not saying that your child is a mistake, right?
Of course.
But the
not.
fact that you chose the wrong man to have kids with. And secondly, not to have a marriage after the next one or before
marriage
the next
doesn't
one.
Determine, and I'm a person that wants to be married, but marriage don't determine anything. I done known people to be married for a long time and it don't work out, baby. So yeah, you are honey,
Okay.
You're too aggressive now.
No problem. Well, the aggressiveness that comes from a Southern man, right?
Baby, let me explain
And we
something.
stand on what we talking
My roots
about.
come from Texas, so.
Okay, I'm from New Orleans.
Okay, so
you know what I mean.
South,
So
the
when
battles of the South.
Brian, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
All right, so hold real quick. He had one more jump, and they kind of all tie in together. Y'all want to get y'all take on that one before I play his next one?
He sound like trash.
Like,
What?
Oh, so hold on, but y'all, of course, I mean, y'all know my stance. I totally agree with what he was saying. I do think if you do, you can't get tricked twice with the baby daddy shit. Like one time is cool, but then like the second.
You can't say that. You don't know that. Not you can't say that for every situation.
Not for every situation. Let's put a percentage on it then. How many times do you think did you feel like you can get?
Y'all could have been
married. If we was married and we had another and then we got divorced.
No, they didn't lead with that. I mean, I'm sure if that was realistically, I'm sure most people would lead with that. Hey, I was married, but I end up getting divorced, so that is my second, whatever. This is my kid's parents. That's completely different from you sitting here saying almost like on your Joy shit. It's like I got 3 baby fathers. And ain't none of it like you gotta think about it. Your third hurt for let's tie this into that conversation they just had and tie that into the Joy situation. Bro, you're literally on your 3rd baby daddy, and the second one, y'all wasn't even dating for probably even close to 2 years.
But when you bring up the past to a man, it's an issue. Why does that matter? It doesn't matter. So stand on what you say.
So are you saying if the past matter, it gotta matter for everybody?
It matters for the both of us.
No, I'm with you on that one.
But like he seemed like he just listening to him, he seemed like the real cocky, arrogant type that I'm this. But like
no, I'm with you on that one. If we gonna count people's past, let's count everybody's past. I don't think it should be a man or a woman thing. Like if you're gonna count one person's past, I think you got to count everybody past. I don't think you give it a pass on just one. But I do agree with what he's saying. Is like
I mean, after a while, yes, it's a choice.
Because of the Joy, like I said, I'm glad we played that clip like right after the Joy shit. The Joy shit is a choice, dog.
Yeah, I feel like it's a choice after a while, yes. But that who's to say, okay, you want to know my past? Who's to say that I haven't learned from that? So because I have 2 baby daddies, 3 baby daddies, I'm not good enough.
Not saying that she not good enough, but then it will be why you didn't require.
It don't matter why. We here right now.
Right. And that's the thing. I think that's the
judge
thing.
me off of that.
I think that's the thing where I'm kind of like, you're questioning them about what their past is, but yet we're at a 20v1, right? You're looking for the same thing
I'm looking for sure.
So what is the point of you judging me because I got 2 baby fathers or whatever the case may be? At the end of the day, you're not about to say, hey, are you looking for marriage? You wouldn't be here.
No, I'm listening to what I'm saying. I'm with y'all. And I agree with you on that one. It is kind of nuts to sit here and judge people and you doing a 20v1. You're absolutely right. If you're doing a 20v1, I feel like that if you're doing a 20v1, you want to date in that, because y'all know my favorite thing is I don't like the word settling, but I feel like a lot of motherfuckers should settle. So if you are on I think you should settle, but I think we need to find a new word for settling. Let me put it like that. I don't like using the word settle because I feel like it has a negative connotation around it. I do feel like we should find a different way to say it, but I do agree with what both y'all saying. If we doing a 20v1, nigga, this should be a no judgment zone. Some of these questions we shouldn't even be asking because I feel like you doing a 20v1, 2 things you chasing. 1, you desperate when it comes to dating, and 2, you're desperate for clout because he knew what he was saying and the tone he was saying it, and he knew the shit was gonna go viral.
I mean, your daughter's 9. Your oldest child is 19, so you couldn't make nothing shake in those 19 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Here with me today, so you don't have no room to judge.
Of course. Let me play one more of his Jones with this other lady.
Media?
Social media agent, yes.
Okay, how many kids you have?
I have 2.
How many baby daddies?
2.
2? Okay. So you didn't think after the first one that you wanted to marry the next one?
No.
No? Okay. Okay. I was just asking because for real men, that's what matters. Your first one is given. Your second one, the mistake is on you.
Oh, is it? Well, there's
That's definitely
circumstances
right.
under why I got
That's
pregnant,
definitely
but
right.
that's nor here or there, and that's not what I'm here for.
Okay, definitely. You're a beautiful woman, though.
Thank you.
But I respect your answer.
See?
Okay, social media?
Social media.
Oh,
you sound real. Yeah. That sound real sassy there.
Yeah, like you judging me, but you here with me.
And you talk about you want to have more kids. But you had a kid that's 18 and you ain't getting married.
Yeah, I'm not having. If you got an 18-year-old and you trying to start it all over from scratch, it's fucking insane. Like that is a different type of fucking mental illness that people need to have a conversation with. Yeah, I'm not. If you reach 18, nigga, I'm not gonna hold you. I don't got kids at all, but could imagine I'm not starting over after I got a 15-year-old. Because nigga, I feel like I'm almost halfway out the door.
And and just like how she said that situation don't matter. What if one of her baby fathers got killed or something like that? You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. That's why I said for him to just see him, you popping balloons because the number of baby fathers they had.
No, nigga, that was the girls popping the balloon on him.
I thought he popped.
Oh no. That was the girls popping the balloon on him when all of them when you heard all them balloons popping. That was when he started to read that girl. Yeah. They started to pop their balloon. Yeah, they were popping the balloons on him. No. That was the girl. No, that was the girls popping the balloon on him.
And then that's the type of man that be in the comments. Talk about, oh, she deserved it. Nigga, nobody wanted you to begin with. Like, he's not even the type that somebody would even go for just listening to him.
Oh, man. Shout out to the balloon popping shit. The balloon popping shit, I swear to God, is the best shit on social media, dog.
It's crazy.
Charges against 2 women who investigators say gained access to a dead man's Cash App by cutting off his finger.
Investigators tell us Audrey Miller and Tiffany Taylor Gray viciously attacked the man inside his Northwest D.C. apartment back in April, then cut off the man's thumb, stole his phone, and cleaned up the crime scene. News 4's Paul Wagner walks us through this disturbing case.
In a 49-page affidavit filed in D.C. Superior Court, investigators laid out a gruesome and diabolical scheme. The woman on the left, listed as suspect number 1, police say, is 19-year-old Audrey Miller. The woman on the right, listed as suspect number 2, is 22-year-old Tiffany Taylor Gray. According to the court affidavit, Gray and the victim, Fazil Teklemariam, knew each other. The affidavit says one witness told police the 53-year-old was her sugar daddy. In these 2 photos, police say suspect number 1, Audrey Miller, and Teklemariam are seen together entering his apartment on April 1st.
D.C. police believe Fazil Teklemariam had been dead inside his 3rd-floor apartment here on Peabody Street Northwest for about 4 days before his body was discovered. According to a court affidavit filed in the case, he had suffered blunt force trauma to the head, he'd been stabbed, and his right thumb had been cut off. A witness told police that the thumb was used to gain access to a cash app and to buy liquor and drugs. Included in the court affidavit, investigators attached numerous photos from surveillance cameras mounted outside 2 entrances to the building, as well as the foyer and the hallway leading to the victim's apartment. Police say 2 men, one they have identified but not charged, were seen with the 2 women coming and going from the building over several days. Investigators say the suspects used the victim's key fob to get into the building and were seen carrying items out of the apartment. There was also evidence suggesting cleaning agents had been used to conceal or eliminate evidence. Police say they got a couple of breaks in the case. Last year, Teclamarium filed a complaint with...
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. He different. I wouldn't. Ain't no way. I ain't been no sugar daddy for that show. Shorty ugly as shit. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I don't even know what the whole story was, but that lady was ugly as shit. And that was some DMV stuff. I do want to play a couple more little DMV clips. Oh, matter of fact, before we go into any more DMV jumps, did y'all see Meg Thee Stallion on the Steve Harvey jump? And then people was mad because he asked her about a feet jump.
Something you've done to your mate's feet. Megan.
Massage.
Massage. Name something that might be curvy.
Me. Oh, a body.
Bro, Steve Harvey is funny as shit, bro. One, that suit looked crazy as hell.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what.
Can I say that?
Yes, you might as well. Name something that might be.
Careful.
Okay, so just I get real quick question for y'all. So if you were Steve Harvey's wife when he come home, do he got an answer to that, or it's cool?
That's fine.
Just because he's Steve Harvey.
I mean, and that's what that drives the ratings up. No, that's fine.
Oh, I guess in other hip hop news, ScHoolboy Q thought he was going to have a concert in Toronto, and it got canceled. For people who don't know, the venue was I want to say this maybe almost a year or 2 ago. I can't remember exactly when they announced this partnership, but it was a partnership between Drake and Live Nation. So basically, it was Toronto's. It's supposed to be like a new version of like the Fillmore, but it was it was in junction with Live Nation and Drake. So of course, y'all know. I mean, ScHoolboy Q is affiliated with Kendrick Lamar. He was in the video, he was in the Not Like Us video. He signed the TDE. He was at the Pop Out concert. And ScHoolboy Q, of course, went on Twitter and was upset, like all the police canceling my show and making it seem like if I came to Toronto, something could happen. And so then he basically, after he said all that, he was like, damn, that's crazy because Punch was just with, or him and Top Dog was just with Birdman and Wayne, and we just let Party Next Door do a concert in LA. Nobody addressed this when I heard other people talk about it. Top Dog and Lil Wayne had a fucking relationship before Kendrick Lamar was even Kendrick Lamar and before Drake was even signed to Young Money. So you think we gonna sit here because y'all niggas got a back and forth? Like, I don't even know why he threw the Lil Wayne and Birdman thing in there, because I don't know if y'all remember back in the day, what was that? The Drought, was that one of them Drought mixtapes? And Lil Wayne was shouting out Top Dog Entertainment in the joke, and he shouted them out in the freestyle. But this was way before it was even a Kendrick Lamar, before Drake was even thought of. So my only thing is like, nigga, why you throwing that in the mix? Like, why one? I don't necessarily know what is Wayne's relationship with Drake right now, because of course you hear a lot of people sitting here saying it may be a little bit fickle because going into the Michael Rubin party when Glorilla was like shit, Lil Wayne was like the only person that came up and talked to me was Glorilla. So I don't know how cool him and Drake is right now. And even going over there on the weekend when you seen, I think it was like Wayne was performing the motto, and I guess the DJ switched it up and played the Not Like Us beat or something. Or he started rapping Not Like Us over the motto beat. So I don't necessarily know where Drake and Wayne stand right now. So I don't, just realistically, that to me is just like, man, bro, I don't know why ScHoolboy Q tried to throw it out there, but I don't know why you thought shit was sweet. Why did you think that you was going to be able to do a show at a Drake venue or a venue that Drake is affiliated with? Make that make sense to me.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, if it's beef, nigga, if it's beef, it's beef. Yeah, it was festival, and it was in Vancouver. This nigga, you was trying to go in Toronto in a joint that when they was doing the inauguration for this building, when this building was saying it was going to be announced, it was announced as a Live Nation and Drake partnership. Why the hell do you think that you can do a show after y'all been stomping on my head top for the last 2 months and some change? You gonna come to my city and my venue and do a show? Nigga, on what planet does that even work?
Right, and then you gonna sit here and play that song probably doing it? Hell no.
Nigga, please. Like, be serious. Like, nigga, the police and them did you a favor. And for you to sit here and get on social media and act like it was crazy, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all, Big Sean could rap his ass off, but bro, that shit be me. And I ain't gonna hold y'all. I ain't heard a Big Sean verse that really do nothing for me in a minute. Like, I get it. And people was trying to gas it up like his off the radar John was, oh my God, did you hit? Like, bro, I don't be knowing what y'all be listening to, but that Big Sean shit was mid. That off the radar freestyle was mid as shit. That song he just put out, yes, whatever it was called, that shit was mid. I don't even want to use the word mid. That shit was trash. That yes song was trash. That off the radar freestyle was all right. It was cool. Like, it wasn't like, oh, this is the best freestyle I ever heard in my life. Like, I be trying to figure out, like, when niggas be gassing certain things up, like, what are we comparing this to? Like, am I comparing it, like, because when I listen to freestyle, like, one of the jokes I keep in my gym playlist and just randomly come up is this Sue Surf joke when he went up to bars 9-5 and he rapped for like 9 minutes and like 30 seconds. Like, when I hear that type of freestyle, one of them freestyles is like, did you wish you had a hoodie on to tighten it up and make your face go crazy? I don't get that when I hear that Big Sean off the radar freestyle, and I be feeling like niggas just be wanting to gas up like bullshit, and a lot of these hip-hop media people will be like, y'all don't want to go past the 10 niggas that already made it. Y'all be trying to keep them 10 niggas in conversation when a lot of them niggas should have just completely died off, and y'all should have let them die off, and we shouldn't even be talking about them no more. And Big Sean is one of them niggas. Like, Big Sean is one of them niggas that he just such a nice guy. Y'all just continuously try to throw him something in the conversation, bro. Like, hang that shit up. I'm cool. Like, I ain't like that big, whatever that song was we said a couple months ago was cool, but I ain't, come on, dog. Big Sean, y'all can hang that shit. I want to play this clip of Kevin Gates.
Things to make ourselves feel good. And I chose fitness.
I love that. You have been out with a certain someone, and people have been in the comments asking who that is.
Oh, that's my wellness coach.
That's your wellness
coach. And she makes sure I'm well. She makes sure I'm well, and she always reminds me of the importance of stretching it out before any extracurricular activity.
Okay. What extracurricular activities are those?
Just anything extracurricular, anything that activates the body. Before you put the body in motion, you got to stretch it out real good. And she always reminds me to, exhibit that.
And what exercises is she showing you?
Yoga. I do yoga.
What different positions have you guys been practicing?
All of them. I've been doing yoga for like the last 4 or 5 years.
Oh, okay. So she's helping you
maneuver those. Yeah, that's my wellness coach. She makes sure I'm well.
Okay, good. Thank you so much.
I got a question for you, Erica. How would you feel if you was Drake Gates and he just said that?
He got to explain. I mean, unless I know what it is already, but
I was about to ask what.
I don't know what their situation is, because I feel like they got one. I guess I don't know, because I feel like Kevin Gates get to kind of play into one of these like weird type of characters, but Drake Gates is such a like.
Ain't she a fitness person too?
I mean, she into like her health and fitness, like not like she ain't trying to sell no fitness products, but she sell health products. Like, she into like the the herbs and all that stuff, and then she do the weed stuff. But I'm still trying to figure out, like, nigga,
what she do to stretch you out or
yeah, like the way he listen to what I'm saying. I'm just thinking of like, of course we don't know what their real relationship is, because she don't post Kevin Gates like that, but she never talked bad about him. Like, neither one of them have ever got on social media or done interviews where they bash the other person. They always speak highly of each other. But it don't matter how high I speak of you or how high you speak of me. If we in a relationship and you on a red carpet talking about you got a wellness coach that stretch you out and help you with your wellness, nah, dog, you playing in my face and acting like I'm boo-boo the fool at this point. Ain't no way in hell you about to sit here and tell me, nigga, this nigga talking about, yeah, I gotta play this shit again. Ain't no way in hell I'm in a relationship and you saying that.
To make ourselves feel good. And I chose fitness.
I love that. You have been out with a certain someone, and people have been in the comments asking who that is.
Oh, that's my wellness coach.
Like, listen to this nigga.
She makes sure I'm well. She makes sure I'm well, and she always reminds me of the importance of stretching it out before any extracurricular activity.
Okay. What extracurricular activities are those?
Just anything extracurricular, anything that activates the body. Before you put the body in motion, you got to stretch it out real good. And she always reminds me to, exhibit that.
And what exercises is she showing you?
Yoga.
Yoga.
I do yoga.
What different positions have you guys been practicing?
All of them.
Come on, dog.
But okay, but then my only question is, him and the like, is it like videos of them like actually intimate? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know because I don't.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know who the
if
woman is because I hit the hashtag and I looked to try to figure out who this woman was, and she ain't even got a. I mean, it's her. Like I ain't mad at him if that's what he give. How he giving it.
Yeah,
up.
so that's what I'm saying. So if he is like he playing into that role. And you kind of, like I said, because even listening to the girl ask the question, like she was just trying to get some tea type of.
Of course, she was trying to get the tea. But yeah, he was leaning it like she was trying to get some tea, and that nigga was pulling her a cup. Like, you want some sugar and cream in this tea, or you want it hot, cold? How you like your tea?
Nah, I'm not.
Nigga, he was leaning into that tea crazy.
I don't think I can be because if I'm her, how can you really get mad because he didn't say wilder shit than that? So that's why I'm kind of like, and he done shit on stage with fans and all that. So if you ain't questioning about the other activities, but that I can't see how you really can get mad at it. Because wasn't we last time we was talking about him spitting in the girl mouth and all that?
Yeah,
shit?
on the stage. Yeah.
So nah, I can't. If you letting them play in the row, I mean, which can you trip now?
I guess I'll play this clip of Candace Owens with Eminem.
Thoughts on the lyrics? I could not have laughed harder when somebody sent this to me. I just think it is so lame. He has now cemented himself as a lame person. It just reeks of his, I'm calling this now his like Hillary Clinton hot sauce moment. Like he's just so desperate to show Black people that he's real, that he's basically he's got some like producer going through Instagram and trying to figure out what it is that he thinks Black people like or don't like. And he's like, oh, well, look, they don't like Candace because she's a Trump supporter. So I'm gonna make a song about Candace being a Trump supporter. Look at that, homies. You know, he's just aged out. It's just time for Eminem to hang it out. Eminem, his career has been in full decline. And so it just feels like I'm a part because he is desperate for people to talk about him, that he's inserting me into his lyrics, hoping that Black Americans will pass it around and say, look, he's making fun of Candace. And that just feels like the thoughts on the lyrics.
So one thing I can agree with Candace Owens on this, and I'm sure realistically in the numbers, it won't never come up because Eminem is one of those people. And that's why sometimes where it's like, when we judging certain things, you got to be careful when you throw the numbers in because will Eminem still do numbers? I'm sure. Like, I don't know what his first week numbers was of this album that came out last weekend because I don't care. And then two is because it's like, I still don't think it means like, oh, this shit mean the songs was fire or everybody riding around bumping Eminem because I don't think that was never the case for a long time. And I did even see.
And when has Eminem audience been Black?
I think the first Eminem, like with Slim Shady, like, hi, my name is.
Well, that's what he's doing on there. On that album. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's what I'm saying. But more so, I'm talking about his audience now. I don't think it's more so, okay, I'm going into the Black community. Like he's not performing at no chicken circus.
Yeah, I mean, because he's Eminem, he ain't performing nowhere besides an arena or a fucking stadium.
But I'm pretty sure the crowd that's going to be is not going to be an all Black crowd. It's going to be a mixture of everybody.
Of course.
So I mean, for her to say, "Oh yeah, well, I'm trying to gain the Black audience because of Candace Owens," I don't think like he doing what he been doing about everybody else talking about him. Like I don't like I said, him talking about you, I don't feel like that's like, oh my God, like that's going to move the needle.
Yeah, but I don't think necessarily niggas. I don't think people who I don't think people who normally listen to new rap music every Friday, or even if you listen to rap music, let's say out of a work week, you listen to rap music 5 hours out of the week, spread it out however long, but for 5 hours, however long throughout your 7-day week. I don't think they going around running and listening to the new Eminem. I know I ain't click it.
I listen to it. This is some Shady joint. Like I said, that's why I said, what do you really listen to? If you're a fan of Eminem, you're going to listen to it.
I mean, I don't know no real crazy Eminem fans. I know niggas who tolerate Eminem, but I don't know. I have never met like a real Eminem fan. I know niggas who listen to like, I got some Eminem songs on my shit. Like I like the hi, my name is such and such, the Batman, all that shit with like him and 50 Cent shit be cool. But I'm not like,
yeah, that's the same thing.
Giving a fuck about to go run and go listen to this new Eminem project. He done put out endless projects that I ain't heard.
Yeah, that's why I'm just saying like. What she's saying, like to force the Black community, like, hey, yeah,
no. But listen to what I'm saying. I get what you're saying because maybe you saying that Black people not checking for her, but I do think like I seen a list of people like was name dropping like Nicki and Meg and whoever. Like he name dropped a bunch of people. Candace Owens was just one of the extra people that he threw in it.
You a topic right now. That's what I'm saying. He did when he did it back in the day. What was popular? Britney Spears, all that. Like those are the popular people. You're the trending people right now. So he threw you in there for a bar.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I ain't listening to it, so I just wanted to play it because I do fuck with Candace Owens. And before we get out of here, I'm gonna play.
What she say about Trump? The shooting. Did she talk about it?
She be like, she talked about it, but she be talking so crazy. Like some of that shit be like something that I just listen to before I'm about to go to sleep because I kind of don't be like, she be too deep into it. I really don't know what she be talking about, and she be like going on like a super history lesson, and I be like, I hear you, but I'm kind of not really logging in what you saying. But all right.
City's Department of Human Services operates the Rapid Rehousing Program meant to give formerly unhoused families stability and a roof over their heads. Here's how the program works. The city subsidizes your rent for 12 months. After that, you're expected to pay your own rent. But we've talked to so many families who say even with 2 jobs, they still can't afford to find a decent place to live here in the district. And now advocates tell me there are 2,200 families who are nearing the end of the program's 12 months and they have no place to go. So today, the DC Council voted on a bill that allows folks to apply to stay in the program another 6 months. Here's the catch. That extension can only happen if the Department of Human Services has the money to do so. I reached out to the mayor's office and to DHS. I am still waiting for the agency to get back to me. In the meantime, the city is looking at long-term fixes. The council's version of the budget includes 600 new housing vouchers for next year. And WUSA 9 has learned that tomorrow the DC Housing Authority Board will vote on a plan that would make 1,300 new federal housing vouchers available to those families exiting rapid rehousing. And while those housing vouchers are a more permanent, the city's Department of Human...
Yeah, only reason why I wanted to play that clip because I do know it is one that's going to get super tricky for a lot of people, but I do know a lot of people who take advantage of that situation because realistically they kind of use it to just live in some of the more luxury the luxury apartments where it's not necessarily saying they just live in somewhere where, you know, like, hey, I'm just trying to keep a roof over my head. Some people live in these buildings and they be just trying to live like on the water. You like right here by the wharf and knowing realistically you can't afford to live by the wharf because when after this little program grow up, man, this rent about to be like $4,000 a month. You may not even make nothing but like $6 a month or even less than that. Like, nigga, how you realistically think you're gonna be able to afford to live here and still actually be able to live and pay other bills? So I do know realistically, I'm sure some people who really need it, then I think it's some people who get on some of these programs and really be just taking advantage of it to live in neighborhoods that realistically you wouldn't even think about living in if you had to pay your own rent. So I do kind of want to see how that's going to play out for a lot of those people. Because we did say something about Candace Owens. She did have a clip right here what she was talking about. I haven't heard this one, so I'm playing this just like fresh ears and hearing it for the first time, just like everybody else. She's talking about Kamala Harris.
Understand that it will look really bad if they do not lean in to saying that they really do want Kamala, but even that feels a bit performative to me, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm starting to see articles creep out and they seem like attacks on Kamala. Again, if we can go into our time machine and go back to 2020, well, every time that someone tried to interject the truth about Kamala, which is that she slept her way to the top, it's a fact. She was with some 6-year-old man, got her start in the political career, and they would go, oh my gosh, how dare you say this? That's so sexist. Well, then suddenly on July 6th, the Daily Mail actually published a headline about the fact that Kamala Harris was, you know, thoughting through life. And they basically said she got her political start, her political upstart because she was dating this guy, Willie, can't think of his last name right now. And he was married and he was in his 60s and Kamala Harris was just a spring chicken. And that is how she entered the political scene. So she was not somebody who was a part of their ecosystem, but they tapped her in 2020 because they were like, oh, like the thing that we always say is that look at the Republican Party, it's so white and there's no diversity. And how are we going to be able to say that if we're running Joe Biden, who has been extraordinarily wealthy his entire life and whose son is becoming extraordinarily wealthy while smoking crack simply because he's doing dirty deals in Ukraine? So what are we going to do? We're going to hire Kamala Harris. We're going to select Kamala Harris to be the vice president. And he's the only person I can think of. And then we can sell. I know that when she was sworn into Congress, she was talking about how she's an Indian, but we'll just sell the people, like forget the Indian side. Like now she's back to black. And the streets are talking, ha, 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 ha. And that's what they did. So that is the only reason that Kamala Harris, they literally did not have another person that they felt could be the vice president and allow them to use the isms. You don't like her, you're a sexist. You don't think that she's amazing, you're a misogynist, deep-seated misogyny. You don't want this ticket to win. Is it because Kamala Harris is black? Kinda. I feel like it is. It's because you're a racist. So they just needed her to do the thing.
This is Candace Owens, so you can take whatever, however you want to take any of this shit for a grain of salt. I like listening to her just because she just got a voice that you can listen to, and she kind of be trying to spit little shit. I don't agree with what she just said, but I mean, it's kind of someone. That's all I can really say about that one. You kind of take it for what it is. Before we get out of here, what was another clip that I wanted? I did want to play another one. It was like some DC shit. It was some lady interviewing Mayor Bowser.
Talk about what makes DC great. We all know that DC is a great, great city, but some of the violence is certainly troubling for many residents. I want to get your take on where the city stands in terms of crime.
Well, as you know, we're driving down crime. Just like cities all over our nation, we experienced a spike last year, but to have a 30% decrease in gun crime, a 26% decrease in homicide, carjackings down double digits. Now we just need the news to catch up with us.
Right. We just covered, speaking of the news coming into this segment, the quadruple shooting that happened yesterday in Southeast DC. A 2-year-old girl was also injured. For people who hear the statistics that say the crime is going down, but they still don't feel safe.
They actually, well, what they're telling us is thank you. Thank you for making sure the police are out in our communities and visible. Thank you for holding all parts of the criminal justice system accountable and holding people accountable who are using guns in our city.
We talk about.
So real quick, I do shout out to that woman because I like the way she did it. Like she did it very sassy and did it professional. Where she was like, "Yeah, you telling me these numbers, but dog, I still live here. And thanks for bringing up numbers. But what happened with this triple homicide in Southeast literally just yesterday? Since you talking about numbers, that's one thing why I kind of try to like. I want to, of course, because I know I'm older and I know the audience is older. So you want to throw in a little bit of news and a little bit of politics here and there. But it's so you got to be careful on how, like, especially if you don't really study it, you got to be careful on how you deep dive in it, because it's just like, bro, you just literally try to lie to people. Like, I live here. I don't care what you telling me. What's the percentage down, nigga? We could look on Instagram every day and know that the goddamn crime rate ain't down. So if you just sitting here saying like, I don't know how they judge it or what they judging it off of, but nigga, I live here. I can go on one of them DMV hoods and news, or I can go on to one of them other ones, nigga, and there's some crime and there's some murders on there literally every day. So for you to sit here and say something down 30%, like, bro, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Like, it sound cool, it sounds sweet, but yeah, that one ain't gonna cut it for me. I guess last thing before we get out of here, a little bit of Pop Smoke news, because we did talk about I don't even think we talked about it for real, but Adam 22 did give one of the young men who was so Adam 22 gave one of the young men who was involved in Pop Smoke's murder a platform, and then basically Pop Smoke's mom went on one of the Hot 97's radio hosts, I guess her podcast, and she basically gave her feelings on what she think about what he doing.
On who was granted another chance at life, do interviews and be so disrespectful and disintuned and disingenuous. It makes me so angry. And I find myself writing and like, you are scum of the earth. And then I just kind of like reel back and say, Titi, that's not the energy that you need to have. But it makes me so angry. And I often think about you and how you may feel. And if you even pay any of that any attention, or you close it all out.
I'm not tuned into that. It's not so much that I'm closing it out. It's that it's just not a part of my world. Mm-hmm. So I have people who will come and say, have you heard? You know, people will hit me up on, Ma, you okay? And I'm like, yeah, what's the matter? And I felt the way when you just said that he was being disrespectful, because I've been told that he's been interviewing and being disrespectful, and I gotta let that go.
Yeah, because that's someone who was.
Yeah, I gotta let that go.
Yeah,
because the bottom line is your life is over.
Yeah,
his life is finished. He's living, but if that's his approach to what he's done, life is done for him.
And the reason why I wanted to play that clip, because that kind of ties into when we was talking about the young lady earlier, where it's like, I'm sure his mom, of course, she's an older woman, so she really probably not on social media like that. And when you kind of try to, continue to live your own life and still be able to, of course, you're never going to be able to put it behind you because that's your son. And then, of course, he was such a successful rapper. And people still play his music all the time. Matter of fact, I was just listening to Joe Budden on Saturday, and he started off his episode playing a bunch of Pop Smoke. So you kind of always going, her son legacy will always live on, but you only can push people but so far. Because even what the mom is saying is like, damn, you went and did some jail time, and you still didn't learn nothing from the time you did. And that's why she's saying, yeah, you're alive, but you're not living. Your life is basically already over, because if this the type of energy you got after you did your time, how long do you think you still gonna be able to walk on this earth? Because carrying that type of energy and that type of, the same way when I was talking about that girl, where some people may be like, all right, it happened. People's healing journeys being different, people's religions may be different. So her family or the people closest to her may kind of try to look over it. But you're sitting here now going to do interviews on fucking No Jumper, and you sitting here just saying little slick shit. You're going to trigger people differently. And you may feel like that way, almost like with Cam and Mace, where it's like, all right, I'm never going to New York, so I don't care. The same way they may feel like I ain't got to go to Houston, but that don't necessarily mean somebody may feel like, shit, I can come up off if I'm the nigga who smoke him, or I beat his ass in the street or something, and I can go viral. I can get my name off of killing or beating up the dude who has something to do with Pop Smoke death. And realistically, 9 times out of 10, that's what's going to happen. Because niggas do that all the time. Like, you feel like if I want my reputation to get more popping, I just do something to somebody else that people don't already like. So, I mean, it's going to happen. So what his mom was saying, I mean, I get why she said it, and I totally agree with what she's saying. And when you bring in that type of wild energy, I'm sure people will meet you back with that same level of negative type of energy. And just kind of go through, make sure I hit all my topics. I feel like I pretty much hit all of them. Oh man, Lil Kim and Antonio. I don't know why I'm not mad at her for getting rid of the young boy, but her and Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown is one of them people I'd have kind of unfollowed and blocked, because I just be like, bro, he be just saying certain shit just to be like, bro, come on, dog. Like, what is we doing? Like, some of the stuff he be saying just don't need to be said. And other news, Tiffany Haddish kind of threw some shade at. And real quick, can I sit here and say, Charlamagne is the ultimate professional when it comes to interviewing, because Common didn't hit a lot of Charlamagne's friends. So, of course, like one was last week, Common, he got a new album out, and he went on the Breakfast Club to do an interview. And of course, they started talking about not Tiffany Haddish, but they started talking about his relationship with, what's the lady name? Jennifer Hudson. Him and Jennifer Hudson, and he was talking about, yeah, if I get married, I'm going to marry Jennifer Hudson. She make me feel, differently from all the other women I've dated before, whatever the case may be. But Common has at least dated like 3 women that Charlamagne called like his sister. Like, man, that's my sister. Tiffany Haddish, Angela Reese, and there's one more. Damn, I can't forget the other lady. But still, no, for you to sit here and this nigga done dated some of your real close homegirls that you call a sister, and this nigga just get the gloating coming up here talking about he gonna be like, God damn, dog, I ain't gonna lie. Shout outs to Common. He's a smooth, different type of demon. Because the women out there be over, they don't never even bash him. Like, Tiffany Haddish kind of the only one that pop out and say little slick shit. Like, she was in the comment section, yeah, I do hope you finally marry somebody. Like, one of them type of shade Jones. But she the only one. But the rest of them kind of like take their L and just be like moving on. And I wonder, do they go into dating him and kind of know that this shit ain't really gonna go nowhere? He gonna kind of curve me regardless, so it really don't matter.
Maybe it just be a smooth breakup. Like,
well, maybe he's just that nigga. You gotta respect the sharpshooter.
Shout out to that nigga. He's an ill nigga. He's an ill nigga. I guess I can't even skip. We talked about. Oh no, we did not talk about. I ain't talk about my girl Melissa Ford getting her cheeks. Her and her homegirl was dating Drake at the same time. Damn, what the hell did I do with that one? Did I send that John to you? I probably did. Fuck it. She got away today. Oh, we got to talk about D-Wade before we leave. I don't know how the hell I skipped this one. D-Wade is thinking about dropping his own fingernail polish line. To be honest, maybe if this shit would have happened, if he would have said this 5 years ago, this would have been a big deal. I ain't gonna lie, D-Wade, you may be the smartest nigga to do it. And you're a pot owner of the Chicago Sky. Yeah, you probably should do it. And if you do it, you better. I'm 2 people. If I'm D-Wade, I'm gonna tell you the 3 people that I will run to go get to be my models for my nail polish. Angel Reese would be number 1. Number 2 would be the little nigga that played for the 76ers, and number 3 would be Lil Yachty. Them 3, I'm good money. I can get me if I'm D Wade, if I can get Angel Reese, Lil Yachty, and the nigga that played for the 76ers, I'm cool. I wouldn't care. Like it's 2024. It's almost 2025. I don't even have like I can't. It's not even outrageous no more. At this point, it's not outrageous. I'm not saying that I would do it, but at this point, it ain't outrageous. Like, okay, it is what it is. This is D Wade. This is the character that he done kind of linked in, and he's so comfortable in his skin. It's kind of like, what can you really say at this point?
So.
And you see how like niggas
don't care.
Niggas don't care.
Spoiled black.
Oh, how did I? Oh. I'm ain't gonna lie to you. I'm fucked up because I laughed.
Get nutted on my face. You're gonna have it. Oh my god. He nutted on my face.
That is not funny.
He nutted on my leg.
That's disgusting.
He fucking nutted on my face. You're gonna have it. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg. He nutted on my leg.
Hey, no, listen to what I'm saying. It's not funny, but the way she was just saying it was funny. The way she was saying it, what he did was not funny. That what he did was trifling, is nasty, is out of pocket. But the way she said it, he nutted on my leg. Like that shit was funny, dog. Like, and I don't know how you do it. And I mean, they caught him by now because he turned himself in. Because I mean, niggas was all like Meek Mill's put money on his head and some more shit, so he turned himself in. But just the way she said it, like I was like, dog, you ain't supposed to laugh at this, but it was just literally the way she said it. Like it was so dramatic, and it was just like all of this shit was almost in slow mo. Like this was literally like if you had a dream. I'm sure everybody done had one of those wild dreams where you run out, like you're running in the dream slow. Cause that's literally what it was. Like this nigga, I don't even know how you got out of a dollar store that fucking like slow and still ran. And like she stopped. She didn't even chase the nigga to the car. Like she just stopped at the fucking beginning of the store and just she nutted on my leg. Like, all right, dog. Nigga, when I say it's been a long week, it has been. This shit don't have no John to it, do it. Oh, and shout out to Coyle Ray. Coyle Ray said after she get on tour, she getting her titties done. We was holding you down for a minute, Corey. We said keep it natural, but
she don't need to do it.
She gonna do it. You can't help that beast, but for so long. I'm sure she got that itch, and she probably been waiting to scratch that itch for a long time. So I mean, I ain't mad at her for sitting here saying like, all right, enough is enough. I'm trying to get my titties done. Do you know who Miss Natty is?
Don't she? They're like I know who they are. Yeah, I've seen them.
I don't never mind. I guess it's
black.
It's like a couple. Yeah,
it's a couple.
But
get
the fuck out of here.
Is a nigga a woman or a man?
I'm not.
And one of them. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, but since y'all don't know who it is, then fuck it. I mean, y'all know who. I know y'all know who it is, but we don't know what they. Yeah. So, but he had a little fucking moment. He was going viral. But yeah, all right, cool. Since nobody don't know who it is, and we've already been in this motherfucker for 4 hours. Like I said, we back here each and every Tuesday. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. I just want to thank y'all again. So yeah, I just wanted to come back with a nice long episode. This was a nice long episode. Hopefully it made it up for whatever we've missed. If I missed anything, send it to me. We'll get right back to y'all next week. Or like I said, share.
Talk about
what?
Megan Good.
Oh shit! I'm glad you said something before we got it out of here. Before we cut it off. I'm sure everybody that's seen it, everybody that had their take on it, on the Michael Ealy hugging Megan Good. And I ain't gonna lie to you, that hug was wild disrespectful. When we talk about things that was just disrespectful, when we talk about with the Kevin Gates or just any level of disrespect when you're in a relationship with somebody, I ain't gonna lie to you, Jonathan Majors, you pussy. I don't care. And the fucked up thing about it is Jonathan Major in such a wild spot because he's trying to get back in good graces, and you're trying to get back in the good graces of the black community. You absolutely kind of, your hands was tied behind your back. It ain't nothing you could do. You kind of just got to take that L because what can you really say? What can you realistically do? Because Nigga, I can't beat up Michael Ealy, because if I beat up Michael Ealy and I'm trying to get people to
kill your ass.
Right, so I ain't gonna get no more movies. Nobody ain't gonna want to work with me. I fucked up a movie premiere for a Tyler Perry movie. It's nothing I can do besides go home and take that L. And I can't get mad at her. I can't even go home and start an argument because this been my only fucking life vest that I didn't had on is being seen with Megan Good.
Didn't he acknowledge him first?
He did. I don't give a fuck if you acknowledge me first. You're not picking my girl up off her feet. And then all that noise she was making, like that fucking hug was crazy. And yeah, nah, like come on, dog.
What's that Geico commercial with the pig?
Yeah, nah, that shit was crazy. I ain't even gonna hold you. You can't. I don't give a nigga. You could have acknowledged me and smacked me on my fucking ass. Pause, no Diddy. You not supposed to be picking my girl up and fucking squirreling her around and she talking about some fucking weed. Nah, dog. Especially not when the public don't believe our relationship real in the first fucking place.
Yeah, that's true.
The public already think the relationship fake. Now you didn't definitely like nigga. You didn't put the Stone Cold Steve Austin in front of my fucking relationship.
Well, isn't that your insecurity? If you know what's real, why do it matter?
Nah, buddy.
No.
Only thing, like I said, with even with that hug, I sunned you.
How? It was like a hug, like hey,
nigga, that's nah. I sunned you. Even if your girl, even if this is your girl, guess what? When y'all woke up, she gonna smell like me now. I sunned him. I pretty much I marked my territory. Whatever we did back in the day, whatever we had back in the day, I marked my territory again. Oh, what's up? How you been? You gonna be fake. Be fake as hell.
Yeah, no, that hug was wild disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie to you. That hug was extremely disrespectful. That hug, I ain't gonna lie to you. That hug was extremely disrespectful. Nah, you can't. Fuck no, you can't hug my girl like that. Because you'll feel some type of way if a nigga was hugging if a girl was hugging your dude like that. Imagine if you was out with your dude and he jumped in her arm. I mean, you imagine you and your dude somewhere, the girl dap you up, oh hey, E, whatever, boom, 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 and then run and jump into your nigga arms right in front of you.
I mean, I understand. I guess.
Yeah, that was extreme level of disrespect. Real quick, and one other thing, oh my damn, I was about to forget. How the fuck did we forget that one too? I had this. I can't get out of here without talking about Young Thug and him goddamn kids. And rest in peace to ESTG manager. ESTG had his Summer Jam concert yesterday. He had his concert yesterday, and his manager got killed after the concert.
Following an early morning shooting in downtown Louisville.
Around 1:30 this morning, Louisville Metro Police responded to a report of a shooting near 8th and West Main Streets. When they got there, they found a man inside of a car who had been shot. He was pronounced dead at the scene. LAPD's homicide unit is handling the investigation. Right now, they don't have any suspects. Anyone with information is asked to call the anonymous tip line. The number on your screen right there, 574-LMPD.
And again, like I said, rest in peace to ESTG manager. What? Oh, when that story? Yeah, I didn't
know because I saw it on that page, so I didn't know because there ain't nobody else talking about
it. Yeah, ain't nobody. I mean, because I guess if he had his concert, so he really ain't been posting like that anyway. So I mean, I guess after that concert, it's kind of like I don't necessarily know if he would have even had a reason to post anything else. Damn, where's the clip of? I wanted to play the clip of YSL Woody talking about. Oh, here you go.
Last week, Thug's kids made a song. In that song, they diss Gunna. Do you blame that on them just being naive?
I blame it on the media. I blame it on the internet.
They posted that or like it leaked or something?
They posted.
They posted. Oh, they funny for that.
Yeah, them kids out there. They in the streets.
You can tell by the logo, boy.
They in the streets. Because you got to understand, man, we real people. You know what I'm saying? This is what we know. But these kids they in their environment and they seen the media, you know what I mean? They going off everything and this they dad. So, you know, they hurt. But like I say, man, you know, God will make a way.
Yeah. It's funny, I said when I was talking to my boy when I first heard about that shit, I'm like, that's how I want my kids to ride for me though. You know what I mean? They don't need they don't care about nobody else's opinion. They just ride with daddy. That's it. You know what I mean?
But it's about right is right, wrong is wrong. You feel me? Like the song made me laugh. I watched it so many times. But it was just like, this not gonna help y'all dad. Any negativity is not gonna help him. They got people don't want him, you know, it's hard for him right now. The best thing he need his kids on there, you know, speaking on how they need their daddy back.
We miss you.
Yes. His kids need to be on there, letting him be known.
That's the shit that help bring you home.
Right, because he's a good person. You feel me? Like he's a good dude.
just passed.
Yeah, I wish I would have played this after I played the clip from the judge, because I'm not gonna hold you. That's not gonna play well for Young Thug, because that judge is hip to social media. So if you sitting here playing like, dog, your kids can't be threatening somebody who was he wasn't even necessarily a witness, but somebody else who was on your trial or in this RICO case with you, and your kids is literally on the internet making diss songs talking about threatening him like you can't leave from LA. Like, and of course they kids, so you kind of like, bro, they just kids. You can't take the threat serious, but that is kind of insane. Like, dog, your kids is sitting on social media, sitting here threatening somebody else. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. That's wild and that's out of pocket. But like I said, thoughts and prayers to Young Thug. You got a new judge. I don't necessarily know how that judge gonna take it or how that judge gonna play with you. But like I said, we here each and every Tuesday. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, Jonathan Majors. You gotta hurry up and figure out a play. You better get you in a good movie so you can get the fuck away from Megan Good, because I don't know how much longer you gonna be able to hold on to.
Good luck, buddy.
Yeah.